with your Gucci suit. Ain't got no job, cause I stay shy. Cause I stay shy. Can't pay my rent. I can't pay my rent. All my money spent. Cause all my money spent. But it's okay, cause I'm still fly. What? Cause I'm still fly. Got a quarter tank of gas. What? In my new E-Class. In my E-Class Benz. But that's alright, cause I'm gon' ride. I'm gon' ride. Got everything in my mind. So we do this, bitch. What up? It was like this. Have you ever seen crocodile seats in the truck? Turn around, sitting down and let her bite your butt. See the steering wheel is 50 dashboard of mine. With your baby mama players where you can find me. I'm 24 Cadillac Escalade with a chromed out nose, with a navigation arrow headed straight to your spot where your wife really love me cause the sex is so hot. Put the caddy up, start the three-wheel big. Ultra lights, ultraviolet bands. Super tires and they gotta be run flat. TV with a hole and go, boy, you done that. I'ma show you some shit, rookie, press that button. The trunk went, and all of a sudden, 450s didn't see no fire. And then from the amplifier, go get a booze with a pimp king. Ain't got no job, but I stay shy. Can't pay my rent, cause all my money spent. But that's okay, cause I'm still fly.
Good, my brother. It's good. Talk to me.
What's up? Let's get good. Yeah. What's that, the Kale? Yeah. Yeah. Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
We about to bring this shit across the board. I'm gonna hit you.
Represent!
I'm already
New Orleans! The baller, gangsta, cap pillar. Who I be? The neighborhood rock killer.
a young nigga that's violent. I mean, these soul in the soldiers, we get rowdy. I got something for y'all haters. Y'all can't say it. Yellow cheese and drug deal, that was haters. Now I'm space A pimpin', but not A-Bug. Don't make me get stupid and leave your fucking blood on the road. Fucking go psycho, they load this rifle. I'm from the project where we all think alike, though. And killing ain't nothing but a hobby. Don't make me do a fucking 187 robbery. It's like some brand new Jordan. You tied up, you sound like a chicken, so it's time to get plucked by a gangster. Keep one up in the shame, but don't make me wear your ass like some 85 Wrangler. Now you all screwed up like DJ Screw. Don't have my money, nigga, fuck you in your book. Got this better me for them dope fiends. Where I'm from, a little town called New Orleans, but blowing up like B12. Niggas don't give a fuck cause they quick to see your ass to hell. The murder got to all the world. When niggas don't give a fuck about you, your boy or your girl. And if you come stunting on them gold things, what you gonna do? I might have to break you off, up. Break you off, up. Versus, don't make me break you off, up. Yeah, break you off, up.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, Joby? Hold on, let me pull this up real quick.
What's going on, man? It's a good setup you got there, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got JV from the Bill. I'm fucking up. JV from the Ville in the building. Jalopy is supposed to be coming. How you feeling today, my brother?
Hey, Jalopy, hurry up and get on here, bro. Tell him, bro. Late. Why is he late, bro? Tell me, bro.
Well, actually, you're early. Like I started.
You started early?
Yeah, I was gonna start at 7:45, but I was like, I'm already watching the Verzuz. So I was like, let me go ahead and start. So this will be playing, while y'all get situated to come in. But yeah, he ain't late yet.
Not playing, bro. I appreciate you having me, man. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No problem, man. Because the part of the conversation that we was gonna discuss, but depending on how the verses go, if it like fall off or whatever the case, or if we get a chance to talk about it, it'll kind of be related to this whole media campaign and how it's starting. Jalopy did a video either yesterday or the day before about manufactured consent and how the media is trying to treat Kendrick as if he's Drake now.
Oh, like they trying to hate on him because he's successful?
Yeah, so they're using his success as a weapon against him.
Oh, now they were weaponizing Chance the Rapper, bro. That's what I was saying. Chance didn't even do anything, but they're gonna use Chance the Rapper, his album, and try to like make a plea or something. And like Chance didn't even do anything, but they want to bring up Chance the Rapper. And then I'm talking about the Joe Budden podcast, right? Because they were using, and I was like, they need to stop weaponizing people in general, like just to make a point that they want to make, like, you know. And if you're just tired of covering somebody, why don't you just say that, or why don't you just stop doing what you're doing? Because that's what it is. Like if the dude was gonna run, you know, the rap game for 15 years, and then somebody else you got to talk about got to run it, then you got to talk about them. Simple enough.
And I think there's this thing with a lot of people, and it's like it's something about what Kendrick represents, and also like the ecosystem has to all support itself. And if they can't get Kendrick to play ball, they don't want him to be in control. So if Joe feels like he's not getting the other side of the deal, okay, I quote unquote ride Kendrick's nuts and put in my mind, push his album, talk about how he murdered Drake, this, that, and the third, but I can't get him to come on the show. What's my purpose? So they're treating it like from the perspective of if Kendrick don't kiss, if he don't kiss the ring and play ball, I would rather have a frenemy relationship with Drake, because at the very least he gonna interact with us. And I think
like when he sent flowers to their headquarters.
Yeah.
To Melissa Ford.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get this.
Jalopy, where you at, bro? You late as hell.
Yo, bro.
Let me pull this down so he can be sure.
What's good, man?
Bro.
What's good,
What's
bro?
the word, bro?
We're already an hour in.
Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. That's cap.
We've been going since 5:30. What's good, man? This is a collaboration, like a long time coming. Like, especially we've been kind of behind the scene. Like, hey, man, we need to link. Probably what, 6-7 months now since the J. Cole
for a minute. Yeah, for a minute.
And I feel like this is one of those situations where it's like, okay, everything just worked out. Because I hit you up earlier. You was like, hey, let's do it today. I'm like, shit, let's go.
Right, that's it. Like, bro, I really try to be more organized, but I'm like very spontaneous. Like, I'm extremely spontaneous. So it really be, you know what I mean? It is sometimes it's just a line and it's like, let's get it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
and then you was like, hey, can I get the Ville? I'm like, yeah, like,
like I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man.
I've been watching y'all for a long time. Like, crazy enough, like before I even knew Jalopy had a YouTube channel. Like, I was seeing him pop up on TikTok. Like, when I was trying to get like started TikTok, I'm like, okay, I'm fucking with this. And then I saw the YouTube and I was watching the Kendrick videos. But when you really got me was when you started talking about the whole supremacy shit that's behind what's going on in the music industry. I was like, he's doing the knowledge. right. And then I tapped in with you, JV, around the time of, this was like post beef, right before the beef ended. So this was peak Ebony Prince. And like, I don't have Twitter, so I was like, I don't know what the
peak Ebony Prince.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. So he started popping up on my feed. Okay, let me tell y'all what's going on with the Mark Hotel
rabbit hole.
Yeah, so I'm like,
right.
So y'all were like populating heavy around that point in time. So like I subscribed, and then over time it's like, okay, so they're doing a lot of, hey guys, if you don't know what the fuck is going on, let me do the legwork and put together a lot of these pieces for y'all. And it was
hell yeah, bro. Because the gears be moving, bro. The gears be moving in the background. There's a lot of shit going down in the background that a lot of people don't notice to, a lot of people don't cater to, because they just read the headline. But why are we getting the headlines that were being read, bro? Why am I reading it like this? Why in the lawsuit are they talking about Not Like Us, but they never talk about Meet the Grams? How come they talk about the cover photo? How come we talk about this obviously doctored cover photo of Not Like Us, but we don't talk about these real items that belong to Drake and they're attached to this? It's just weird, bro. how they, you know, and these are things that you notice only if you've been paying attention for a certain amount of time. It already just slowly like grows onto you, starts clicking with you in a way that it doesn't click for like a casual listener, a casual fan, consumer, whatever they were saying about it. You know?
Right. Exactly. I mean, I think too, it's even when you saying about like why these aren't like the core of the conversation, I feel like that's a part of the point. Like it's a part of them continuously adding narratives on top of so that the real conversation, by the time we get to the real conversation, it's already like, you know what I'm saying, 2 months down the line, or you feel what I'm saying? Like,
yep. And that's why like I respect what y'all doing, because y'all doing a lot of like, especially JB, like a lot of investigative journalism. You know what I mean? So it's like, hold on, wait. Before, like we're counteracting the popular narrative, and you two just like be like, hey man, like we have to document this side, because if not, who's gonna tell the story? Or by the time that the story is kind of sifted through, it's been so watered down that the truth is lost in the wash.
bruh.
So I support that like wholeheartedly. I'm like, yes, we have to, even when we have times where it's like, bro, I don't necessarily want to do this. Because like my boy DJ be like, bro, I don't want to talk about Drake today. But I'm like, bro, like it's important, because
it is.
There are a bunch of narratives going on. Like we got the Dave shit going on now. We got the shit that's going on with what's my boy name?
Oh, one that I don't want, the one that I will say, my bad to cut you off, bro, but the one that I hate that they're trying to put together is the baseball, the fucking World Series. and bro, I'm like, bro, those are two different things, bro. Yeah. And they're like, oh, well, it's Toronto and it's LA. I'm like, bro, you don't even have to, because everybody hates the Dodgers, first and foremost.
Right.
Say that right now. And I don't want, I'm going for America, first of all.
Yeah.
You know, fuck Canada. no, just kidding.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Jeremy Heck and all that, bro. Shout out to everybody out there. I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm gonna go for America. But people that are in baseball, because I'm a casual when it comes to baseball, right? But my brother, he loves baseball. He's like, bro, nobody loves the Dodgers. If you go for the Dodgers, what the hell is wrong with you? Because they keep buying people out. So, like, it's a whole different dynamic when it comes to baseball, the issues within baseball in sports, because if you've been following up with baseball, from what my brother been telling me, he says that the Dodgers buy everybody. Everybody that's a free agent, they buy them. And it's going to get to a point where they will stop showing baseball on TV for at least a year. That's what he was telling me, because they keep buying everybody. Yeah, bro, it's like a whole conversation. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And like
the modern day Golden State.
Bro, the average baseball fan is not going for the Dodgers, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Anybody who knows YDKB, you don't know ball. If you don't know that the Dodgers are the most hated in the fucking franchises in the MLB, then you would know that none of that shit matters, bro. So the fact that you're trying to connect LA, Toronto, World Series, Kendrick, like, bro, these are two different dynamics. My bad, I'm drilling this shit of two different things, bro. None of these shit matter in hindsight. Yeah, it's cool. They're probably going to play Kendrick in the commercials because they've been doing that for every fucking sport. They've been doing it for football,
right.
For NBA, for the NBA, bro. They were just playing fucking TV off, or what? Peekaboo on the fucking TV. You know what I mean? And then when we're gonna do the major leagues, you're gonna see the Gatorade commercial because fucking Ohtani is in there with the commercial. Right. So you're gonna see that shit play. But that doesn't mean that it's all connected, bro. I mean, it's really what just people are just trying to paint. Like, the game ain't even over yet. The series ain't even, they're playing right now. They're playing right now. But you see, this is the thing. I already know, bro. They're going to try to put it together so people can start running with narratives like, oh, the Dodgers lost. The Dodgers lost.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, bro. Game 1, 11-2, 11-4. I was like, that shit is crazy. Blue Jays fucking blew out the fucking Dodgers. And everybody's happy, bro. Everybody and their mom, bro.
It's round 3.
It's
round 3.
Bro, round 8 at this point. Like, the lawsuit, this is round 3 is crazy because the lawsuit, I guess, was round 2 technically. And now we're going to go and put our money on Ohtani and all these other people from the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't even make any sense, bro. Like, Stop bringing baseball into this. The baseball politics run deep, bro, and it has nothing to do with rap, bro. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. I don't know. Keep me out of it, bro. My bad. But yeah, that's what you were saying, bro. When it comes to people like starting conversations and they fucking start talking about, oh, like how are we gonna hate on Kendrick? Well, let's just shit on the fucking Dodgers and then we'll fucking shit on him. You know what I mean? Like that. And then when it comes about like suppressing the people, like you're suppressed, like now you just want to hate on, and that's really just the people that be on here and get mad that they have to talk about this guy the way that they do, and then it's just like you said, they don't do the interviews. Well, the reason why you're not doing the interview is because he don't do interviews. So why, if you knew that already, if you knew that before you gave your opinion, why did you even write it? Because you hate Drake more than you hate Kendrick, bruh. Realistically, I mean, Joe Budden don't fuck with Drake. It's obvious. So when he was getting cooked in the rap, Joe Budden rap battled fucking Drake. What the fuck are we talking about? Of course he's gonna go for Kendrick Lamar. But if Kendrick Lamar don't want to do an interview, bro, I highly doubt that Joe Budden had reached out to Kendrick Lamar. And if he did, how embarrassing would that be, bro? Because you know exactly that he's not going to do it. The only time that Kendrick has actually spoken to anybody was the Bazaar magazine and fucking Ebro, bro. He talked to Ebro before halftime, and that's when he had to do that shit. He had to talk to somebody. And then, and bro, you see, this is the thing. If you were expecting an interview, that's like me expecting an interview. I don't even care how big Joe Budden is. You're not getting that shit, bro.
Yeah, because Joe Budden, like the primary point of their interviews is the clip form. So Kendrick knows, or his representation knows, if he goes there, it's to itemize every 10-minute block of that interview to turn it into clips. So he might sit down, he get on his LA shit, hey man, what the deal? And then and like they bringing up Drake immediately. Then you got Ish over here looking stale. He don't want to talk. You got Queen's Flip. Parks to be the only person trying to be remotely objective, and that interview is strictly for the clips and to find a way to create a new narrative of Kendrick against Drake, to get him to say something that maybe he didn't say in the music. And Kendrick's whole thing is, I'm gonna let the music speak. Like, y'all not gonna manipulate my words. Like, I wrote it, it's in the music, and we're gonna go off that. And that pisses them off because, like Jalapa said in the video, like they're in the era now of trying to weaponize information and disinformation. So if Kendrick not allowing them to do that, I could see that pissing them off, bro.
Yeah,
he said like 7 things since the beef started.
Yeah,
every tweet is just a new song, and then the fucking album, and then Super Bowl announcement tour.
Yeah,
they don't know
it's really a great way to move. Like, because like you said, if you gonna take anything out of context, it's gotta be from the music. You see what I'm saying? You gotta go and find what you're looking for in the music before you get anything, before you get a clip, before you get whatever. You gotta go listen to the music first. So I think, like you said, that make a whole lot of sense to minimize the potential of his words being twisted and then spun into a narrative by a conglomerate of entities, bro. Because it's not just one. It like we can't keep acting like it's just these isolated. None of this shit is isolated. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how I genuinely feel, just based off of how people was moving. Like, you could it's not an isolated situation. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look at it from this perspective. Like, prime example of like mishandling media attention. Example 1 or Exhibit A, Joey Badass. He did everything wrong this year. Like the rap wise, you can feel how you feel whether or not he won or he lost. Right. But like everything that he said in front of the media was what he should not have said. He kept stepping back, backpedaling on the shit that he was saying in the music, so the music lost the energy. He waited too long to drop the album. The label divested, so now he, for whatever reason, he's not going on tour, and the album wasn't received.
Oh, he said mental health. He said mental health. He said he was going to try to protect mental health or some shit like that.
And I feel him on that. Like, I've had a bunch of times where I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to stream today because I don't feel it.
Right.
So I can only imagine the immense pressure and like folks not fucking with him, and like JV was saying earlier, like a lot of people jumped in the beef as far as like commentary because they wanted Kendrick to have a stain.
Right.
And I know
Right.
y'all after the night Joey's album dropped, it was people on Twitter saying y'all thought we was fucking with Joey. Y'all thought we was gonna listen to his album. We just don't like Kendrick. So I think with that, like
Damn.
all of that shit like is weighing heavy on him. So I can see the mental health aspect for real. So
right.
There was a lot of fake love when he was doing it
Yeah.
from the other side type shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit
And
was
it wasn't reciprocated after the album came out. He kind of realized like, oh, like the only people that really supported me was my original fan base. It wasn't really all of this fake support just because I had said a couple things about Kendrick Lamar. And I think I had said in the video, bro, I had talked about it. I was like, he kind of went about it the wrong way, but in a way where Kendrick had responded. I think it was a time where I think Ray Vaughn had said that Kendrick said the battle's cooked, bro. Like it's already fucked up because everybody knows from the history, Joey's been cool with TDE, been cool with Kendrick and all of them. Absol, everybody. That's why Absol was on the tour, because it was to show you like this is an established relationship that we are using to show you at the peak of this lawsuit that we could still battle and we could be good at the same time. You see them go back and forth in the Red Bulls cipher, and then you see that they're going to do a tour together, and then he's going against Ray Vaughn at the same time, who is also TDE. It's showing you this is an established connection here. We know what we're doing. It's all in-house in a way, respectfully though. And Kendrick saying that it was cooked was just telling you like all the other extras and all the unnecessary hate and people like coming and joining in from the beef, from the previous beef, just because they wanted something to be said about Kendrick because Joey was saying it. It all cooked it. It cooked it, deep fried barbecue chicken. Like it just made it unnecessarily burnt out. Too burnt out. It was too burnt out for anybody to even enjoy, is what Kendrick was saying, because now it was beginning to get more personal. And I feel like that's why Joey's album was kind of affected, because I think that the way that he was going about it, he was going to get more negative impact than positive feedback to his album. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he wasn't going to get that much love if he were, let's say he just put the album out without taking jabs at Kendrick Lamar. They would have praised him like JID, bro. Straight up. Yeah. They would have praised them like, I don't want to say praise, but fuck it, praise.
You know what? Yeah.
With the album. If he did it like Jid,
would have been positive.
Jid dropped his shit. He stayed quiet. He stayed out the way, and that shit popped off, bro. If he did the same thing, it would have. But he used Kendrick's name. He used negativity in a way that I never seen him do before. So it was kind of like, oh, bro, I don't really agree with this. I don't fuck with that, because you know that you're just doing this just to get ahead of the line. When you, I ain't gonna lie
though. I feel like it's nothing crazy about what he did though. I don't think he did nothing crazy. I think he just, you know what I'm saying? You see somebody take the crown, you feel what I'm saying? And you want to have the
crown's heavy.
The shot. Now, I don't think he went it right. Now, I don't think he went in there on some solo like it was just Joe. I don't think that for a second. You feel me? So that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that I think what he did was within the rules of the sport. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you just knocked off Drake and I feel like I'm better than you, or I feel like, you know what I'm saying, then I feel like that's within the rules of the sport. I don't think he stepped outside the sport. Now the problem is, I think a lot of it was calculated though. I think as far as it just felt. I don't know if Joey had anything to do with it, but you know, like during that battle, it felt like a lot of shit wasn't genuine from the narratives that were being said about the battle and what Joey was saying and doing. To, you know what I mean? It is something about it just didn't really feel genuine, and I think that goes back to what y'all was saying about that side and the people who wanted to see the battle, or people whatever pushing Joey in that direction to get that battle. But it's just like if the battle don't happen, now it's like You feel me? I think if he has a great performance, and this is my opinion, I think if Joey has a great performance, like actually has a great performance in the battle, bro, hold on. I think if
I read the comment.
Bill.
They said, I read the comment. He said he should have came after Drake. That shit was funny. Bro.
Oh, okay, bro. I thought you was getting on me, man. Okay,
No.
But what I'm saying is, I really think because I know you said what you was feeling about Joey, but with Joey, I feel like if he really performed at the level that we know he could perform in that battle, it wouldn't have mattered if Kendrick battled him or not. I just think he didn't really perform at the level that people expected. Like I feel like they had to. Like I feel like he still got it.
No,
I think
look,
Joey
bro.
still-
the thing
still-
is
still
that rap has always been Kendrick's priority. Joey switched his priority from rap to acting, and then he came back after a long time. When did 2000s drop? 2021, 2022.
I think 21.
So then we're in 2024, or in the beginning of 2025. Fuck that. 2025 in January. He just comes out and knows, like, oh, I'll get the biggest attention if I just go at either Drake or Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick's my homeboy. I think I'd get a little bit, more leeway doing that than starting a beef with Drake. So I feel like that's why he chose Kendrick. But I don't think he was gonna win or have more praise because he gave up rap as his main priority, is what I'm saying. And then he came back after acting and doing all this other shit just to rap again and do like a clout move, if you will.
I ain't gonna lie though, Joe, bro. This is coming from somebody you know. I really fuck with Joey. Like I've been fucking with Joey since back then. You feel what I'm saying? So with Joey, it's like I feel like even before he went to the stint for the acting, his lyricism just started to decline for some reason. Like just the level in which he usually writes has not been there for a while. I figured maybe it was effort, or not even effort, but I figured maybe it was like he was thinking more like I'm gonna write more for wider audiences.
Yeah,
but
I can see that.
Hey, Joey did more than
this
ASAP
album.
did.
But with this
Joey did
album,
more
this
than
was
A$AP.
supposed to be the album you were supposed to come out bombing.
Yeah,
that's just.
Hey, hold on. But yes or no, Joey did more than ASAP did.
In reference to what exactly?
I mean, like dropping music, doing. shit.
ASAP just phoned it in.
Everybody, look, because I read a comment that said, "Oh, he should have came out when Like That came out, or like whenever." You know what I mean? Or he should have came out, but everybody was scared. So if think about it like that though, nobody was dropping shit. I think it was a fucked up move
During
to
that battle?
chase off of the beef. Yeah, after the battle, nobody was dropping shit. Fucking in August of fucking 2024, fucking
that's right.
ASAP was supposed to drop some shit. He never did. Don't be dumb. He never dropped it. Tyler the Creator and Joey Badass and Rayvon, only a select few of people were dropping shit. And then it was really people who were lyricists that were dropping music because people started to understand that the lyricism is being much more appreciated in this climate now than it's ever been. But like I said, Joey was taking a negative impact type of move. What you do,
I ain't gonna lie too. Not even to switch the subject, but we really got to give Dolce way more credit for that swing too, bro. Because I think Alligator Bites Don't Heal came out like right after the battle.
It dropped in August. Yep, it dropped in August.
Right.
And I feel what you're saying. Not to cut you off, but let me double down on what JV was just saying.
Right.
Like I think one of the big issues a lot of people had with Joey is they feel like he was disrespecting the moment. So like the battle happens, and we're in the middle of a shift. And it's like, okay, how about I shoot at the nigga that's like spearheading the shift? So it's like you would rather be in pole position than support the movement. And I think that's
I was saying, bro.
I'm talking that shit.
I was saying that, bro. I was saying that in the last live. In my last live, I was like,
That's real.
This is like a fucking like if it's a thing, like a group, Kendrick is leading the forefront of everything. If you just come out here, you seen the Warriors, the fucking the movie The Warriors. He's like, who
Hell
the hell
yeah.
made you war chief? Who the hell made you war chief? You know what I mean? Remember that part? So, bro, I'm the fucking leader, bro. Get over it. Like, there's nothing that you could do. Hey, so at a certain point, it gets to the point where you got to be like, oh yeah, bro, got it, bro. Like, you got it. Like, there's nothing that we can say, bro. What can we do? What can this is where the jealousy comes in. This is where the jealousy comes in, because then a lot of people start thinking like, well, hold on, how come he's getting all the love? How come he's getting all the views? How come like people are fucking with him? But it's like, bro, you just have to acknowledge and accept that it's somebody's time, bro. You just got to kick back, chill, and just wait for your time to come back out. You know what I mean? Just like, let me just do my thing. Make a fucking song. You know what I mean? Like, make a fucking record and then come out. But the only reason why I bring up ASAP is because, bro, he didn't drop his album. He was supposed to drop his album. He's getting dissed in like fucking tracks and subliminals, and he still refuses to drop. And then Tyler, the Creator, over here, he's getting flack for something totally different. We're not going to talk about that right now. But then he got 2 albums that he just dropped at the same time. Like, he is making sure that he is taking advantage of the fact, because a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people are appreciating art right now more than ever, especially when it comes to music that is taking its time, music that is actually being cared for, you know, when it comes to creating it. And I think that he knew that, and I feel like that's why he dropped Chromacopia, and that's why he dropped the other joint, because I feel like he knows exactly where the climate is where it comes to lyricism. If you're not putting shit out that is gonna make people like fucking cry, or at least dance, or at least feel some type of emotion, then your shit is not gonna hit right now, bro. Respectfully. That's why Drake shit ain't hitting right now, because Kendrick really just broke the fucking internet with all of the shit that he said, and he's making people understand. This is exactly, I made a video about this too, bro. When he pops out with the clips, and when he pops out with Cardi, nobody knows that he's gonna pop out. But when he's not telling anybody that he's gonna be at these places. I think he's bringing back like being like real low key about shit, come out of nowhere, and this is where the focus needs to be on. I feel like, and especially when we live in a world, in a space where people are constantly trying to go viral, constantly trying to make a TikTok song. They're constantly trying to tell you what they're doing, where they're at. They're always posting themselves because they keep wanting to stay in the light. They want to post a snippet on their story. They want to do stuff that's going to make them feel like, okay, I got to get the people excited. I got to get the people riled up. I got to make them feel like I'm still here. But when Kendrick just comes out, bro, he's really just changing the levels. You got to change your levels. You know what I mean? My bad. But you got to change. You got to switch it up, bro. You got to switch it up. And then now the cool thing is to post rarely. But when you do post, this shit is crazy content. Like, this shit is just crazy shit. Like, it has to be very good artistic expression that will resonate with the audience to make them feel like you give a fuck about what they are consuming. But it's hard when we live in a world where people just want everything fast and rapid. Like, we just need it. We need to consume. We need to consume. We need to consume. And that's why I'm saying
that's America for you. That's America for you.
Yeah,
for sure.
I lost my breath.
You right. And I think long story short, Joey tried to take the easy route, and this is indicative of what Drake got going on too. Like, it would have been better for him to just be like, you know what, I got my ass beat, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna put some ice on these wounds, I'm gonna fall back for a little while, I'm gonna actually go and like put the pen to work, make something that tells a story that's worth listening to. But that's difficult because now you have to trust the art. And I think what JP was saying and what Jalapa was saying earlier is like the lack of trust in one's own art is what is telling right now, because now everybody they're trying to revert back to the antics, thinking that will sway the opinion. But it's like, right, you're not going for that.
It's not going.
You got Chromacopia, Alligator Bites, GNX. Later on this year, we got the Jid album, we got the Clips album. Starline. People are saying that the
Starline.
Dave album is really good. I hadn't had a chance to listen to that. Nas is doing a Elder Statesman Renaissance. Like, we are about hip hop right now. We are about thoughtful art that we can tell it took time to craft. And Drake's whole thing is not to make this about Drake, but just to further the point.
Right.
If he steps back, I think he's so worried about how he'll be received or perceived if he steps back, as opposed to it's probably the best thing. You feel what I'm saying? So if he just fell back and put 18 months into a project, he could probably come back and fit back into the ecosystem, because now it's had time to realign. It's like, okay, you got your ass beat, but no, you made it worse. So whereas now,
bro,
if you don't turn into Kendrick, we're not going to receive you well. You have to destroy stuff in front of us for us to accept you again. That's the same thing with Thug.
That's a bar, because that's exactly a bar. Because really, if we really breaking it down too, the only thing that's stopping Drake from getting back in a situation is accepting it. And that could go from the battle, everything, just accepting where everything has laid. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the process, like, of shedding. And then we can feel that. We can feel when somebody really shedding in their art, when it's shed through the music. Like, I think that's why GNX hit so heavy. You feel me? But yeah, bro, that's a bar. That's a bar for real.
And I also think the thing that I like, this is more your field, Jalopy, but I got a conspiracy.
What's up?
I think that because a lot of people's like, why didn't Kendrick battle Drake so like earlier on? I think for whatever was to happen, the way it happened, Mr. Morale had to happen. And a lot of people they're not willing to have their Mr. Morale moment. They're not willing to have their Mr. Morale moment to shed, like you say, a lot of the negative things about themselves so they can walk lighter. And when you walk light, you're able to walk with more confidence.
Absolutely.
And to kind of bring Tyler in the art form, a lot of when we were doing our top 25 albums of 2024, like, my issue with Chromacopia, and I had it ranked number 3, but my issue with it was because a lot of people are saying that that's his Mr. Morale. I'm like, not really, because I feel like he addressed shit, but he didn't unearth anything. It was just like, it was like, me and Shawty, like, we had sex and she passed.
That's a bar.
Me and the other chick, we had sex and she got pregnant. But it's like, how do you feel about it?
Right.
What did it do for you? Like, how did it get you to the point? And then you get to take your mask off, and it takes so much to even realize he's talking about himself in the third verse. You feel what I'm saying? It's like there's no true unearthing in the album. It's just like, okay, I feel myself now.
Yes.
But it's like, what the fuck? So when we get to the situation that's going on now that we won't talk about, because it's getting worse, we kind of got to let some more of these chips fall. Because I saw a video yesterday, and they were kind of alleging like some weird case type shit. So I want to, if I can find the video, I highlight it. But
interesting.
But with that, it's like we don't know where he stands. We don't know if he's actually mature. We don't know if this was a brand identity thing that he's going through, because now he's at the point now where he's going to have that conflict between character and brand. If they don't align positively, we're going to be looking at Tyler like, damn, bro, you really been lying to us since Flower Boy. We don't know how to look at you now. So
Tyler, man.
Damn, shots fired. Boom.
First of all, you was just dropping gems. You was just dropping crazy gems.
Hey,
but
the comments about Tyler and his post from like years back, I'm like, damn, this shit crazy, bro.
But it's the thing, right? But it's the thing. It's funny because with Tyler, right? He interesting because
that's me, bro.
No, you good. Tyler interesting because that is all the things that are being brought up currently. This just shows you the way the world has advanced, or you don't even got to call it advanced, but it's changed. Because I remember being in what, 7th grade, 8th grade, when Tyler came out with Yonkers and he's eating roaches and shit. And that's when I was
Totally different Tyler.
And that was when I
different
first
Tyler, bro. That's a different.
But listen though. Early on, right? This is when I first started like seeing Illuminati videos and shit.
Yeah,
so I was young as fuck.
Yeah.
So Tyler was like, I was looking at Tyler like, oh no, this nigga like, you gotta remember I'm like 11. I'm like, this nigga the Antichrist, like.
Y'all remember Hobson was going in on Tyler at that time? Remember that?
They were battling for the soul of
Well, wait, hold on.
For real, like he eating bugs and shit. It's like, nah, what's going on? This isn't normal. And
right,
then it was like the everybody selling their soul era too. So yeah, I feel you.
Exactly, right. So as Odd Future started to gain like popularity and shit, I was fucking with Earl. That was me and my homies, we was Earl fans. But I always felt like it was interesting when Tyler like abandoned that and shifted into the more like, LGBT, type thing, right? Yeah. And I thought it was interesting. I just thought the timing. Hold on. I just thought the timing was very interesting. Now, I don't be judging. I got all types of, you feel me? Yeah. But I just thought it was interesting how one moment, and it could be accepted as just somebody who just hated, like they realized they was that, it was more, right? But at the same time, it was like, I at that time, I remember having a conversation with the homies, like that's interesting timing, bro. And it seemed like the contract like wore out or something. Like now, now it's like, bro, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying like somebody wrote a contract for him. Yeah, I'm saying like
his contract,
just the public opinion contract, was finished. So now, to add to your point, right? This is the perfect moment where he can really have one of those moments where he can really have that album where he really, just like you're saying, he can really break that shit down. But
and that's the thing.
Said, hey, nah, Joe, I'll be wilding.
Hold on, let me clear my throat.
Why you laughing, bro?
I had a leftover laugh that I had to get out. That shit just came at probably the wrong time. Like,
look. Hear me out.
He's a subscription.
The company man just dropped the video, bro. The company man just dropped the video saying that he had spoke to Pharrell about how he was dropping shit, and he said, "Stop going for shock value and start focusing on the art, bro." And that's exactly what we're saying right now, and that's exactly what he did. The problem is that now it's opened a whole door full of new fans that are now becoming hip to his old posts, and that's the problem that he's experiencing.
And that's me.
He's dropping heat though.
Yeah,
just putting out that he's dropping heat though. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's super talented.
Yeah, but I think. I guess that was the point I was going, was like that at that point in time, Tyler was being celebrated for all that wild shit, but you had to be there.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I wasn't celebrating what he was.
What you talking about? You mean media? You mean like media?
I wasn't celebrating.
Oh no, I'm not talking personally. I'm talking about, bro. One of his first smash.
Like an ice cream for all of us.
Is a song about creeping into a girl's window when she's asleep.
Yeah,
that's one of his song, early bit, and they're huge. It's a huge song, bro. We talk stadiums. We're talking
about She, right? We're talking about She.
Yes,
She, Frank Ocean.
Yes. Yeah. So
Frank carried that song though. Let's be real though. Frank carried.
But what I'm saying is, at that time, that shit, niggas was going crazy for that. So what I'm saying is, it's clearly a different time that we in. Some shit is just less acceptable, which is up to you whether you think that's positive or negative. That's all personal connotation. But the fact of the matter is, We clearly in a different time to where we can look back and see what a nigga's saying, and it's a completely different reaction to what he was saying when he was saying it. You feel what I'm saying? And I think that's important. I feel like that's important to understand because it just lets you know that with times that change, people's opinions start to change as well, and then we start to ask the question: how do we judge that then?
Like I try to.
I mean, I'm by way.
Nah,
You know,
I try
I'm
to not
straight.
hold
What
it
did he
against
say in
them.
audience, bro?
Huh?
What did he say? Look, but Tyler was the first guy to openly work with gay artists, though. Like, not like, I mean, in this today's genre of rap, like, was he not? Because he was doing music with Frank Ocean, and then I remember I Love McConan got beat. I Love McConan got beat up because he was bi, and he was on Drake's team. Remember that? You don't remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
So like, there was a stigma about doing music with a gay rapper or gay artist.
Yeah,
There's
because I
always
remember
been that
the energy around Thug, like around 16.
Mm-hmm.
It was
They were
kind of
calling them gay.
yeah, especially like when he was doing the dresses and stuff like that. So yeah, I get that. I think as far as like how do we handle Tyler going forward, like we have to also acknowledge like bro was wild young, like he was like 19, 20 when he was doing this goofy shit. So now it's just like, okay, now that you're an adult, how do you address it and how do you move forward? Because that tells me if your character has changed since then. Because like I say, like now it's just we can look at it like, okay, was all of that performative brand cleansing? And if that's the case, we have the ability
that makes. I think that's what I was saying too about the contract or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of what it is. That's the perfect explanation for it. The brand cleansing.
Yeah.
Right.
So now it's like, okay, I said it on the last stream. I was like, you got to lose something. What are you willing to lose? Are you willing to lose like the credibility, or just are you willing to lose your integrity or some of the foundation that you built your career off of? Because if one of the other things I said too was like he's young, this was probably like a trauma response. Like I look at it like this, like the hero villain complex. Like the only difference between a hero and a villain is how they handle their traumatic events. So like let's say like the very obvious one, like Batman, like he saw his mom and his dad get slid, right? So what if he just turns into somebody who just from the age of 13, 14, just in the street killing people? By the time like he's a villain, but he chose not to do that. He chose to become more of the anti-hero into a hero, you know. So I look at what Tyler did is a part of it is obviously a trauma response for like how he was perceived growing up. So it's like now that you're an adult, I'm holding how you carry yourself and like how you perceive the world as your responsibility.
Right.
So like I can't be super duper mad at you for what you was doing at that age, because I know how Twitter was. Like I was a part of the generation that Twitter was introduced to. Like this is
that shit was wild, bro.
2011. Like I remember being on there with my homeboys, like just saying shit, not to that extent, never to that extent, but like making jokes like I'm not gonna say it because like I say but just the jokes now
I'm not gonna pull up the tweets though.
You know, because next thing you know, it'll be a video on me. It's like, see, but yeah, like back then, you know, at that age, you're in this space of like basically unlimited freedom to say what you want to say. Yes. But the one thing I will hold against Tyler is he says, I gotta get back out and keep brainwashing people. And this was like 2011 when he was dissing Wale. So that tells me on some level he had an idea that he had influence.
Right.
So I gotta, like I said,
yeah.
I can't put it all as loaded looks at. I can't put it all in his catcher's mitt.
Right.
Yeah, I do have to like, I'm kind of like, so you understood a little bit. You probably didn't know what it would turn into, but you understood it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And now we're looking at like with the Tylers, the Hobsons, the fucking Ends, like all of these guys, we're looking at the trees that Eminem planted. What I'm saying, like Eminem was one of the first people in hip hop to
That's
give a lot
tough.
of like alt fans a home inside hip hop. Like I remember the first Eminem video we posted on the channel, and a lot of the people was like, I'm like an ex rock fan. Like I remember how rock got like infiltrated by the industry and it destroyed rock and roll. And they was like, one of the dudes said, he was like, I was looking for somewhere to call my own. I'm like, well, first of all, that's a like like this can't be yours. You can
Hold
be
on.
Right.
We're not gonna put it all on Eminem. I'm not gonna
Oh
say
no.
Eminem's
That's
fault.
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Like
Because there's Dax, bro. We got Dax out here. I'm not gonna say that Eminem.
he's a
Nigga,
child.
Docs came after.
Yeah,
Docs is
he's one of
after
the
Eminem,
he's
though.
one of the trees that Eminem planted. I'm not saying that Eminem.
No. That's exactly what I'm saying. No, we're not gonna do that. No, bro. You
Why?
can't do that, bro.
Why?
Bro, Eminem responsible for Dax is insane, bro. Don't even say that. Like what? Like Dax. No, hold on.
How is
All
it?
right, so
How not?
Dax is trend hopping to a certain audience that we know what audience he's going towards, bro. We know what audience he's. Eminem never created that shit. It was all about rap. It was all about music. He was in a poor neighborhood, and he was trying to prove himself in an area where people were just getting frowned upon. You know what I mean? Nobody cared about a white rapper around this time. I think his story is more about adversity through the challenges that people do face when they're being scrutinized, but they still have the talent to show you that I could overcome anything and be accepted to where it's probably hard for me to be accepted at. And then a lot of people can resonate with that. At that point, Eminem, but the Dax thing, I get what you're saying though. Alternative artists. But I feel like there's so many alternative artists like Lil B. Lil B's super. He might not be on the rock shit, but he is so alternative.
Lil B got some rock songs.
He does he? I like Life is Beautiful personally, but like I feel like there's like I get what you're saying though. He made it okay to just rap about like some comic book shit, over exaggerated rhymes. But then again, I don't fuck with ICP. I don't like ICP. I don't like when they talk about.
I ain't gonna lie. I think you correct me if I'm wrong, but from my perspective, when I hear him say that, what I'm hearing him say when he says that they are the trees that Eminem planted is not necessarily. I mean, the style is similar too, but just the content. I believe. I think the content, and of course, you had like Brother Lynch and all that, and boom, 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 but Eminem took it to a level. I think he took horrorcore to a level where it's like now we talking about, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff to our mothers and you know what I mean, like and chasing people down alleyways and all that. You feel me? So
what did he say, bro? He said, "I got a beautiful wife, a car, and a luscious home. What would make me jump in the tub with a cordless phone? Those straight dishes."
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I see what you're saying, bro. I get it, bro.
Yeah,
but
is
I
that what you were saying,
it.
bro?
I get it.
Well,
but
okay,
I hate to hear it, bro.
Yeah. So let me like clarify a little bit.
Okay.
So Eminem unintentionally, and this is content aside, this is just how Eminem presented to the fan base. We can talk about his content on a more, because that's what y'all are a step in front of me. Like I'm on step 1, y'all on step 2 and 3, because y'all are already taking his content into consideration. Like one of Eminem's biggest things is I'm a misfit.
Right.
I'm in a land that I'm not native to. So with that first representation of himself, a lot of people who aren't native to hip hop found a home in Eminem. So
yes,
as so
yes.
so as the Slim Shady and Marshall Mathers personas started to proliferate through hip hop, they started to also attach to the content, but they attached to him and what he represented first. So that's why I say intentionally. So you look 15 years in the future from the Marshall Mathers LP, we're like,
that's what it was 15, when it came 16, out. Yeah.
And now people are like, okay, if I take the edgy route, there is a demographic for that.
Yes.
So while Eminem is battling how he was perceived for going edgy, and once he decided to like around recovery, I want to be more anti the things that I came in on. People are like, "Ooh, it's a lane over here." So you get the Dax, you get the Hobsons, you get the Tyler the Creators, the Odd Futures, you get I can't remember a lot of them because I really don't consume that area, especially at that time. So a lot of people were going there because it's wide open. So you look at it and you see the comments that especially that we were getting because they hated our fuel reaction. They hated it. Like that was the first time I realized, like, oh, you can get nerfed on YouTube. Like we had more dislikes than likes. Like, like the fuel. If you go back and look,
the Eminem boys,
they was on our ass. And all we said was, this is a lesser version of Without Me. That's all we were saying. You know what I mean? So we like, okay, cool. This got 4,000 views, but when we did the Slim Shady reaction, I don't even remember how many it got now, but it's like insane. But a big part of what they were saying in the comment section was we just wanted a home. And Eminem provided them a home, but the content provided them a niche to live in. So as they go up, feeding off of the content from that niche, there are going to be offspring from that very small subset of hip hop.
yes,
You know what I'm saying, and Eminem's not the only person. That's why I didn't want to put like the whole horrorcore on his back because like I was gonna say UGK 3-6 Mafia was doing this shit too. So there were black artists.
Crazy, bro.
But the type of fan that like periperates Eminem's fan base is partly the same type of fan base that was like, we not fucking with you no more, Eminem, because you dissed Donald Trump in 2016. So
that's crazy.
So when you look at it from that perspective, you
go.
I
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
You go almost
the same audience in a way. Oh, okay.
And you got you got Tyler the Creator, like, hey man, y'all don't fuck with D'Angelo, and like, no, who is that? You know what I'm saying? So we have a bunch of artists now that are providing non-originally hip-hop fans a door. They're opening a door for them to come in, and they're only consuming hip-hop through that person.
Yes.
So they don't give a fuck about the genre for real. They just fuck with him or her or whoever their doorway into the genre is. So now we have a lot of people in the genre consuming it that don't fuck with it for real. And Tyler is in that space where he's
finding that out for himself.
He's finding it out on a bigger level because it's like he thought he could just like stop doing that and just maintain both sets of fans. But now the both sets of fans are kind of pissed off at Tyler because it's like both sides are like, hey, so who are you going to validate? Are you going to stand up on the people who built you? Or are you going to turn your back to pre-2016 Tyler and stand in your blackness? Because that's the road that you're taking. Are you going to stand in your appreciation for black art? And he has to make that decision now. Now he can tightrope it if he got a good PR team, but he's gonna have to kind of make a decision. And that all comes from those seeds that Eminem planted back in 99, 2000, 2001. He's a fantastic rapper.
Shock value of things that
exactly.
But you know what's crazy is that I don't even think Eminem was trying to do shock value. I think he said a lot of times that he would just over exaggerate his rhymes. You know what I mean? Like, did he really get brain damage when his mom beat him up? Like, did he really? You know what I mean? Like, those are things that you have to take into consideration. He was over exaggerating a lot of his lines, but a lot of his lines came from a harsh reality that he lived, where he's going through things with his mom, and he's talking about having these eating problems with his wife, and now he's making a song killing her and throwing her in the fucking trunk of his car. Like, these are just things that he's like crazy. I can't believe Dr. Dre heard that in the studio, by the way. Like, imagine hearing Kim in the studio when he's going off. But for real though, bro, when I hear these records, like, and then you find out that he made amends with his mom years later throughout his music, he also made records talking about how he fixed his relationship with his mother. I think what a lot of people that he got towards his side were people that had relationship with family members or parents or even their own mothers, and hearing that song or hearing songs like that, even though they're graphic, it showed that, oh, I'm not the only one that has a problem with a family member, a parent, or my own mom. Because, you know, in our families, you know, your mom is like number one, right? You can't even imagine like that there's other families that aren't even connected by blood. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
they're, you know, and like some people don't really look out the way that they're supposed to look out for you. And, you know, and then sometimes you're living in harsh conditions, but I do accept definitely what you're saying. Like I do accept it, but I feel like he did over exaggerate the rhymes low key, but I feel like there was still a message there. As to where Tyler, I think it was just shock value. Like, let me make a song that's gonna get people like riled up,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
you know what I mean. And
I
then
agree with that.
once he started to get fucked
Prime
up,
example of that, not to cut you off, is the Eminem show. The Eminem show is when he was like peak popularity and he was trying to change the narrative. Like, so you, what's the song? Is it America?
The Way I Am or America, those definitely
America from the Eminem show. How many people are proud to be citizens of the beautiful country of ours, the stripes and the stars that people die for to protect? Like that song, and it's a lot of songs on the Eminem show where he's being consciously aware of his impact and trying to rewrite the narrative.
Right.
And I think the reason that Eminem is rapping like that, he's putting so much emphasis, white America. Thank you, Landon. Why he's putting so much emphasis into his rap skills now is because he's trying to prove that he can still be viable in the space without the shock and awe / horrorcore type music that he was putting out that he got a lot of credit for. But he's been trying to change the narrative since the Eminem show. So I agree with you on that part.
That's
JB.
real. I never seen it like that.
Yeah.
Because that
It's
makes
funny
sense.
about White America, because like what he says, that share the same views and same exact beliefs. It's like a fucking army marching in back of me. Who would have thought? And then this man bleaching my hair. It's funny though, because he realized that he did have like a crazy impact, and he realized that not only does he have an impact, but the media, the FCC, the government is also watching me at the same time. And I think you get to a point where not only do I have to worry about what I'm saying, but he was fighting censorship at the same time. It was crazy because not only was he fighting like these viewpoints that are similar to Tyler Creator, he was fighting for censorship, bro. Like he was fighting like a whole other battle, like at the same time. Like when you talk about the FCC and all this other crazy shit, the FCC won't let me be, so let me, you know what I mean? So he was saying all that shit because it was real, bro. I think the reason why his is even more crazier than Tyler's situation is because he was definitely fighting like a bigger fight that artists have been advocating for years after, or maybe even before that. You know what I mean? But his case is definitely impactful. He had a lot of multiple cases, but realistically, I think that Tyler, the Creator, has to lay in the bed that he created. You know, you made those tweets, you made those songs, you made those tweets at the end of the day, bro. And like funny enough, some people know like, oh, that's just Tyler, right? Loiter Squad. You know, they always joked around like that. They always were edgy, like teenagers that were just making jokes and stuff. But it's like Kevin Hart, when Kevin Hart said something about gay people and then they didn't want him to perform at the fucking Oscars anymore or some shit like that. You remember that? Like he was supposed to do something for the Oscars, but then they had found some tweets back in the day and they were like, oh, well, we don't want you to do it anymore. The thing is, though, is that Tyler has always had this personality, and I think it makes him cringe because that was a personality that he had when he was a kid. And now moving forward, he wants to just people to accept that this is what I am now and this is what I really was. But if you really were that, how come you weren't showing that in the very beginning? How come you didn't sample D'Angelo on your first record release? And how come you did Yonkers instead? You know what I mean? Like, if you really gave a fuck about, but no, it's because it's shock value. You want people to stir up their attention. And the whole point is that I feel like it's different It's because people look at what Eminem did and think that he was doing it. Bro, he was doing half of his songs to piss off the government, bro. Like realistically, like they were breathing down his neck, bro, especially at that peak. When it comes to white America, the whole video he's talking about fucking like everybody watching him, everybody keeping an eye on him, and then you have the song The Way I Am, where he's talking about going against the label saying this about me, the label saying that I can't say that, I'm saying too many gay slurs, I'm saying too much crazy shit. And first of all, there'll never be another artist like Eminem, bro. Eminem, like nobody could, like they always try to cancel Eminem like once a month, bro. Like you can't do it, bro. He did show you. And then Kendrick kind of did the same thing. When Kendrick was in Mr. Morale, he had that record where he just drops the F-bomb over and over and over again to try to just tell you about censorship. That was a message in Mr. Morale also, was the censorship of it all. The Clips, when the Clips were going at it and they couldn't drop chains and whips because of censorship. So like, I think that those battles are more important, but people just focus on, oh, well, you made this tweet a long time ago and you made Yonkers this day ago. And now you're saying rest in peace, D'Angelo. Man, fuck that. Listen to the songs, bro. Listen to the songs. Have I changed as a person? Have you heard my music? Do I sound the same as I was back then? I don't know. Tell me.
But at the same time, it's like the whole way he went about even speaking on Chromacopia is him being able to acknowledge these things directly. You feel what I'm saying? Even take that mask off. Like these are things that somebody is aware of what it takes to, or what it's going to take to accept these things and move forward. I feel like it's not really that complicated for him to understand that people want this addressed, right? And I think he might be over it. I think people underestimate vulnerability at any level of a platform that you have in general, in life, whatever. Like people really underestimate vulnerability because they assume what's going to happen, right? But it's like only the moment will tell you what's going to happen. And I feel like when artists like Tyler, the Creator, end up in these situations, they don't really take into account what is possible when they are genuinely honest about where it'd be an easy conversation. Like, yeah, even if he did believe that the stuff that he was saying, like, yeah, like I boom, 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 this happened in my life. I thought of that, boom, and I grew and I took these steps, and now I'm here.
Yeah,
some people really not gonna rock with that, but most people will.
It's really that easy for real, because it's like, bro, like people are going to give you credit because you were so young. I think the thing with Kanye, and I saw the deleted video, and he was kind of trying to liken Tyler's situation to Kanye's. At the age that Tyler was when he made those tweets, when Kanye started to make those tweets, he had been in the industry that long. He had lived Tyler's entire life in the industry by the time he started saying this shit. So Kanye being in his 40s saying it is nowhere remotely close to the level of accountability that we would have to give to somebody like Tyler, because we have to acknowledge like the brain even not just being fully formed at that point in time. So it's like, okay, we're not going to give you 0% accountability. I'm probably going to give you 10, 12, 15% accountability. And now that you're old enough to understand what you did and the effect, now you have to make amends for it. And with the thing that I will say about Eminem is, like, Eminem got his ass beat 4 years for trying to reverse the narrative in his music. So I will give him credit for that. And that's why I can respect, even if I don't necessarily love those albums, like from Recovery maybe shit. Even to the Death of Slim Shady. Like I like the Death of Slim Shady, but I say that's his best album since the
Kamikaze was pretty good. The Kamikaze one was all right.
But the thing I'm trying to say is, like, what he put in the music, you can see that he was willing to at least try to explain himself.
Right.
Tyler hasn't done that yet in the music, not sufficiently. Like Eminem was willing to take the long road. And I think some people may feel like Tyler just doing an interview might not be enough. You know what I'm saying? So he's in a weird spot because he's gonna have to prove himself to the people, and nobody knows what that's gonna look like. And if he go sit down for 18 months and make an album as fast as the media move, I don't know if he's willing to do that. Just like the Drake shit. It's like, okay, I gotta accept the fact that for the next year and a half, while I'm trying to make this album, I got to deal with the fact that y'all might not be fucking with me when it come out.
So does this weekend his chance for a Grammy now?
I'm crying. Like, based on what good pivot. Based off what Joe Budden said, nope. Nope. Based off what Joe Budden I'm saying, hell no, because Kendrick needs to get out of the way. Kendrick got to let other people win, even though the Grammys he won this year weren't even connected to the album. He won for Not Like Us. None of that shit was Gen X related. So
yeah, that shit came out November 22nd. So that shit is after.
Yeah. So the one thing I do think is, how are the voters at the Academy going to look at Tyler? But other than that, you know, like I think he was. Let's be honest. Like Gen X has all of the markers for album of the year and rap album of the year. Yeah, it has all the markers. Chance has a beautiful artistic representation.
Right, love it.
Jid, dope album. Clips, I think that album is perfect. You feel Incredible. What I'm saying? I think it's a perfect album. But Kendrick has everything. Like the album, immaculate. No rollout for real, unless we're getting into the weeds of another one of my theories. And Punch kind of validated my theory, so it ain't even a theory no more. Like Kendrick soft rolled out Gen X damn near 8 months before the album dropped. So him posting the Gen X on JoJo
backup shit.
Yeah, he was rolling the album out. You know, so Gen X was already in form, and Drake decided to do something that he shouldn't have done, something that he said people shouldn't do to him. Don't test me when I'm in album mode. And that got him annihilated because Kendrick was ready. But back to the point, Clips, perfect album. Jid, really good album. Not as good as Forever Story, but really good. Chance album, so lyrically dense and culturally rich. Freddie Gibbs, if he gets nominated. It's good, but you know, like when you put it up against the other ones, like it don't weigh the same. No. And then you got Playboy Cardi that might get nominated just due to its sales, and then Chromacopia. Chromacopia didn't have the staying power that Gen X did, and the other ones commercial success that that Gen
X did good before Gen X came out, like because Chromacopia
was cooking
before Gen X.
I think
it held us down. Hey, I'm not gonna let that slide. Chromacopia was holding us down because nobody was. That's exactly what I was saying. Nobody was dropping shit, but Tyler the Creator.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Not even to pivot on topic, but the Chromacopia, that was a good point as far as staying power, because I listened to the album the first time thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna be bumping this. It was really, honestly, it was the first Tyler the Creator album that I enjoyed for real. You know what I'm saying? I think I think the only other project that I rock with by Tyler or listened to at a time was the mixtape Bastard. Everything else, I didn't like none of that shit. Right? So it's like Chromacopia really held it down as far as me being able to be like, okay, I see the vision. Mm-hmm. But I never really went back to the project though.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean it's not good, because I think it's pretty damn good. But nothing made me want to go back and listen to it. Like Clips. Like, bro, I'm still playing Let God Sort Them Out.
Yeah.
Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. I just wanted to say that. Like, the Chromacopia really wasn't, the standing power wasn't really there, like you said.
It held us down before we got Gen X. You know, when we're going out to eat, we get the appetizers. Yeah. Let me get the appetizer. Let me get the Tyler the Creator Chromacopia. And then for the dinner, for the meal, let me get Gen X, bro. And for dessert, Let me get the clips. Let God so
No, we're not doing that. Nah.
The dessert, bro. That's the best part. And
Nah.
then, bro, what are you talking about? What
We
are you
can't do that, bro.
and
Let God so that them both.
No,
them
okay.
both in the
So
same tier.
let me get to the Grammy shit, bro. There's
Mhm.
a lot of people.
No,
I hate this. This is the supremacy shit that you were talking about, because they're acting like they can't tie. They're acting like they both can't win an award. When Joe Budden was on the podcast, he said, "No, I'm saying who's winning," and I'm like, "Bro, you do know that if Kendrick wins Album of the Year, that's all genres. That's a win for hip hop within itself. If
Yep.
the
That's
Clips
a
a major win."
Because the last time,
especially right now.
Box Love Below, was that the last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a huge win. To your point, JV. Keep going.
Yeah.
And then if the Clips win Rap Album of the Year, then that's a win for him, because they haven't won a Grammy at all. And they come back after what was it, 9 years of doing an album together or whatever it was? All these years,
15,
the censorship,
16,
and okay, so here real quick, and then
Album is
Chains and
crazy.
Whips. Then we got Chains and Whips going
Kendrick
for a
still
Grammy.
win. Yep.
They could still win. Without a doubt, they're gonna win. I hate, and this is what I hate too. They try to weaponize people, weaponize artists against each other, because, and I'm talking about Joe Budden podcast and everybody that had stuff to say about the Grammys and all that stuff. They brought up Chance's name. They said all these things because they just want people to. They want the virality. They want everybody to just start talking and arguing, and they're like, "Ooh, we got him. We fucking got him," not knowing that when the Grammys come, you guys are going to look silly, because you're going to see that Kendrick's going to win Album of the Year. The Clips are going to win Rap Album of the Year. And then they're going to win a collaboration for fucking Chains and Whips. So be it.
Yeah.
No pun intended, by the way.
you cooking though. You are definitely cooking. And I think the thing that Jalopy was saying, they're not even looking at it from the perspective of, oh, it's going to be egg on my face when Kendrick win. It's going to be like, I told you he was gonna win, because he's the real industry puppet, and they're hoping for confirmation bias from that people gonna be like, damn, maybe did we not know the whole time?
Because bro,
that's what they're hoping is gonna happen,
bro. Because look, nigga, if you talk about this, the perfect opportunity for somebody to really sweep some shit,
yeah,
right? But that's so rare that it adds validity to the narrative. Because all you got to say is, how many times have we seen this happen? It's taking advantage of the history being made. And then because of the fact that it's history, now people, like you said, it's the confirmation. Like, people will start to believe, like, wait a minute, he won everything. like even when you really think about it, it's like, nigga, if that happens, there are people who are not paying enough attention who will be like, hold on, that makes sense now. And now niggas talking about the battle differently. Now niggas talk about you feel what I'm saying? I don't know if I don't think it's gonna work, but I feel like that's the approach for sure.
Yeah, that'll be like round 5, round 6. Because at that point, but for real, JB, am I lying though? They're gonna try to relitigate Kendrick's career. Like, if he sweeps, because like I think he submitted like what for 13 categories. Let's say if he wins on the low end 6 of the 13, 5 of the 13, that puts him as the most awarded rap artist of all time. So now they're
got the most Grammys of ever in history.
Also, so it'll take
Jay-Z.
him, because Jay-Z has 25, Doc got 22. So if he wins 5, that puts him at 27. That takes him, he's really like greatest of all time status. Now. We can have the art.
Just wait till he passes up Beyonce. She got 35.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. If bro, if he gonna be dropping continuously, bro, he can really run that shit up. Like,
yeah.
It's just I think it's just dope being able to watch an artist early and then feeling like
2010 Kendrick undefeated, bro.
Because you gotta think about it, bro. You gotta think about it. At that time, there was a lot of narratives around rappers like Kendrick. You see what I'm saying? At that time, there wasn't.
Like
There
what?
was
Like
like,
what? Like what?
can an artist like that really get to the top of the
The
game?
mainstream. Oh,
Right.
yeah.
So I remember Good Kid crossing over, and that felt like, yo, this is like, you feel me? So all the way up until this moment, it's like, I feel like the whole, if you can have people start second guessing that whole journey, because a lot of people that wasn't there. If you can have people second guessing that whole process, it's a lot of other things, including the battle, boom, boom, that could be second guessed. Even I feel like conversations around, like, you feel me? It's just it's interesting territory, bro.
Yeah. In the common sense of it is so it'll be so stupid, because why would the industry be covertly pushing somebody like Kendrick? Like, why? Like the person, and I said this a while ago, like Kendrick is the closest thing to a Christian rapper that we have.
Right.
Like, he's going through different steps in his spiritual journey on every single album. Why would the industry be pushing that? But everything they push is to the exact opposite. Like, everything that they put a lot of money behind. That's the whole party. So it's like, unless you can devise some type of crazy scheme that they were hedging their bets with Kendrick. But it's just like, I'm not going for it. Like, that is a very thin weave that they would, or what they call it, when you thread the needle. That, like, they would have to be, like, they would have to show me step by step how that's plausible.
Yeah.
But other than that, it doesn't make sense. Other than you just like, yeah, look at them. They gave him Grammys. They gave him Pulitzer. That's drawing attention to what he's doing. And if more people do that, the shit that's the most profitable to the record labels, death insurance, owning your masters and your publishing in perpetuity. Like, Kendrick represents none of that. So if more people take up behind what he's doing, that's disadvantageous to the labels, just to the whole major label industry system. So it does not make sense. It makes more sense for them to put behind Drake, somebody that they can buy and control for a extended period
and get to do whatever they want him to do.
Whatever.
So let's destroy that guy.
None of it makes sense.
It's just
None of it makes sense. You telling me that the industry was like, you know what? The person that we own 70% of his catalog, we're gonna nerf him and put a guy we barely have any ownership in that was on an admin pub deal. Why would I do that?
Bro, that don't make no sense.
Why would I do that?
It don't make no sense. I think it's hard for people to accept. See, bro, this is the power of propaganda. It's almost creepy, bro.
Yeah.
At the time of it happening, that's how everybody felt. Like, everybody felt like, yo, this nigga really just low-key maneuvered out of a little, you know what I'm saying? A little setup here. You feel what I'm saying? Maneuvered his way out of a situation that could have got ugly had he not had his situation together, right?
Yep.
That's how people was viewing it at that time. That's why people was calling him the underdog and all of that. But it's so much propaganda that's been run since that battle that people almost forget that that's how they felt at the time.
You know what's funny,
like,
bro?
you'll forget how you felt in the real moment because of how strong propaganda is when you run it over and over and over again. Like, it's crazy. Like, and that's why I'm like, bro, it feel okay right now, but look, 5 years from now, they've been doing this 5 years straight. I'm telling you, the way people talk about this whole situation is colonizer playbook. Like,
you said propaganda, right?
Right.
Look, bro, let me show you.
I definitely got Kendrick over Jay-Z. I'm not gonna lie, that's just me though.
Real quick, let me read this.
let me just end it with that real quick.
Oh, let me read this. Shout out to Leonardo Thomas. To some degree, leadership can dictate your future. I'm referring to the ones like Birdman and Rick Ross, respectively, having the kind of leadership that Top Dog has with artists. Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact. Like, I saw a video the other day. The title of it, I'll never forget it. It said, "Why does J. Cole hate Jay-Z?" and it's about like the leadership aspect and how J. Cole received the leadership, like how he took what Cole was trying to do for him, you know, and that kind of played a part in how his career went and how now he's been chasing the credibility he gave up for a hit early on in his career. And that's another, and that led into a way to make it all relevant with this conversation, him feeling a way about Kendrick being able to do what he wanted to do. Like Kendrick didn't have to sell out on his first album. Like we would probably look at Good Kid, Mad City a wee bit different if that Lady Gaga feature was on there. But he said, you know what?
Of course,
it's not working. I don't like how that's gonna make me look anyway. Let me just, you know, let me push that to the side and let me keep it organic as possible and do the shit my way. And J. Cole didn't get the ability to do that because Roc Nation and Jay-Z didn't trust that the people were going to receive J. Cole the way he felt like he needed to be. So you look up 15 years later, I could see why a nigga would be jealous. I really could. I really could. Just imagine, like we got our YouTube channels and we got the things that we want to get in here to do, but we don't feel like we're able to. And you look at somebody else and they just thriving. And even if they're not necessarily outdoing you performance wise, it's the fact that they're able to do it the way they want to.
Right, because that's I feel like at the end of the day, that's the most valuable thing. I feel like even if people don't recognize it, like that's the most valuable thing. So yeah, I feel that like that's I mean, bro, you already know. Nigga know I feel a fucking Jacob. That shit. Hey man, that shit.
Yeah.
That's shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And like I said, I just think the whole integrity thing about all of it, even down to the leadership, like your leadership has to have integrity, because if not, Moni, what's good? If they don't have if they don't showcase their integrity, you don't feel like you have to exhibit it. So when you look at how Birdman did a Wayne, you know what I'm saying? Like how they had so many people on Cash Money / Young Money that weren't necessarily getting any of the backing that they needed to be even remotely successful. And then you start to think like, damn, like, is this the way that it's supposed to work? So you get Drake, he goes to OVO. And now you see a lot of underutilized and undersupported artists.
I mean,
you know, because he wasn't taught the proper way to support his artists. So now the rumors start to come and they automatically have a little bit of plausibility to him. It's like, damn, so it's Drake.
Hold on, because then now we gotta talk.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All these crazy tweets coming out of nowhere. All these crazy tweets. Hey, bro. Go on Twitter, bro. There's fucking tweets from 2017, 2021, 2016 saying that Drake tried to kiss me on stage and that they try to do stuff on stage. And I'm seeing him put girls in an SUV, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? Why? And how is this? Hey, they're saying UMG pushed their red button, bro. They're saying that UMG pushed their shit. You think we're gonna let you just sue us and nothing's gonna happen? Look, and that's another thing too, right? I don't think that they're gonna take any type of money away from this guy. But I do think that if he don't make a hit, they're gonna release more shit. I feel like this is not a coincidence either. I think propaganda, bro. I think propaganda goes both ways, bro. It really just depends on who it is. It don't matter. You could be a rapper, you could be a Twitch streamer, you could be a YouTuber. They're gonna drop some shit, bro, and then they're gonna see what it do. But with Drake shit, it's just very telling. And another thing too, bro, they're quiet because everybody talking about this shit. Everybody's trying to spin a narrative. When Kendrick come back in December with Schoolboy Q and Doechii on stage, it's gonna be a different story, bro. It's gonna be a different attitude. Everybody's gonna talk different when they see Doechii on stage with Kendrick Lamar.
Of course.
Schoolboy Q. Black hippie on stage, bitch. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna happen, bro. We're gonna see Black hippie on stage.
That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy, bro.
I need that, bro.
Doechii performing. Doechii, that's gonna be legendary.
And and the thing about Doechii is a lot of people are going to have to, well, they're not going to have to, but they're going to see that she looks like she belongs when she steps on that big ass stage.
Yes.
All of the work that she put in, despite how people feel, when she step on that stage in front of 55, 60, however many thousand people, and she operates as if she belongs to be there, it's like, okay,
The levels,
we just gotta we gotta accept it to some extent. So it's like when you get a Joe Budden, he like, where Doechii been? She's been prepping because she knew she was gonna be at the tail end of that for at least 6 months.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I go dedicate 8 months of my year when I could be working on my album to touring, to building up the stamina, building up even a better stage show, building up more stage presence, all of these different things. So when I go outside in Australia, right?
Yeah.
When I go outside in Australia in front of 55,000 people and all of these different cameras who are going to push me all over the world through all of these social media platforms, I'm going to be ready.
Yeah.
I'm going to be ready. And then you compare her to the rest of her respective field, and it's like, which one of them are operating at this level?
Nah.
On these type of stages?
Nah.
Nobody.
Nah. I think it's crazy.
Maybe Nikki.
It's just unfortunate to like, I damn near wouldn't even say like Nikki, bro, because the performance it's levels. Like,
yeah,
Doechii, bro, for her to be got a mixtape in, like, right, like a mixtape in, and you are performing at this level. Like, that's a rarity. That's a rarity. Like, you don't get a lot of like high level performing superstars right now at this point, I think, in the game. You feel what I'm saying? So her being that at this level with the confidence, and it's just, bro, and she's still paying homage to the craft simultaneously.
Yeah, that's
like,
the
she got the like she don't like, bro, she got all the stones.
For real, yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think, like, what, like, nigga, I'm like, nigga, damn. Like, if we talk about a well-rounded artist, like, if this was 2K, like, everything 85 plus.
Sliders going crazy.
Like,
well, but JB said she got ass too.
Yo, this
she got everything, bro.
This nigga crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Don't let her drop. Don't let her drop.
I'm not trying to sexualize Doechii, but like her New York City performance, bro, she was fine in that bitch. Everybody's talking about the slide. I'm like, bro, when she came out that shit, she was going crazy. She was like fucking legs in the air and everything, bro. I was like, oh my god, like holy shit. And then she like crazy because, you know, rest in peace, Prodigy, right? It was Mobb Deep. Prodigy had passed away, if I'm not mistaken. They open with Mobb Deep. That's what you're saying, that she pays homage, because they started with Mobb Deep, and it cuts to her record, and then like she synchronized the two. It kind of like mixed in pretty well, and then they brought out all the people, all the chairs, and everything that she uses, right? And then she started going crazy. That was the intro to her performance, and it kind of upsetted me that people were only focused on the slide. I was like, bro, the whole performance, she's paying respects to it. She's in New York City too. That's the crazy part. She's in New York City paying homage to Mobb Deep before she starts her concert, bro. Shit's crazy. A lot of people are just thinking that she's just there. And then like the whole thing is packed. I think I got it live. I got in a live from Top Dog. Top went live to show it, and I felt like he was showing people like, look, sold out crowd doing her shit, like money into the, like I felt like it was, you know, because he owns everything, right? He owns everything. So I felt like he was kind of like set up this whole bit, you know, like a proud dad and shit. Like he was like set up this whole bitch up, bro. Showing the live packed out crowd. That gotta feel good, right? Top Dog going to a show with people that he fucking has on his roster, and he just paid. Because I'm pretty sure it's coming out of his pocket, is it not? The stage, the dancers, the choreography, like she's with him. So I'm
unless they're getting who she signed to? Is she signed to Capitol? Who is she signed to? I don't know. But
Could be. It could be
unless the
like a
major
publishing
label-
deal. What you're talking
Yeah.
about.
and I don't know
But
exactly what she signed to. Yeah.
that's a good point. Who is? I thought the way he was recording though, I thought he was putting the bread up. I was like, damn, bro, like you really see this shit going. Like, oh, this is my artist, right? At the end of the day, is it Punch or Top's artist? Y'all can correct me in the live chat. But
Top is he's the label head, but Punch is he's managing the artist. Yeah. So I do believe that they put up everything as far as alligator bites. I think with the first, like the last, like up until the last mixtape before they go fully commercial, or not fully commercial, but before they do their major label debut, I think Top and TDE like they foot the bill for all of that stuff, because I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to show the label this is what we could do without y'all. So with more support and resources, they're showing proof of concept, and I think they did that with Ray. They did it with SZA. They
said it was Musa. Musa discovered her. Shout out.
Oh, okay. So he's Musa's her manager. Okay. So
he discovered her. I don't know if he manages her, but if bro was looking for her, that just goes to show that there's other people in the behind the scenes. Like we only see the faces, right? But realistically, like think about how they're running like a death row over there. Like they got everybody out there out the gate. They got some shit going on, bro. Like even if it failed, Absol failed the freestyle, but he was on Kai Cenat. He was the only guy from Black Hippie that was on Kai Cenat. So they get a lot of good looks. I feel like, and it adds to what you're saying though. They back up their artists, whoever they're managing, whatever the fuck, and they make sure that they get the push that they could give them. So that way, these labels or like these people that they could make deals with could start giving them some backbone. So now they could get some comfortability, and get some cash flow going. I feel like the talent, again, it's the talent. It speaks for itself. Doechii is going crazy. It's no surprise that she's going to be out there performing in Australia. At the same time, I feel like surprise guests might pop out. I feel like Black Hippie might do its thing. I think that Schoolboy Q is not just going to come out there by himself. They got to do it on the fourth leg. I heard he going to Asia. Someone said he going to Asia.
Yeah,
if he go to
that'd
Asia,
be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Shit.
That'd be crazy.
Asia, bro. What the fuck? Like, bro, going around the world.
Yeah.
With this fucking shit, and he basically already did. I mean, he did the UK, he did Europe, he did the Latin America, and like, bro, it was to the point. And then go back to the supremacy shit, because remember they were trying to say some shit about the Coliseum over there in Brazil. They were trying to, was it Brazil or was it Colombia? It was Colombia. My apologies.
It was one of them over there. Yeah.
It was the stadium. The stadium would have fucking collapsed, bro. It would have been Final Destination, like fucking part 2, if it was to happen again, bro. Like that shit was so whimsy, but they were trying to spin the narrative. They were gonna try to say, oh nah, like he couldn't sell tickets, he couldn't do this. And now everybody is talking now that he's taking his break. But like I said, once he goes back to Australia and he starts coming out with all of these artists that people are playing down talking on, bro, the narrative is going to change, bro. Everybody is going to start talking about, oh man, like, damn, did you see them? Some people might get quiet. Some people might not talk about it. Some people hate to talk about it. Some people hate that they have to talk about it. You know what I mean? But that's just the game that they play, bro. You want to be a podcaster, you got to talk about the shit. What the fuck else? You get paid to do it, bro. Why you getting paid? Because you got to do your job, bro. Why you got to get mad because you got to do your job, and then you hate what? And then again, bro. Joe Budden's a bitter podcaster, bro. We got to talk about it. A bitter rapper.
Wait. Before you do that, right? I did want to say before we switch the topic that I think my favorite thing about this, like the shift in the music, is the fact that with the shift of the music, we gonna see like a different world for real because of hip hop's influence. So like you see the influence of the last like 6-7 years, right? That created a certain type of country, a certain type of world, right? So I'm very interested in what it looks like when the core of hip hop is the mainstream, right? When the sound, like the essence is the mainstream. What does the world look like then? And I feel like that's why it's so important. Like this time is so important because when we think about the cores of real hip hop, there's no perfect time but for that to take place in today's time. You feel what I'm saying? Like because of what it represents, like that fight back, that perseverance, the resilience, you know what I'm saying? Like the resistance, like all of that. Like it's just
because they weren't backing up Chance back then, bro. I like the big day, whatever the fuck. You see. The climate has changed.
I don't know about that.
The climate has changed.
That shit was garbage, bro.
Hear me out. I don't know about that way.
I say that because I'm trying to tell you, everybody's weaponizing Chance, but at the same time, everybody is saying that Chance did a good album. I like the other album also, but everybody was shitting on it because it was like Chance was what, like a lyrical guy? Is he not? Is he a lyrical guy? You tell me. But
yeah, I would say so. Yeah,
definitely. He was in that lane. You know what I mean? And they were shitting on him then. They're not shitting on him now. They're even weaponizing him against all this other shit.
But Chance been getting shit all the way up until this album.
When Kanye yelled at him, bro, and I don't forgive Kanye for that. Fuck Kanye because he did that. No.
Oh, he screamed on him real bad in a Life of Pablo session, real bad.
What?
When they
I never saw that.
Wyoming did him bad. Like it's so bad that it's like a large part of him screaming on him is muted.
They said that's the fall off that they were saying he fell off after that. Essentially.
Yeah, he did him bad. He fucked his confidence up.
It did. Yeah. It did. And then he dropped the big day, and people shitted on it, right? And then I was like, well, people are hating, bro. Like the song's pretty good. Like not all of them. Not all of them. Don't attack me, y'all.
Yo,
but now moving forward,
this nigga J-Ray crazy.
Bro, going back to what you're saying though, lyricism taking this shit, my God. That's fucked up. Like, put him on the Dodgers, yo.
I knew what he was laughing at. I knew it.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm crying.
You never know what you're gonna see in the fucking infinite chat, man.
Nah, that shit hilarious, bro. Because it really is.
You said that Kendrick was gonna drop, bro, and I'm still holding you to it, bro. You got a week left. You said Kendrick gonna drop in October,
bro. Hey, bro.
You're like, fuck.
Hey, but I also said I don't know what's good.
You ain't gotta put his feet to the fire like that, man.
Hey, bro. I'll tell you this last time on my stream, bro.
I was like, dude, if he drops it, maybe November, I'll give you that. But I don't think he's gonna drop anything until after the tour is finished, bro.
That was me. That was me. Because I just feel like he's going to get all that he can squeeze out of this GNX rollout. And it's a continued rollout because he never stopped pushing it. Like the one thing I am surprised about is that more music videos haven't dropped, but I guess because he's been on tour the whole year. Like
the tour, yeah.
Where the fuck
he did the Luther video before the tour, and then he played and now the Luther video is taking the life of its own at the tour with the red GNX. That's why everybody's talking about the red GNX.
Yeah.
Because they got
that shit gotta mean something.
It does, bro.
It has to. It just does.
It does. Not without a doubt, bro. I'm telling you.
It just does.
I can see a Lana type deluxe where it's like a couple, like 18 months, 19 months post first release, and he just drop it and attach it to the old shit. I could see that, especially now that he's like kind of like majority independent.
Right.
I can see that.
I'm sorry to think. What if it's not even a GNX? What if it's not even a GNX under the Drake? What if it's another
It could be something else. But peep this though. I think there's no way, right, that we test the deluxe, or we use the deluxe with SZA, and we don't do it with Kendrick.
Yeah.
I just don't think.
I
just feel like they know if they see that it worked, if they see that it worked with SZA, then why wouldn't you try it with Kendrick? Especially when they just did a tour together. They just like, it's like, bro, I don't know. I just feel like that. I feel like that's the main reason that deluxe makes sense, because it's like they look at what it did for SOS. That shit started entering Michael Jackson territory.
Yep, because I think they said it has to be 90% similar to the previous work, and if so, it can be considered a part of the deluxe. So I think, I ain't gonna lie, like, because if you listen to the GNX snippet, the actual song that came out to announce the release of the album, which Turned Into Bodies, that's a completely different soundscape than what GNX the album is.
Yeah.
So I think if he goes in that direction, it has to be a completely different sound. Like I think if
it's not gonna be a deluxe. I don't think it's gonna be a deluxe.
Yeah, I see that.
But if he does do it as a deluxe, it's gonna be some All Eyes on Me type shit, where it's two completely different albums.
Imagine a double copy album would be crazy.
I can see that.
Yeah, I think if he does it, that's the way. I don't think it's gonna be like, hey, I slapped 5 more songs on it. That's not Kendrick. The closest we got to a deluxe in his career, of course, the Good Kid, Mad City, but that's his. TDE had full control back then. So like, I think the first glimpse that we got from an actual Kendrick deluxe was Untitled Unmastered. And then the second version wasn't even deluxe. He just put the album in reverse. But the thing about the album being so thematically dense is it's a completely different album backwards. So it serves as a second album. So I think if he does it this time, it's going to actually be a full-bodied album.
Right.
It's going to be a full-bodied album. And if he makes it a deluxe, it's going to be another 12 songs.
It's All Eyes on Me, and I'm gonna send it up to Pac. Shout out Regal Love in the chat, y'all.
That would be tough. That would be tough.
What if that was a hint? Double copy album coming soon, y'all.
That would be tough. That'd be so tough.
Bro, then I think you can get because I have a theory that Kendrick goes mainstream indie with his album. So you look at Good Kid. It's more mainstream, even though it's still like, it's still close to the vest to what he does and how he represents himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
People Butterfly, independent as far as like how experimental it was, how entrenched in black music it is. And then you get Damn, super commercial. He goes back in.
Hold on. I don't want to cut you off. Chilling with Monique. Shout out Chilling with Monique. She said he was showing double albums in the Nate Dogg Squabble Up video.
Facts.
Yeah.
He's been dropping clues, y'all.
He's
been dropping. What if his next album is a double copy album, bro? 2 CDs, and we get it going, bro.
I just want to
really need the ring.
I just want to say something to T-Mac. T-Mac said, I lost track of all the things your lobby has been wrong about.
I read that, bro.
But he's passionately wrong.
Passionately wrong is crazy.
Look, man. The best thing about a theory,
it's a theory.
Hey, but that should be making sense to me.
Oh my god, man.
That's real shit. And I think the thing about it is, it's like the part that makes it intriguing and engaging is nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
And I was telling my homie,
the mystique. That's the mystique. That's what happens when you don't try to make a TikTok song. You just get the mystique is back, yo. Yeah. It's not aura. Well, it kind of is aura. No glaze. But
respect.
Hey, bro, being silent about shit is a little bit more earning.
It's more impactful. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's more earning that way to keep them out the loop. You know, keep them guessing. You know, instead of just always posting online, making a story, making a caption, sending people graduation posts. sending them captions, maybe, little picture, subtle picture there. That shit played out, bro. Give me what I want, bro, or we're gonna skip it to the next track, bro. At this point, that's what we got to keep doing. I'm tired of all this generic microwave bullshit, bro. People will drop a fucking song and hoping that shit is gonna fucking do numbers. You gotta know, bro. You gotta have passion for what you do. That's why the next TikTok song was 16 years ago. Kid Cudi, Maui Wowie. But remember, Kid Cudi, that's the dog. He be doing his shit. He be doing his thing. The effort that he was putting into all those records 16 years ago are still hitting the generation of today. That's how you know that's the next TikTok song. That's how you know that's the next song coming up. It's whatever, and it's coming from the heart because 16 years ago, was Kid Cudi even signed 16 years ago? I know he dropped Day and Night at the same time, but this is like when he's on the grind. This is like coming up. You know what I mean? And if I feel like a lot of times the next best thing is even an old thing, but it's because the old thing was crafted really well. Yeah. And I know Maui Wowie is a good song though. Day and Night, classic. And
Kid Cudi got some fire shit.
They tripping. Man on the Wall is on the man on the moon. Excuse me, is on the wall right fucking now. Like if you don't like anything that Cudi did, please go back and replay Man on the Moon. Like that's like so much of current hip hop.
Yeah.
Like at least just off the respect of what it did, you got to go back and listen to it with 20, 25 years and see how much it inspired like multiple generations of hip hop.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
I was finna say something too. I forgot. I don't know. Oh,
what no, go for it.
What I was about to say with Jalopy is I was telling my homeboy at Rap, like he trying to get his campaign going for this next project. And I was just like, bro, all you need is one. So as that translates for with what Jalopy got going on with the predictions, bro, look at what happened to What's the Dirt when he was just like, hey, a battle's coming. That was a prediction. Like he pulled that out of nowhere. In 2 weeks, he was the most anticipated and he was the most anticipated voice in YouTube hip hop. Off of one. All he did was got one right. That's it. So bro, if one hits in the way it's circulating social media, you'll be able to get off 2 years on that shit. You'll be able to get 2 years off that shit, bro. Like the leader said the other day, he was like, hey man, I predicted that Drake was gonna sue. Like all you need is one, bro. Like mine was that J. Cole was fucking, that he was a mad scientist. And his whole thing was, I was hoping Drake and Kendrick was gonna kill each other. And then I could just walk into being the unassuming, regretful king. Like if you
never the allegations, bro. Bro, I fucking hate that J. Cole. Like, damn, bro. I'm always like, bro, I try to bail him out, and then there's always something that comes out, and I'm like, damn.
But Bill, but bro,
like,
look.
Trying to like chase.
But look, bro, look. This is my thing, bro. Bro. See,
I know.
Y'all ever seen Attack on Titan?
My boy DJ watch it. I hadn't seen it though.
You gotta watch it. I know you will fuck with it. You gotta watch it. So the best thing about that anime is you don't know what the fuck going on. The best part about it is just throughout the series was trying to figure out what was gonna happen. Right? It's the same, but it's that translates across all genres of art. Like when somebody is able to make you focus on it's for the people who like to pay attention to the details. It's for the people that like to think into shit. So I think Kendrick, what people underestimate about Kendrick's art is his art has so much depth to it that you can consume the art in similar fashion, right? And I think that's the intention of his art. Like Good Kid, Mad City is clearly movie book-esque. You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's the best part about trying to predict what Kendrick is doing, because he's such a craftsman at setting the Easter eggs to make you think. He's such a craftsman at, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's almost when you indulging in the material and the content, that's almost like crediting it. That is, it's crediting it to make sure that you crediting the artist and saying, you know what, I know you put time into this. Let me try to decode this shit.
Yeah, and
You feel what I'm
also
saying?
I've been trying to do that right now with the fucking Gloria song. You see, that's the thing too, bro. The way I look at GNX is a lot different from other folks. I'm fucked up already. I already know. Like, you know, why did he name the song Gloria? Y'all know?
I've been watching your videos on it. I say that.
Bro, and I'm telling you, why don't they ever bring up Meet the Grams in court? Why didn't they ever? They said that the image that Not Like Us had was doctored. Now, what they say about Meet the Grams? Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
And what bothers me is that this hotel got a whole lot of freaky shit going on, bro. And I'm trying to figure out what exactly was going on. And this is the part of the beef a lot of people don't talk about. I feel like it's only me that talks about it, but I'm already like balls deep in this shit. Like I'm so deep into this shit, bro. I feel like that one guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like I'm like, bro. But it gets crazy, bro, because this, where you know, Meet the Grams, the items for Meet the Grams belong to Drake. They were at the Mark Hotel. This is only because someone asked me about the update, bro. Yeah. Ebony Prince is bringing back up Christopher Alvarez, bro. Yeah. Christopher Alvarez, the guy with the wheelchair, he's back on his ass, y'all. And the crazy part about this is that he was there when the federal agent Gloria. Fucking, what are the fucking odds that this federal agent that was looking after this hotel that Drake was staying at is named Gloria? And then on the song, GNX, on the album, he has a song named Gloria, bro. And I'm like, oh, it's his pen. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, bro. I'm pretty sure it is. For sure. But then, you know, Anthony Saleh is Kendrick Lamar's manager. Mm-hmm. He's the one that Ebony Prince sent the photos to. He sent the photos to him for the cover photo for Meet the Grams. Who was Drake dissing before all those songs came out? It was Anthony.
Yep, you're right.
You don't get no brownie points for terrorizing Ant. That wasn't Top Dog that he was talking about. He was talking about Anthony Saleh. Anthony Saleh got those pictures and incident reports from that hotel sent to him. This hotel has a federal agent named Gloria, and he happens to be there when he started kicking the shit off. When all this shit started coming out, she was there when Christopher Alvarez was there, waiting for Drake. Why was this little guy waiting for Drake? I really don't know. But when we start finding out that this hotel has a lot of celebrities come in here. It was on Epstein's Black Book. Epstein had a Black Book. And the Mark Hotel is in it, bro. I mean, and now we're getting incident reports. True? Yes, bro. Yes. Go look it up. And look, and this is the fucked up part. Hold on.
Yo, is that for real?
I'll keep it a legend. Allegedly.
Please.
Allegedly.
Bro, if that's true, that's fucking crazy.
And then they want to say that GNX. Hold on. And then they're going to say that GNX ain't going to win a Grammy. Bro, that shit better win a Grammy because with the shit that I've been reading, people are they're not even reading between the lines at this point. They just looked at Ebony Prince and looked at him as a crazy person. I'm like, bro, this guy has some type of knowledge that is responsible for Meet the Grams, bro. And look at the message within Meet the Grams. Look at the message that he was saying. I've been in this industry for 12 years. I'm going to tell y'all a little secret. There's a lot of weird shit going on in here, and a lot of people try to police it.
Yeah.
Federal agent Gloria, I don't know what you want me to say, bro. What do you want me to say?
Oh, okay. All right. So you saying she kind of connected to the shit, and he was kind of.
She was there for the hotel. You know, Dark Tower. You know Stephen King. She's the gunslinger that protects. The Mark Hotel is the Dark Tower.
Wait, hold on. She
is the gunslinger that protects the hotel, and Drake is Pennywise.
Hold on, for real. Matt Lai said, "This is like listening to."
Bruh. But for real though, like on some real shit though, like the way that when you have so many, okay, like 2 coincidences is interesting. 4, you start to get intrigued. 6 or more, it's like something's here. And that's the thing, like that I get from watching your videos. It's like, bro, like I've put together enough coincidences. This is not just some shit I'm making up.
Right.
It's too many things that connect. Now, do we have all of the answers? No, but we have enough to understand that there's some questions that need to be answered, though.
And in the lawsuit, they only went surface level with it. Like, oh, you did kiss that girl on stage, or yes, you did do this with Millie Bobby Brown. They didn't even get into the discoveries yet. Remember that?
Yeah.
They were supposed to exchange discoveries, and they never went all the way because they dismissed the case. They said, how come? And this is another thing too. When UMG told Drake it could go both ways, a discovery could go both ways. We could start digging up shit. You're our artist, so we already have shit on you. You want us to request information from you and where you stay at and where you like to go and where you record music and where, you know, if you're using our business card, where is that money tracking to? Because, you know, they have to keep eye on how they spend money. There is no way that we're giving you 400 million and we're not going to keep track of what you're spending. You see what I'm saying? There's no way that they're just going to let him just do whatever he wants with the money that they give him. Ain't no way, bro.
Carmelo Anthony said that too.
Yeah, I remember him saying that. You think that you could sign for this amount of money and they're just going to let you walk around freely, bro?
Yep. He did say that.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It got dismissed, but I feel like at the same time, if it kept going, it probably would have gotten a lot darker. And I know that it would have, because then imagine if they just talked about tailor-made freestyle, and they talked about they talked about several tracks, but the one that stood out the most that they kept referencing the most was tailor-made freestyle. That was the track that they had represented as the one that was the nail in the coffin. You kept talking up. You told him to say it. You told him to do it. What if they started breaking down lyrics from Meet the Grams? What if they started breaking down lyrics from what he was saying then? Cover photos, because they did break down the cover photo for Not Like Us. I'm telling you, bro, if they were to get into the webs of everything, not just the surface level stuff, and it gets worse, right? Because I'm saying not just Millie Bobby Brown, who was 11 years old, or not just the girl that was 17 on stage. I'm talking about like all the other shit, like all the other crazy shit. Like, how come we're not talking about this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the girl who was 16 at the time, the young model, and then they go on a date soon as she turned 18.
18,
you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's a lot. There are a lot of breadcrumbs. There are a lot of breadcrumbs that lead to very spooky questions.
Extremely spooky questions.
And that's the thing, bro. Like we talk about the chat going right now.
It gets you laughing, man.
He's nervous.
Man said he said very spooky question.
Very spooky.
But for real though, like there's a lot there, and I think it makes people uncomfortable with how dark it can get.
Yeah, but I think at the same time, like, to answer the chat, bro, because somebody had asked, bro, Ebony Prince, I gotta drop that shit again, bro. He's going after Alvarez now, the dude in the wheelchair. Why was that guy in the wheelchair there though? Why was he there? And then I was thinking, right, and this is for all the people that are in the know, bro. I'm sorry if you're not caught up, bro. I'm sorry if you're lost, bro. I'm not bad, bro. I'm hijacking this bitch. Like, so basically, bro, check this out, man. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro, straight up. Why was Alvarez at the lobby? I don't want to say anything crazy.
Keep it alleged.
You know, keep it alleged. But Christopher Alvarez, why are you there at 11:45 p.m.? Remember, this is when Drake went to go at the Apollo to perform with Dipset. That's when they give him the mink coat, the pink mink. Remember Dipset?
Mm-hmm.
The dick riding Drake all this time. So basically, they exchanged the coat at the Apollo. That was Drake's first time performing at the Apollo, bruh. At the Apollo, right? So they do their thing over there with Drake. Drake is staying at the Mark Hotel at this time. What the crazy part about him staying at the Mark was that this guy in a wheelchair, and you can pull the picture up right now, and then it's him waiting for him in the lobby. So what's crazy about this federal agent, going back to the federal agent, right? She was there in the lobby before the dude in the wheelchair showed up. She leaves the hotel, and then the dude in the wheelchair comes out, and he's waiting there in the lobby for Drake. Drake never shows up, bro. Drake is at a concert, but he said that Drake told him to meet him there, which is weird. It doesn't sound true. It sounds like you're waiting for him at the hotel lobby. I'm not sure if he did tell him to wait for him or not, but afterwards, he waits there till 4 a.m, bro. How are you in a wheelchair? You have a disease where anything could fucking kill you, basically, and you're waiting in a hotel. I'm being for real. And you're waiting there for Drake to show up till 4 a.m, bro. Till 4 a.m. Till 4 a.m, bro. And what's crazy, right, is that when Drake, bro. Nah, dude. Nah, I'm not gonna let y'all do that. Cause I gotta tell y'all, bro.
No.
Hold on, wait.
That's a crazy thing.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. This is our first time meeting, bro. So let me say this.
It's a disability, not a disease. My bad.
I don't want you to take this as I'm being disrespectful. Like I got the chat up too, bro. They wilding in the chat, bro. They wilding in the chat, bro. I promise.
The bill saying this nigga has a disease. This nigga.
Nah, bro, fuck. Nah, I'm not gonna let y'all do that, bro. It's a disability, not a disease.
No. I'm saying it's the fact that you bro.
Oh, man, I'm trying to lock in. See, nah, because I'm trying to lock in, and y'all just laughing. All right,
bro. Like, oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
it's the filter, bro. Like,
God.
bro, you don't have a filter. So when you get to those spots where you really cooking and you saying some real shit, and then you like say some shit that's like all the way just out of bounds. My boy said you got a disease, and you didn't say it like you were trying to be funny. Like that's what's making it so funny, bro. You're not trying to be funny.
Oh man, bro. I'm crying, bro. Nah, I'm actually crying. That's hilarious. Oh man.
No, what the fuck, bro?
That's hilarious, bro.
I didn't mean it like that.
It's the fact that you're not trying to be funny, bro. That's the part. You're not trying to be funny.
Oh man.
Oh man. Bro, you
I
got me
heard the
splitting
fucking
shit,
thing,
bro.
bro.
You are hilarious, bro. You are hilarious, bro. I swear to
Nah,
God.
they can't cancel me, bro. I got ADHD. I got a disease too, bro. So,
Bro, you
No.
fucking shit, bro.
yeah, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I got the ADHD where I talk about multiple things at once, bro. That's my shit. Like I unfortunately, I'm able to
Got me something like
concentrate at
that.
time. Oh
No,
my
keep going, bro. Because you really
Oh, no,
like
yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm
Okay,
saying.
so
It's just like you don't
he
give a-
lied though. He lied though about he lied about staying there. Like, so he said that he met Drake, took him to his room, listened to a couple beats, but in the security footage, he stayed there till 12 in the morning and didn't leave until 4 in the morning.
Right.
And then Ebony Prince said you lied. You never met him. You never listened to beats. You never were doing anything. If anything, you just stayed in the hotel waiting for him. And I feel like now this is where you jeopardize somebody who could potentially lose their life just waiting out here. And then somebody got fired. So there's a lot of stuff with this gentleman, if you would. You're fucked up, man. We can't do that, bro.
I'm closing the chat. I swear to God, I'm closing the chat,
bro.
Y'all tripping, bro.
Nah, it's Salami, bro.
No, nigga said He lied about religious views.
Somebody said he lied about his will.
Oh, nah. Oh,
Bro, they
nah.
are wilding, bro.
Yo,
Y'all gotta chill.
nah, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
Y'all gotta chill.
Y'all tripping, bro.
You lied about your wills, bro.
Niggas tripping. Oh man,
Bro. The Bill is trying to get in the bag, bro. Y'all gotta chill.
Go ahead, bro.
Serious, bro. Y'all niggas tripping.
Can't log in, bro.
Oh man.
Anyways, I think he's lying about something. Not his wheels, but I think he's lying about something, bro. Man, y'all fucked up, bro. There's nothing funny about that man, bro.
Oh, he said, I think he's lying about his wheels.
Oh man. Oh
Like that, bro.
Nah, you wild.
You lied about your safety. That's exactly what I'm saying. Put that on there, bro. Put that one. You lied about your safety. That's basically what I'm trying to say, bro.
Oh man.
My god. Put bros up there. Oh my god, bro. Fuck. You lied about the early.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They are.
All right, so if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, let me just pull a picture here just so you guys can know that this is not a laughing matter, bro. Hold on.
Right.
Oh my god. You guys are fucked up, bro. Hold on, let me find the picture. You know, I never laughed that hard in a minute, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It was too much going on at one time.
Nah, for real.
Too much. We trying to be serious.
Nah, like, bro.
Chat is going crazy. It's just like, bro.
Crying, bro.
Hold on.
In the chat, just guessing this shit. Hold on. I think we made somebody mad. Hold on.
Who said what? Fuck them.
No. This one of my good people. We're not laughing about his disability. Hoodoo head wraps. That's not what we're aiming to do. So if that's how it came across on behalf of the platform, I'll apologize. But yeah, that's not where we were coming from. That's not what we was trying to do.
Yeah. No.
Go ahead. Let's tighten up.
We definitely.
Now I don't want to put the picture. Now I don't want to put the picture up. I got to show you guys who I'm talking about.
Nah, we ain't laughing at the disability. We laughing at the context.
They're just laughing at me, y'all. They're just laughing at me.
We're laughing at JV. Like, bro, is legit funny as shit. Like, this is my first time talking to him, so
yeah, like, bro. It's like I
am absorbing his personality in real time.
Pull the picture.
All right. Well, you gotta let me share my screen. Actually,
how do I do that?
Here, look.
Don't put that mine. Don't pull it up. That's gonna look bad.
I gotta show you, bro.
No, because you know what's gonna happen. All right,
you're right.
Don't pull it up. You know what's gonna happen. You're gonna pull it up, and we're gonna laugh at something somebody said.
And they gonna take it,
and they gonna say we was laughing at bro. So nah,
why y'all looking at the chat, bro? Let's lock in.
Because they're wilding, bro. I'm gonna really have to like just take that off of StreamYard. Just like
let's all just be adults here. Can we just be adults?
I'm going, bro.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
If Dallas said don't pull it. All right, I'll pull it up.
I don't even.
Yeah, let's not. Let's
you
not.
Think this is funny?
I think you lied about your screen share, bro. They are. Hey, y'all, stop trolling us, bro. Please.
Nah,
this is not. We were just talking about Tyler and trolling. Please, let's stop trolling.
100%. 100%.
Because I don't want to be on a deleted video tomorrow. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be on a deleted video tomorrow, bro. I don't.
Yo.
I don't want to get cooked, and then the nigga say, "Ask me if I care." Like I don't want to be a part of it.
For the record, bro, like I know this guy's weird though, bro, because he follows like minors on Instagram and shit. So I don't really care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's supposed to be 20 in his 20s, but he followed minors, and then when all of this information about the hotel and him being there waiting for Drake, he started unfollowing minors on his Instagram.
Wow.
To be serious for a second, you know what I mean? So
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know if he's doing all this weird shit or all this other stuff, but like everybody caught that out. Like, why are you following all these, you know? So yeah, I just want to put that out there just in case y'all didn't know that. I'll tell y'all now. You know. So maybe it didn't see too bad. Hey, nope. Allegedly. Son said allegedly for real. Thank you, Midas.
The Ebony Prince version.
The
That Ebony
what?
Prince era was crazy, but
Yeah, my bad. We can move on after that one.
Okay.
I'll tell y'all though. I got a video coming out. I'll tell y'all about it, man. But at the end, I think that there was something crazy going on here. Drake, not only Drake, I think it was other celebrities that go here, and you know, you hear it's entwined with all of these things that we hear about the industry. You know, like it being like a part of this crazy ordeal where people are blackmailing others. People have information on other people. They have people watching you. They know what you're doing, and it is crazy to think that Drake thought that he was at this hotel minding his business, and there's people watching him that he's not even connected to. Also, it really just puts it in perspective that when you're a celebrity, you really have to watch what you do. And it goes back to the Tyler conversation that we had earlier. There's not only your fans watching or people watching online. When you check into these hotels, these security guards are watching you too, and they're hoping that you leave stuff there, and they're hoping that they could probably get something on you at the same time. Not trying to be ill or say that all security guards do that or that's the intention, but it happens. There's incidences that happen all the time, and you're always on the road, and you always have paparazzi. Something's bound to happen, you know. And I think that that's the important part too, is to mind what you're doing, because eventually you'll get big enough to where your actions, even if you're not aware of people watching your actions, could lead to consequences down the road, even if you don't think that it's going to catch up to you now. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. And once you get to that level of notoriety, it's kind of too late. Unless you take a very rigid change, like you have to change so much about yourself. Like by the time you get to where you can't breathe without somebody reporting on it. You feel what I'm saying? Like I remember when Drake was walking out of one of those European hotels, and like it was a week full of content about how his neck looked. You feel what I'm saying? Like him not being in shape, but posting the ad pictures, like that was like all the same time. So to your point, like when you get that far, if you're not carrying yourself the right way, it's kind of too late unless you fall back for a long period of time. And yeah, I agree. Like how you carry yourself is too important to like let it go by the wayside till you get super duper famous like that. You know, so
yeah, not for real, bro. So shit, I think that's a lesson too within itself. Like you got to really watch what you do, and not only online, but shit, when you're out here touring and going to these places, going to these shows, like motherfuckers are watching you, bro. They'll be watching you for a minute, watch it, like, and then it's funny though, bro, because I've gained all of this, like from this hotel by itself, right? Just for an example, think about all the people that stay there. The Met Gala was like over there. They support the Met Gala. People meet there, take pictures, and then they go over there. So they have a real strong connection with the industry, with the art industry, with the music industry, with the entertainment business. It goes deep, bro. Like all of that shit goes deep. And I'm telling you, bro, it being allegedly being in the Epstein list, I feel like there is more things to these places that these celebrities interact with each other with, that I feel like they have people watching over them, trying to keep this shit a secret, so that way it doesn't get out with their behaviors. And I think the important part about all of this beef was that, hey, there's people watching you, and I have information about it. You need to be careful about what you do. You need to be careful about what you say, not only online, but when you go out in these places. You need to be able, and it's hard, right? It's hard when you're trying to keep up with the youth. You're trying to party with all the time with the youth. You're always hanging out with an age group that's not your age, because you rather be out here partying with them than trying to figure out how to, like, you know, become a family man. I guess that's what Meet the Grads was about, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. The lesson goes all the way through if you really think about it. But it really just comes down to being a good person and doing the right thing when you think that nobody is watching. It always matters, right? When the cameras are on, you want to be a nice guy. But when the cameras are off, are you going to have that same action? You know, when you think that nobody's looking. I feel like that's the case with the whole Ebony Prince thing. He didn't know that there was somebody collecting information on him that's going to reveal what he was doing. That's very telling. That's why I brought up the guy in the wheelchair. That's why I brought up all this other shit. But yeah, a video coming soon, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all tap in. I appreciate you having me on here, bro. I'm probably going to get off for a minute because I got to eat dinner and shit like that. Probably wipe my nose. Y'all fucking killed me, bro. Y'all fucking made me laugh.
Now we got to run it back.
For sure.
Yeah. We got to run it back. For sure.
Well, before y'all leave, because I'll probably like pivot to either the backside of this versus or, you know, just tap in with the audience. But the one thing I do want to talk to y'all about, because I don't really have anything else, is how do y'all feel about the poetic justice theory?
Okay, so
that's dope, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. People have been telling me to watch that video for a minute, and I just haven't had the time to really peep it. So I don't really know fully what the poetic justice theory is or what it. You know what I'm saying?
They're saying that
I just know there's like a couple. There's like a couple that put the pieces together. Right?
Yeah.
Right. So I just gotta be able to peep it, or y'all can break it down. Or
I don't really get it. They're saying that Kendrick, the whole thing is that Kendrick wrote Drake's verse on Poetic Justice, and that he got Drake to diss himself in the process. And like, let me see if I can find it, man. Hold on, because it's a lot, but it's not that. This shit is confusing to me. I need somebody to explain it to me, so I'm finna say.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, someone said, of course I got to eat dinner. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm hungry, bro. I didn't eat all day. What do you want me to do? You want me to starve, bro? You want me to starve, man? That's fucked up, bro. Chat's mean, bro. Chat's mean. Chat's mean. Like I said, of course you got to eat. I smoked like 8 bowls on this fucking live. Of course I'm hungry, bro. Oh, my God.
My boy said, I got to eat. Quit playing
I got to eat, B. Everybody eats, B.
Let me see if I can.
They say it's not condensed enough.
Yeah, because it's a bunch of different videos. So I found this one, and I'm hoping that Buddy, let's see, he said Poetic Justice Theory coined by Anthony. Okay, so he's referring to the actual guy. So let me pull this one up, and then we'll catch this. We can chop it, and then you'll be able to go have dinner. Because I do.
You gonna put the video on? Put it on, bro.
Yeah.
I'll hit another bowl.
Okay. Let's blow this up. Let's have a party.
Media. So I received a comment recently where someone was asking me to review a video in the channel discussing Kendrick Lamar and Drake's timeline as it relates to what they call the poetic justice theory. Are you familiar with this?
Did Kendrick Lamar actually get Drake to diss himself on Poetic Justice? Is that a crazy reach, or am I dead on? Let's break it down and you guys tell me, okay? So we're gonna go all the way back to 2011. Drake releases Take Care and Kendrick Lamar releases Section 80. Even though Section 80 critically did better than Take Care takes #1 on the Billboard 200 list, while Section 80 only makes it to 113. I think that Drake did like 300,000 copies or something like that in the first 2 weeks, and Kendrick Lamar only sold like, I don't know, between 6,000 and 9,000.
Okay, hold
That's
on.
They
saying this ain't the video. Hold on, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
That part, that part. I feel like that's not a fair comparison, but I don't know.
Okay. Embarrassing. Yeah. What, man? Come on, gang. This is an hour video. We can't watch this. How long?
They type in the original. Type in Anthony Poetic Justice.
Okay.
Type shit.
Oh, his name.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, y'all. Shout out to Furry B Production. Shout out to Jan Lynn, Easy McConan, everybody, all the regulars, day ones in the building, bro. Regal Love,
yes, happy. Yes, sir.
Hey, Reed in the building, Rose Gold in the building, Reed Juice in the building. Okay. What up? Everybody in this bitch.
Did Kendrick Lamar?
Oh, here we go. We got it. Go. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all hitting the like button, man. Share the stream. This was a great one. This was a
yeah.
This happened today. Fire. This happened today. So is this the one? This one's 38 minutes. Is this the one? Is this
type
the
one if it's the one, y'all? Type of one if it's the one.
They said new video dropped today or yesterday that is shorter.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Can't y'all put the link in the comments?
This
Say,
one
yeah,
dropped.
that's the
This one
one. They
dropped
say, yeah,
yesterday.
that's the one.
Oh, that's the one?
Yeah, and it's 38 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we'll rock.
Shout out
Did
to bro.
Kendrick
Me and your
Lamar-
bro on here? Talk it up, chop it up.
Okay, let's see. Let's turn this playback speed up 1.2.
All right, fair use,
Man.
fair use, fair use.
All that good shit. Here we go.
Or get Drake to diss himself on the song Poetic Justice? Was Kendrick Lamar one of Drake's early ghostwriters in Drake's career? And how in the hell did me and Desiree Rose come up with the Poetic Justice theory? Some of you were in the comments section on a couple of other videos saying, hey, I see you got a lot of content here. And we do. It's over 10 hours worth of content across multiple channels and different platforms. Is there a way? The question was, is there a way to get all of that content condensed into 30 minutes or less? Your arguments for the Poetic Justice theory, and then the common counter arguments that we hear against the Poetic Justice theory. And that is exactly what I am hoping to accomplish in the next 29 minutes. So before we get into all of that, make sure you guys do the YouTube thing. Make sure you guys like, comment, share, hype, and subscribe. We really do appreciate that. If you guys want to support the content, go to the link in my bio, to my link tree. I got a link that'll take you, to either Cash App or PayPal or Venmo, whatever. All the links are there in my bio. But the Poetic Justice theory is very simple. We just surmised that 13 years ago, Drake and Kendrick Lamar collaborated on 3 different songs, right? Like there's 3 different songs that those two do together on 3 separate albums. One on Drake's album, which is Buried Alive. Poetic Justice being on Kendrick Lamar's album, Good Kid, Mad City. And the third was on Fucking Problems on A$AP Rocky's album. It's in those songs that we assert that Kendrick Lamar...
Pause it real quick. Another thing that just came out was that Hit Boy had talked about how he tried to give Drake the beat for One Train, and Drake passed on it also. He said, I got a similar song on my own album. So at the same time, Hit Boy is offering Drake the song One Train, and he's denying it also while this is all happening too. And then they did an interview with DJ Who Kid, and they're talking about One Train and Fucking Problem, which is a song that he talked about. And he was saying like how One Train is more preferably for people that rap like this. But now it makes more sense if Hit Boy is saying that Drake denied One Train, because A$AP is going to say for people that rap like this, it's almost like if there's a beef between One Train around this time also. So I'm not sure if there was already some type of animosity when these artists were working together. You understand what I'm saying? Was there stuff bubbling in the back that was causing them to have some type of friction, but still trying to keep it copacetic at the same time? What y'all think?
I definitely could see that. Because one of the theories that I had last year was when I kind of put it together that Buried Alive, it wasn't a Drake diss, but it was aimed at Drake. And I think Drake didn't realize that. And I think Drake did realize it probably recently, like around the beef time, because that's why he did the Buried Alive interlude on Instagram. I think at that moment, that was him showing that he realized finally that was a diss towards him. So yeah, I can see that. And then and then also I was like, I found out like 4 or 5 days ago, that the sequence of events, like I always thought that Control was the beginning. I thought Control was just him doing something competitively, but that was him fighting back. I didn't know. I didn't even put Jodeci freestyle into that context, or the Drake timestamp that he did at the time where he was dissing the list. Like I didn't know. I didn't have those in that particular beef context. I 100% believe it was a lot of shit going on back then. And I think Kendrick
to say that he was ghostwriting for him, I don't know, bro.
You about to break it down. He about to break that down.
Hopefully he get to the fucking point, because I see he got a timeline. Shout out to the timeline, but like hopefully it don't take him 38 minutes to get to it.
Yeah. Now let's go. Actually, I was gonna say something, but let's get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You good? You good, JB? You need to go mute and go get something to eat.
Nah, I'm good, bro. Let it ride.
All right.
Ghost writes for Drake. That is the work that he gives over to Drake in order to now have access to the music industry that he now has. It is through these 3 songs that Kendrick not only details his initiation into the music industry, but he tells you that he is Drake's ghostwriter. He tells you that these messages will be buried alive, and he hopes that the listeners, the true fans of the art form, will dig up those messages. And he also codes these messages in hopes that one day his true fans will find it, unearth it, and discuss amongst themselves the real story that Kendrick Lamar is painting. How we came up with the poetic justice theory is simple. I was studying during the pandemic everyone's catalogs and everyone's discographies. I started with East Coast rappers. I made my way to West Coast rappers. I love Tupac Shakur. And this was during the pandemic. So for me, the pandemic affected me personally. I was furloughed from my job. I didn't have a job for close to 18 months. And Tupac and his lyrics, and especially his songs about class consciousness, it really spoke to me. And of course, going down that Tupac rabbit hole, understanding the relationship that Kendrick Lamar has with Tupac's music, I wanted to dive into Kendrick's catalog. So I did that. And one night while I couldn't sleep and I was playing Madden late at night, I was just kind of, playing Poetic Justice in my head. And I just, for whatever reason, I saw the message. I saw what he was saying. And mind you, this is hindsight being 2020, right? It's during the COVID pandemic. It's during all of that. So I had already known about Drake and his alleged use of ghostwriters through Quentin Miller and his beef with Meek Mill. And then I just started pulling at that string. It's like, oh, okay. So if Kendrick Lamar wrote this verse for Drake, what is Drake actually saying? And we get into all of that. We published our first Poetic Justice Theory video called Decoding Drake and Kendrick 5 years ago. We sound nervous, and it's because we were nervous. I understand that I am a white person trying to talk about hip hop. I understand I'm speaking on culture, and I want to do it in the most respectful way possible. So obviously that first video, especially my first YouTube video, being an hour and a half long, I was a little nervous, and we just left it at that. We put out the Poetic Justice Theory, and we moved on with our lives. We really did. Des and I just decided, like, hey, it's cool. It's a cool Easter egg. We're just going to leave it up there. And if we're right, then one day it'll be a cool Easter egg that people can stumble upon. Fast forward to 2024, and the beef pops off. And things were said during the beef that just made me and Desiree Rose just jump for joy, because he was confirming everything that we had talked about on our original Poetic Justice Theory video that we had made 4 years before in our kitchen. So that beef, while everyone was having their own experience with it, witnessing the culture shift, that was really cool. For me and Des in particular.
So they put out the Poetic Justice Theory isn't new. They put it out. So they put it out before the battle.
Yeah.
That makes it easy. Okay. That's hard.
Yeah. In that video, it is like an hour and 45 minutes. So I saw some of the videos on TikTok, because I just came across him before, like a couple weeks ago, before it kind of like hit YouTube, and I was like, okay, I can tell that there's more that he wants to say. It's like he's not getting to the fucking point. But I understand now, because the first time he discussed the theory, it was a 2-hour video. So yeah.
Could you skip ahead a little bit or no?
I sure can. let me see. Hold on. I think he's referencing lyrics right here. So let's stop by right here.
Hold on. Can you pause it real quick? Can I read that? So he says the hard part 1, 2. So he has all these songs are Kendrick songs. He's saying that this is a part of the timeline.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and read it out. So starting from April 2010, going all the way to 2024 is Heart Part 1, Heart Part 2, Buried Alive Part 1, Club Paradise Tour, Part 3, Good Kid, Mad City Drops, Effing Problems, Jodeci Freestyle, Control, BET Cypher, Marcellus Wiley with ESPN in the ESPYs, Bad Blood, the Taylor Swift track, Hard Part 4, First Person Shooter, Like That, Push-Ups, Taylor Made, Euphoria, 616, Family Matters, Meet the Grams, Not Like Us.
So then the timeline that he would be talking about is in 2012, when Good Kid, Mad City and Drake's albums were dropping around this time, right? That's what he was saying. Fucking Problems, Good Kid, Mad City, and Buried Alive, right? That's the timeline, 2012.
Yeah, and Buried Alive was late 11. So going into late 11, Club Paradise, early 12, Hard Part 3, Good Kid, Fucking Problems, Jodeci Freestyle, Control. Yeah, I think that's probably the bulk of what he's discussing for the theory. But I think he's going to try to prove it with the rest of these songs that how the context
Right.
circles back to him writing for Drake.
Yeah. Right. They saying don't skip it.
Skipping on the already condensed video is going to take away from it. Not going to lie. Y'all shouldn't have skipped. Not going to lie. He cooks the whole vid. We pause and mortalist. Okay.
True.
Okay. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. I think we're getting conflicting things. So you know what I'm going to do? I love y'all, chat. I'm going to close y'all for like 15 minutes. I love y'all. I'm going to close y'all for like 15 minutes. I'm gonna pull y'all up on the screen so y'all can, you know, at least have the respect of knowing that y'all are being seen. But like, I'm gonna stop it. I love y'all. This is the first time I did this, but I'm gonna run it back 5:45, and I'm gonna just play it.
And 2 weeks before the beef even popped off, I got on my TikTok to try and explain Poetic Justice to you in 90 seconds or less. And one of the things I said was Kendrick Lamar views Drake as taking away from the black community. Me, a white guy, saying that 2 weeks before Euphoria dropped. Yeah, like I caught a lot of flack, but I mean, we ended up being right because he calls him a colonizer on Not Like Us. So what now I want to do is I want to break down, you know, the 4 songs that you really have to know, which is our strongest, like, and again, coming back to the house rules that I laid out on a couple of videos already. House rules are, we only have 2 of them. We abide by the timeline of events. We stick to the timeline and we stick to the lyrics because the timeline and the lyrics tell the real story of what happened and transpired between Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Those are the only 2 rules here. So keeping that in mind, I am now going to lay out our poetic justice theory using the remainder of the time that I have. So you really have to understand the poetic justice theory is mainly about 4 songs, 4 songs in particular. 3 of those songs, Buried Alive, Poetic Justice, and Effin' Problems, Buried Alive occurring, again, on the timeline in November of 2011. This is before the Club Paradise tour. If you look at Buried Alive, Kendrick is detailing out in these lyrics not only his initiation into the music industry, he's comparing Drake to R. Kelly at one point, and he also is saying that Drake is telling him, hey, you have to rap a certain way now that you're in this industry. You need to keep women in mind. Women be the tastemakers for the shit that we're making. He's telling him he's got to rap a certain way. And then here at the end of the song, he says, the reason why the highlight was when he said, you belong to the people when you're outside. So dig a shovel full of money, full of power, full of pussy, full of fame, and bury yourself alive. Bury yourself alive. Then I died. So he's telling you that he no longer belongs to himself. He belongs to the industry. And that his message will be buried alive in the lyrics because he now has to code the way that he talks to you, the listener. The second song you have to understand when understand.
Yeah, and that's why I think I said it in the beef and review video. I was like, and that's why I think that's the central theme of the disconnect between Drake and Kendrick. Like Kendrick was speaking to his disdain towards that ideology.
Right.
Like I don't if I do that, I'm going to die with all of these things that come with the game. Like everything about me, I leave that behind, and these things will be what I take with me. That's my legacy. That's what I die with.
Right.
And that's ultimately the biggest disconnect between him and Drake, and that's what he illustrates in not only Euphoria but Meet the Grams as well, and a little bit in Not Like Us. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean he's definitely making sense so far. So
I'll fuck with that.
Yeah. So sorry for skipping, guys, but here we go.
Understanding the poetic justice theory is the Heart Part 3, and the Heart Part 3 is important for multiple reasons. One, it comes out 2 days before Good Kid, Mad City, and 2, it is detailing out where Kendrick is mentally with not only his relationship with you, the listener, but his relationship with hip hop and how TDE pulled off this heist on Drake. So the first order of business that I have to draw your attention to, especially when it comes to the Heart Part 3, is this line right here, where he says, truthfully, I just started rapping to get away. I never thought your favorite rapper would want a verse. My fella got hit 25 times with a K. He's telling you. Kendrick is telling you.
Wait. Okay. I never thought that your favorite rapper would want a verse. Interesting.
And then this line right here, to make a decision, ride to beat a ride in a hearse. Does that go back to Buried Alive?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold
Let's
on.
see what your man's talking about.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Your favorite rapper at the time. And if you look at the charts, Drake was everywhere. You couldn't go into a record store. You couldn't go to AMC 30 in Sterling Heights, Michigan. You couldn't get in your car without hearing a Drake song. He was arguably one of the biggest rappers on the planet off of a mixtape. So Kendrick Lamar is saying, off of a mixtape and an album. So he's basically saying, I never thought your favorite rapper, you know, the industry darling that was Drake in his early career. I never thought your favorite.
Oh, what'd you say, JB?
No, I was just saying, yeah. So he's saying that Kendrick was talking about Drake when he made the Heart Part 3 before releasing Good Kid, Mad City. Is essentially what you're saying, or what he's saying.
Yeah.
But at that point, when he drops Good Kid, Mad City, would he had known that this was going to make a change? You see what I'm saying? Like, did he know that if I drop this album, because that was like an important album in Kendrick's career, it was Section 80, and then he was about to drop Good Kid, and I knew that the impact that Good Kid had, the Heart Part 3 was a message, and I think I like that he says that. Not only is he saying that he's talking about Drake, but he's saying that it's a message that he was trying to convey before he released his album. But did Drake drop Buried Alive with Kendrick first then? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Buried Alive came out as a part of Take Care November 15th, 2011. Yeah. So it was almost a year before, because Good Kid, Mad City came out October 22nd of 2012.
Yeah.
So it was almost a whole year.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. All right.
Yeah.
And then I will say, I know he's gonna get to it, but the last line of the Heart Part 3 is reflective of everything too. Will you let hip hop down October 22nd?
Oh, sure.
So Kendrick's Crusade, we did a private stream, a members only stream Wednesday, I think, and we played the Heart series, and it had nothing to do with this video. And I was just like, that is so important, because that says that Kendrick didn't take this angle to beat Drake. This was Kendrick's whole purpose in hip hop, to preserve it. It all makes so much sense. Like, you go back and listen to the Heart series, it's all about him at different stages of his career,
yes,
to the preservation of the hip hop culture.
Yes, man.
Okay, we can let it ride. Let it ride.
That's deep. That's deep.
I might have to send him an email.
Rapper would want it first. He got hit 25 times with a K. He's telling you that your favorite rapper, wanted a verse from him. So what did he do? He hit him 25 times with a Kendrick Lamar. He hit him 25 times with a K. The other part of the Heart Part 3 that you need to understand is when Kendrick Lamar says, three hollow tips aimed at your head, I'll be damned if the chopper jam now. And before that bar, he says, I need to find a better way to stand out. I need to find a better way to take your fans now. 3 hollow tips aimed at your head, I'll be damned if the chopper jam now. A hollow tip is a bullet that expands upon impact. So like, it hits the target and then boom, like that. It'll just open up and expand upon impact. Those are these 3 songs. He's talking about these 3 songs in particular: Buried Alive, Poetic Justice, and Fucking Problems. Because it's on these 3 songs that it's going to expand upon impact. And finally, the last thing that you need to know about the Heart Part 3 is that it is the song that comes out right before Good Kid, Mad City. And Kendrick Lamar asks you, the listener, specifically, will you let hip hop die on October 22nd? And it's because he's afraid that his message is now so coded and buried that you won't pick up on the messaging, that you won't get what he's truly trying to say and what he actually did to Drake now that it's coded. So, you know, again, sticking to the lyrics and sticking to the timeline, those are important to understand, those 2 things. Good Kid, Mad City drops on October 22nd, 2012. And part of the Poetic Justice theory includes the one that we, our first video, Decoding Drake and Kendrick, includes a moment where we talk about how Money Trees is the setup to the diss, because Kendrick Kendrick Lamar is one of those guys who is constantly calling back to his own albums, to his own songs.
Right.
He is constantly referencing himself. And you'll see the reference to Money Trees here in a second on the third collaboration with Drake. But Money Trees is the setup. And if you look at the track sequencing for Good Kid, Mad City, it goes from Money Trees into Poetic Justice. And that is 100% intentional, because where do you typically find shade? You typically find shade underneath something. So Kendrick Lamar intentionally put Money Trees above Poetic Justice. So Poetic Justice is underneath the tree, right? If you delve into the lyrics on Money Trees, like we did in our original video, he says, "You looking like an easy come up, you bish. A silver spoon, I know you come from, you bish." Think about who Drake is. Think about where he comes from. This dude was on Degrassi. He's a middle-class dude from Toronto. Just remember who Drake is. Remember that. A silver spoon, I know you come from, you bish. And that's a lifestyle that we never knew. You'd go at a reverend for the revenue. You'd go at a reverend for a check. And he calls and he said, he finally says right here, it goes Holly Berry or hallelujah. Pick your poison. Tell me what you're doing. Everyone is going to respect the shooter. Everyone is going to respect the industry. But the one in front of the gun lives forever. The artist lives forever. And I've been hustling all day, this way, that way, through canals and alleyways, just to say that Money Trees is the perfect place for shade. And that's just how I feel. How he feels is Poetic Justice. Because the song Poetic Justice is not just a Drake diss. It is a perfectly penned and coded letter to not only his community of Compton, but to hip hop, to black culture.
Yes.
It is, and it's a love letter dedicated to them and dedicated to you. And that's why, if you look at Poetic Justice, as we highlight in our first decoding video, we tell you that it is Kendrick Lamar speaking through Drake, and he gets Drake to say, "I could never right my wrongs unless I write them down for real, PS." We also talk about on the decoding part 2 that we made after the beef, we tell you that Pusha T makes a specific reference when he was dissing Drake on his song Infrared. How can you right your wrongs when you don't even write your songs? That is very intentional, because Pusha T knows about Poetic Justice. So, coming back to Drake's verse on Poetic Justice, he says, "I can never right my wrongs unless I write them down for real." And it should be noted that at one point in the verse, Drake goes, "I was trying to put you on game, put you on a plane, take you and your mama to the motherland." I can't recall Drake taking a trip to Africa post Poetic Justice and putting someone on a plane and taking him with him to Africa after, the Poetic Justice song was released. But Kendrick Lamar, it should be noted that Kendrick Lamar takes a trip, a very public trip to Africa in 2015. Again, actions speak louder than words.
He took that trip with Whitney.
Yeah.
When he went to Africa, it was with Whitney.
Yeah.
And it's funny because to go based off his theory, right? Why does Kendrick get robbed in Poetic Justice? Or why is there like a robbery taking place in Poetic Justice? It's kind of like, is that the poetic part also? Like, was I gonna commit a robbery to this guy? Because he's saying that I charged him $25K, I took money from him, and I'm taking his fans from him with this album. So, doesn't it always make you think, why did Kendrick get robbed in Poetic Justice? I know it's for Shireen and all that, like for the storyline, but I'm just saying, to go with his theory, is the robbery in the video or in the song play a role in this theory also? Like, because why did he get robbed?
I wonder if the robbery is the NDA. He was silent, so something was taken from him. Because the theory that they were saying in the chat before I closed it up was he didn't use this angle to diss Drake because they're on an NDA regarding this. So what if he's
interesting?
So what if the theft is his ability to share information? So that suppression of that fact is in essence robbery.
How's the outro go for Poetic Justice? Is it when they're like, "I want to know where you from, where your granny from"? Doesn't it end like that?
I think that's the one that goes into Poetic Justice. Hold on, I can pull it up real quick. we already here. Let's unearth it all the way. Let's see.
Right.
Okay,
This is, bro.
hold on.
This is very interesting, bro. This is very interesting.
Kendrick tries to protect her in the music video, and he takes the bullets in the back in Poetic Justice, and Drake calls.
Because the one at the end of Money Trees, I think this is his mom and his daddy. Hold on, I don't have a full album. Damn it, Skip. Hold on.
I think in the end of the only reason why I'm saying in the outro, it shows him getting robbed, and then the situation becomes about like a robbery. But why is it, like if he's saying that he's robbing Drake of his fans and robbing Drake of his money? It's funny how Poetic Justice also ends with the robbery outro. I know the video probably has something to do with something totally different, but I'm just saying like it's crazy.
Where your mama stay or where your daddy stay. Okay. Get off the van, homie. Get off the car before I snatch you out that motherfucker, homie.
Yeah, like it ends like that.
And that's the end going into the next track, Good Kid.
Good Kid, yeah. It feels like, yeah, I could kind of see, like, because I always wonder why did it end on the robbery, unless he's implying that he's robbing his fans, taking his the number one spot. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there, but you could let it rock. I kind of understand what he's coming from, though. It's making sense. I'm not gonna lie, it does add up a little bit. But damn, bro. But then how would like so Kendrick just doesn't tell anybody anything at all? Like he just doesn't. He never said anything in the beef that he was gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't he just say that he wrote for Drake?
If the NDA is true and he couldn't say it, because that would be a suable offense.
Right.
He violated the terms and conditions of the non-disclosure agreement, but he alludes to it many times.
Yeah.
He alludes to it in Euphoria multiple times. The core audience stomach that. What he say? Tell Beam that he better stay right with you. Battling Ghost of AI.
Yeah.
He
knows his ghostwriters. He knows all of them. I know that for sure.
He just didn't come out and say it like expressly, like, "Hey, I wrote for you." But it's like, okay, how do I know so many intimate details? I have access to your network. Why? Because I existed in it at a point in time. And then when you look at To Pimp a Butterfly, was that before or after the Meek Mill beef?
What, To Pimp a Butterfly?
Yeah, because King
before.
Before. He told
Butterfly was definitely before the Meek battle, because the Meek battle was after. If you're reading this, is too late.
Yeah.
So and if you're reading this, is too late.
That's when he got exposed for being a ghostwriter with Meek Mill, is what you're saying, right? So he didn't get exposed until like 2016, 2015 is when he got exposed.
And Kendrick dropped To Pimp a Butterfly in March of 2015.
Right. And then yeah, facts. Okay. Yeah. So damn. King Kunta came out before the battle. That's facts.
He leaked it.
So essentially what he's saying is this is dirt that just he has on him. He just refuses to say anything because he's just not going to outright say it. He's probably just playing with the fact that I know what the world doesn't know, and I know it would be better that way. I mean, if you had something on someone and you've always just been quiet about it, because who gives a fuck about an NDA, right? If you speak on my family,
look what Midas said. Look what Midas said. It said, also remember, there's a chance he would have said more. He did, in fact, hold more stocks in stock.
So he could have eventually said something if it went to that point.
Yeah. And he referenced Back to Back as well.
Oh, okay.
When he was
I'm gonna get back to that for the record. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's the lines that lead up to that? I can't remember off the top of my head, but that whole part of Euphoria was about discrediting his pen.
Yeah.
That whole section was about discrediting Drake's pen. So I think a big rumor around Back to Back was that Daylight wrote it.
I feel so iffy about that just because Daylight is involved.
Yeah. But also, but also, Daylight could be because we already know like the connection and all of the stuff with Daylight and Absol. So what if Daylight ran with the rumor because he knew that that Drake couldn't deny it. And we're in murky territory, but like if we're here, it's like, okay, your best work is a light pack.
Right.
What if he's like, no, it's not? Well, he's like, okay, well,
you charged me $25K. That's a light pack to you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Bro,
what you're saying.
this is interesting.
Oh,
because they
go ahead. I think he put him in a position where if he denied it, he had to tell the truth.
Right.
So like calling his bluff in a way.
Yeah.
I can see that. I feel like Daylight is you never know when this nigga trolling.
True.
That's the only thing. Like, he's put himself in a position where it's like you would never know when he trolling or when he dead serious. So for me, it's like I like the connection to the light pack bar, but it's like Daylight is tricky, man.
Yeah. Well, you never know when he's telling the truth.
For real. But shit. Let's see what's up with bruh.
And we stick to the lyrics and we stick to the timeline on everything, right? Those are the two rules in this household. It's also on Poetic Justice where you get this third verse from Kendrick Lamar. That is so incredible. The line in particular that I want to draw your attention to is right here towards the end. He says, read slow and you'll find gold mines in these lines. Sincerely yours truly. And right before you go blind, P.S. It's not sincerely me and Aubrey Graham. It's not sincerely Kendrick Lamar and Drake. It's sincerely yours truly. He wrote this song in particular. And right before you figure it out, right before it dawns on you, the reason why he did it, that P.S. is not postscript. That P.S. is shorthand for Pac Shakur. And when you truly think about Kendrick Lamar and his connection to Tupac's music and
Pac
how
Shakur?
vocal he...
I don't know about that one. But I do Pac Shakur.
I like where he's going, but I think this the first like this the
That
first,
he might just be throwing some extra like because I like the core
right here.
Yeah, I like the core of what he's saying though. I like the core of what he's saying, but all right.
I figured he was like leaning more heavily on the whole letter symbolism.
Right.
Really, punctuation, letter, life in the margin, metaphor, verb. Where did he go? Brought verb again. Then he does reach slow, gold mines in the line, sincerely yours truly. This is all written as a letter. Like that's the back.
Right.
A letter or a poem. Like
they're saying that PS also means postscript, like after like PS. By the way, like,
right
after you write a letter, postscript. Right. That's dope. I didn't ever pick that up. Bars, bro.
Man.
Bars on bars on
but
bars.
He do got more points than he got bad points. So
yeah,
we're gonna let him slide on that one.
I ain't gonna lie, Regal Love. We're not gonna watch the full video. I don't have 2 hours. I mean, I do, but I don't, because it'll be 4 hours with us trying to decode. He's saying.
But I mean, we could just come back to it.
Bro, fuck that. Just bring him on. Just bring him on here, bro.
We could do that too.
I said I'll reach out to him. I
We
could do that too.
Right now. Call him right now.
Just so we can really like get into it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Bro, like nah, bro, you could.
Because I low key, bro, I like where he going with it. Like, there's been some points where I'm like, but I feel like that's just
he's not passionate.
You know,
he's not passionate. He's not passionately wrong or not. He's not passionately wrong.
No, but I'm saying I feel like you know what I'm saying. You might have your moments in the theory where something clicked, but it just you feel me. Like he might have just had one of those moments. But I don't think Pac Shakur is crazy enough to like derail the whole theory at all.
Yeah.
He said, imagine a reacher saying no, that's a reach. That means I know reach is better than most.
Takes one to know one, right?
So actually, no. But what y'all want to do?
But they said let's finish this one.
All right, come on.
He is on that. And what a staunch, staunch listener to Tupac that he is, an advocate for people going to listen to his music and talking about openly the impact that Tupac's music has had on his life. He would never, ever allow Drake on a song dedicated to Tupac's favorite film that he did and dedicated to Tupac Shakur unless it was getting him to say something on Wax Forever that he can't take back. That would be poetic justice. That would be what it is. And the chorus itself is a message to you. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. And I know just what you want. Poetic justice. Put it in a song. We go over all of that in our first decoding video that we made over 5 years ago. Again, I'm condensing 12 hours worth of content, so bear with me. Okay, moving on. The final collaboration between Drake and Kendrick Lamar happens on A$AP Rocky's album, Fucking Problems. I have done breakdowns on Drake's verse and how there's some very questionable lines there. Again, going off the working theory that Kendrick Lamar ghost wrote for Drake multiple times. You can go back and look at my other content on that. But the lines that I really want to draw your attention to from the third verse on this song is Kendrick Lamar saying, right here, he says, "Girl, I'm Kendrick Lamar, aka Benz to me is just a car." That is a callback, believe it or not, to Buried Alive. If you go back and listen to the Buried Alive interlude, he basically says like the industry has Drake like mesmerized and addicted with Rihanna as a lady friend and an addiction that'll keep him in Mercedes-Benz. So he is saying a Benz to me is just a car. Like, I'm Kendrick Lamar. I've done a breakdown on this whole verse, but again, another line that I need to draw your attention to, just to make these quick points, is the Halle Berry hallelujah. Holler back, I'll do ya. Beast. Calling back to Money Trees. Because where's the perfect place for shade? Underneath something. He's trying to draw your attention to the messaging. But again, he has to do it in code because the industry is now involved. He is an industry guy and he can't speak plainly anymore. So it has to be like this. So again, sticking to the timeline, sticking to the lyrics, that is the poetic justice theory in a nutshell. Okay. We have done deeper dives on Euphoria. We've done deeper dives on Meet the Grams, on Not Like Us. We've done a lot of work on this. And again, sticking to the timeline, sticking to the lyrics, that is just poetic justice in a nutshell very quickly. Now, what I want to get to, because I see a lot of you with similar comments, both on TikTok and on YouTube, with counter arguments to our poetic justice theory on why we're wrong. And I want to get into addressing some of the ones that we see all the time. The first of those counter arguments is, why does Drake have a writing credit if Kendrick Lamar wrote Drake's verse for him? And it's very simple to understand. The way that the music industry works is that writing credits are like a barrier to entry. It's a part of the game that they play, right? So you're never going to have an artist get on a song without getting a writing credit, even if it was ghost written for them. And that's important to remember because when you look at how the writing credits are actually structured, and you kind of just go through, like, you can do a deep dive on I pulled this up. This is just an AI overview of how songwriting credits work from a financial, contractual, and from, a collaborative standpoint. But basically, it's about the royalty, right? So you're never going to have an artist get on a song and not have a writing credit on that song, just in case the song blows up and becomes number one and very popular, right? Because the royalty is how these artists eat. So it's used as a barrier to entry. So if Drake is coming on a song, he'll say, okay, at this time, like, give $50K for the verse and then put a writing credit on it, right? That's how they get paid up front, and then they get paid on the back end. It's basically used as a barrier to entry. So you just kind of have to keep that in mind. Even though, there's instances where, like, artists like Prince, Mac Miller, those are just the two off the top of my head. I think even Logic has his son has a writing credit on a couple of his songs. Mac Miller puts his brother as a writing credit on some of his songs. Prince has used his family members on songs. It's a way for his family members to kind of get something on the back end. You know what I mean? It's just something that they do. Another counter argument that we get constantly when talking about the poetic justice theory is, well, mainstream media, the mainstream, my favorite podcaster says this, that it starts at Control. Or, I saw a XXL article from back in the day that says Control is where everything started. And what I can say about that is that they're wrong because the lyrics and the timeline tell you a completely different story. And I want to draw your attention to why the
Hold on,
whole
pause it real
talking point
quick.
in the narrative of it begins with
All right, go ahead.
So essentially, what he's saying is that because of this ghostwriter theory is what he's saying is why the beef started, right? He's saying that it's not because of control, it's not because of him doing stuff with J. Cole. It's really because he ghost written for him, and he wasn't able to talk about it, or like.
I think that's a part of it, but I think when you go back and listen to Buried Alive, that song is Kendrick discussing when, where, and how he lost respect for Drake.
Right.
But what did he
see
see though? What did he see that made him lose respect? That's what I'm saying, right?
Everything that Drake was impressing upon Kendrick as far as hip hop went was anti-hip hop from Kendrick's perspective.
But he had seen some fucked up shit though.
I think it's strictly music related.
And
I think that's why when the beef happened and every step that Kendrick took as he progressed up the chessboard was always hip hop.
Yeah.
He didn't start disrespecting Drake as far as tearing him apart until Drake showed that he was going to do that. When you listen to Euphoria, a lot of people say Euphoria is the best song from the rap beef. And I will speak to, I don't agree. But I will speak to why I think a lot of people say that, because it's probably the most pure rap song or the most pure hip hop energy from the entire battle. Everything was about delegitimizing Drake as a rapper.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
And once Kendrick saw, he's like, okay, I'm gonna give you a warning. Let's keep it hip hop. And that didn't happen. So he dropped a lot of very coded Easter eggs in 616 in LA to let Drake know, if you want to take it here, I have enough information to make this very bad for you. And I said this before. I think that's why Drake dropped Family Matters. Like, of course, he already had it prepared, but in the order in which he dropped it, he dropped Family Matters because he wanted to stop it then. He was like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna just go ahead and drop the big one I got. Fuck playing chess. I'm flipping the table.
Yeah.
That's what
he tried to hit him with a haymaker.
Yeah. Instead of jousting, he didn't want to box no more. He just wanted to go ahead and end the fight. And when Kendrick came right back with Meet the Grams wasn't so hip hop anymore. He was destroying Drake as a human. He was destroying Drake as a human because and then he even said it. He was like, hey man, like, you lied about all of these things, and even with that, I was the only person trying to actually help you. I was trying to help you. Like, you made me take this to a place that I didn't necessarily want to. And I think that's why the tone and tenor of Meet the Grams is so grim and so dark, because he was like, you made me step into a place I didn't want to be. Because all of the other songs don't have that gloomy undertone to them. Kendrick is rapping in a different tone. It's like he made him channel something that he didn't really want to.
Yeah. I feel like a part of that felt like psychological too.
Yeah.
Like almost like if you Drake and you thinking a dude might not be able to respond in such amount of time or whatever, and then, you know, the dude responds, and not only is he responding, he's saying a bunch of stuff about you that, you know what I mean, other artists probably haven't been able to say, or things haven't been able to, you know what I'm saying? And then he hits you with another one. You feel what I'm saying? So it almost, and the Not Like Us song is almost like a call to the culture and a mockery of what isn't that. And I feel like both of those songs psychologically kind of poke that sore spots.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely can see what you're saying as far as that goes.
I think throughout the course of this battle, he pissed Kendrick off, right? But I was saying this too, and I'm gonna let you go, JV, if you got something. I think, because the chat was disagreeing with me, I think a lot of this battle Kendrick thought was funny. I'm gonna be 100. I think he thought a lot of this shit was funny because I think Kendrick is closer to where a lot of us come from. That a roasting session is funny until it's not funny.
Right.
It's like, hey, bro, we was having a good time. I was
Right.
hitting you with some stingers. Like some of that shit did feel a little, but it got to a point now. It's like, hey,
going
bro,
too far.
you want to go outside real quick.
Right.
And then I think they went outside. Kendrick punked him outside in front of everybody. He was like, aha, look at him. Look at
Right.
him. he not like us, y'all. Look at him. Like,
Right.
not like us, like you said, like that was him really embarrassing Drake, like pointing out but in all seriousness, but still a joke. Like he has been lying to us, y'all, and now we can see it, and now it's exposed. All I did was put the light on it. You know what I'm saying? I really think that's what it was. Like he was like, okay, you made me do Meet the Grams, but in what you made me go to with Meet the Grams, it allowed me to finally show to the fans and to express within myself and let go that you're not like us. I really mean it. Like I was about to just say you not real in this rap shit, but really you don't belong here, period.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing about you is about what makes hip hop. So now I want you to get the fuck out.
Exactly.
And we're gonna laugh you out the room.
Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely how Not Like Us feels. No lie. And then, yeah, bro. I think overall though, because it seemed like he arguing counterpoints. But overall, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if this how it went down. That's one thing I will say. I don't know, just based off of I just how calculated Kendrick really is. And this is my thing. The reason why I kind of see where he's saying, right, is because I always seen Kendrick as his music is coded like Negro spirituals. Like how in the plantation we used to communicate through the humming and through the, you feel what I'm saying, to coordinate.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So it almost feel like that's where I feel like what I believe in what he's saying connects, because if what he's saying is correct, then Kendrick really stepped into the industry, metaphorically the plantation, and has been speaking in code in Negro spiritual for all this time, which would make sense considering the way we might talk about Kendrick is confusing for some. And that's most likely due to the fact that 95 comprehend, the other 5 is lost. I mean, 5% of comprehend and 95 is lost. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's like in that kind of divinity. I don't think that is it attains to skin color or whatever, but I do think it's specific about the people who can see through the veil. You feel what I'm saying? So I could definitely see what bro is saying. If that is the fact, then it aligns with Kendrick delivering his music in Negro spiritual format.
Real quick, let me drop this in here. Shout out to Keisha, said that plantation mention is giving me flashbacks of the J. Cole music video Skip showed us last week. The GOMD music video.
Oh, for real? Y'all saw that or what?
Yeah, we watched it on one of the streams, and it was just like it'll turn into a J. Cole crash out. But since
right.
Jalapa was bringing up the way that the people communicated on the plantations and having to speak in code, like in the braids and everything, and like just the fact that they even had to get married like in private, you develop 2 to 3 different languages. Drake doesn't know any of them. Like he found a way to like mimic the dialect, but he doesn't understand the words. So it's like for lack of better words, it's like he has a very nasty Spanglish.
Yes, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot gets lost in translation, and he doesn't realize it.
Yeah.
And now, after saying so much shit, you fuck around and say something in your Spanglish where it's like everybody in the room is offended, but you don't realize it because you don't know what you said. And I think one of those lines was he's rapping like he's trying to get the slaves free.
Right. He might have got too attached to his audience.
Yeah.
He might have got too attached to the majority of what his audience is and then lost the. I mean, But yeah, you speaking facts because the dude, you see this dude, he funding URL events, he popping up at King of the Dot, all this different stuff, and he still doesn't understand, and it shows in that battle. Like, and that's you're right. Like, that's really the difference.
I study rap battles for a living. No,
Oh
it's
yeah,
no,
nah,
it's no
hell
way that,
hell nah.
like, and that's the craziest thing about it to me, like with the lawsuit and everything. But we're not gonna get off track. But like, that'll be something to talk about at another point, like how everything was for aesthetic.
Yeah,
everything was for aesthetic.
Yeah.
Oh, I get what you're trying to say. Like you're rapping, like you're trying to, is the same implication as saying as what Jalopy is saying, like getting spiritual with it. You know, like when you guys were saying like Wade in the Water, right? I think of Wade in the Water.
Yep.
When I think of you saying like, oh, singing and stuff like that, I feel like when he says, oh, you're rapping to try to get the slaves freed, I feel like he's implying what Jalopy is saying, like when they were doing Wade in the Water back in the day. I feel like he was mocking that in essence, right?
Yes.
Because and also it's like if you not, it is add on to the fact that dude is not even American. You feel what I'm saying? So it just adds on to the full, like, it's almost like it's one of the things where you wouldn't be surprised if he wrote it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's that lacking. Like, it's like that might be the bar that you suggested, because it's that to be in a battle with somebody who had just said, not even a week ago, that you don't understand the culture, that you do. To throw that bar in there is just a lack. It's. I mean, even if you aren't of the culture, right? It's a lack of awareness in battle. Even if you don't understand that, there's just some things. If your battle IQ is there, you still stay away from. Even topics that you know you can touch on. You don't respond in this in the battle because this might set up this. Like he just didn't comprehend any of that. Like he didn't. So culturally and as a battle rapper, just fully unaware. You feel what I'm saying? Because even a nigga like Pat Stay will be able to have a great counter or counter. Like, for anybody that don't know, Pat Stay is a white boy, right? He would even understand how to counter certain things, even if it might not work in his favor, or what to leave alone, what not to respond to. Like, I really don't even think it come down to strictly being of the culture. It's also just battle IQ.
That too, yeah.
You'll never be able to catch Sharon in one of them angles because he know not to touch it. Yeah. And that's a white boy. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like lack of cultural IQ, lack of battle IQ as well. It's a combination. Like he just had no awareness of what was going on. This is not Meek Mill on tour high as hell. Like, you're dealing with somebody who is focused and is ready to pack you the fuck up. Like, that's a whole different situation. Like,
and was ready for a while. And I think like the longer it went, it was just like Kendrick would only get stronger. Yes. The longer it went, he would just get stronger. And I think he let him. What the? I thought I heard like a squeak or something. It kind of like
no, you don't. No, it was my microphone.
That shit tripped me out. But
bro, on the road, crazy.
But
bro, on the hood,
this nigga crazy.
You tweaking, shorty.
This nigga crazy.
But
we got him, y'all.
I'm sober, King. I'm extremely sober.
Salute. But I think damn, I forgot I should have say, man. That squeak really got me, bro.
Oh, play the clip, bro. Play the clip.
All right, let's
I ain't gonna lie, I do got a dip.
Okay.
But
all right.
I'm 100% down to get back, spin back, and break this down some more. But sure. We gotta do this again though, for sure. Tap in.
Yeah, this shit ended up being beautiful, man.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, we're like, yeah. I'm gonna finish this with the gang, and y'all finish it too, and then we'll circle back and have a greater conversation about this.
Say less. All right,
man.
I appreciate y'all. Yeah, it was fire, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate everybody in the motherfucking chat. Appreciate my boy Vil. You feel what I'm saying?
Salute, bro.
Catch y'all, man. Hell yeah.
Love, bro. Hey, hit me up, bro. I got 2K, bro. I got 2K. Let me know. I got 2K. Bro.
You be capping, bro. You be capping, bro.
I got it. I just got it.
You be capping, bro. Because you was talking about 2K like 3 months ago.
I didn't have it 3 months ago.
But you were saying you was gonna get on.
I said,
and then you never got on.
Look, I was going through things, right? I got it now.
And that's why you should have been playing 2K.
But you got to get me VC, bro. I don't want to look like a reliable. You got to send me something for some VC, bro. Respect.
Hey, y'all, I'm not leaving the video. I'm still going to finish the video. Y'all better stay in this damn stream. I'm finishing the video. I'm finishing the video.
He wasn't going to get me VC after all, was he? Damn, bro. I'm going to have to grind it out. Bro, I'm in high school on the fucking 2K, bro. It's some bullshit. Anyways. All right. I'm going to stay here and watch it, bro. It's almost done. I'm already there with you.
All right. Let's lock in then.
Control is a bullshit line. It's a company line that the industry had people sign up to write articles about. And it's why members of TDE Punch, during his interview with Curtis King, says, yeah, to my knowledge, it begins on Control. It's because that's what happens when NDAs are involved. They give people a talking point and expect you to stick to that talking point when an NDA is signed. And I'll get into why we believe an NDA is signed in just a second. But the main part that I want to draw your attention to, again, coming from a timeline standpoint and a lyric standpoint, the one thing that stands out to me about that Control talking point is the Jodeci freestyle. And I've already done a breakdown on the Jodeci freestyle. I did a lyrical breakdown on that just last week. I don't need to break down the lyrics again. But if you look at the timeline and stick to the lyrics in the timeline, Jodeci freestyle comes out 2 months before Control is dropped, right? A whole 2 months before. And just a few months, less than 6 months after their collaboration together on Poetic Justice and their collaboration together on Fucking Problems. So to me, when I look at these lyrics, right, like these scathing lyrics, like, you know I'm a sore spot, middle finger poking you in your sore spot, talking about who the best MC is, we know that you're not. It's not just about MTV naming Kendrick Lamar the hottest MC. It was never about that. You don't pen these words, if you're even penning them, about some Slack MTV award that you didn't get, right? So this whole Jodeci freestyle directly contradicts that Control talking point. And even when you look at the lyrics on Control, right? When I look back and I think back about and I remember exactly where I was the first day I heard this. I was a landscaper. I was working with my boys, Joey and Nick, and Joey stops the lawnmower. He's like, you got to listen to this verse from Kendrick Lamar. And oddly enough, we were at my house cutting my own lawn in my backyard. So, of course, we do what teenagers do and had a little fun with the wacky tobacco, and we listened to this. And I just remember this part standing out where I was like, you got to rewind that. Like, this is so crazy. But I want to draw your attention to these lines in particular. I'm usually homeboys with the same fellas I'm rhyming with, but this is hip hop, and they should know what time it is. Think about the artists, and this is a main crux of our Poetic Justice theory as well. Think about the artists mentioned in this group of artists. Jermaine Cole, Big Crit, Wale, Pusha T, Meek Mills, A$AP Rocky, Drake, ? Big Sean, Jay Electron, the two guys he's on the track with, Tyler, the Creator, Mac Miller, I got love for all you, but I'm trying to murder you. Trying to make sure your core fans never heard of you. They don't want to hear not one more noun or verb from you. What is competition? Because it's a word sport. These are word nerds. What is competition? I'm trying to raise the bar high. Who's trying to jump and get it? Right? It's a call to arms. But remember what I asked you before, to keep in mind the list of artists in this grouping. Jermaine Cole, prolific writer and producer. Big Crit, same. Wale, same. Pusha T, same. Meek Mills, same. A$AP Rocky is a hip-hop historian. That dude is a nerd for this game. Big Sean, Jay Electron. Big Sean is incredible with his pen. Jay Electronica is insane with his pen. Tyler, the Creator, is a prolific.
He said Tyga in there, didn't he?
No, Tyler.
Tyler? Oh, Tyler. I was like, Tyga. But it was Tyler, yeah.
Yeah, Tyler Creator. Yeah.
You did name lyricists that were only writing their own shit, right?
Yeah.
Technically speaking, he's only naming people that write their own songs. I get what he's saying. I feel like when he was saying about the MTV thing, I still think that two things could be right. I think that could have sparked a more like back and forth between them, or some more animosity, secret animosity. I feel like that could be right. Also, I don't feel like it's the main crux. His reasons are different, but we gotta remember though, bro. Like fucking Jodeci Freestyle had came out. He said Jodeci Freestyle came out 2 months before Control, right? That's what he said.
Yep. 2 months.
All right, so if it came out before Control, then that means that he could have been upset about the MTV talk, and then he could have been still upset about what he was saying back when they were ghostwriting Buried Alive. I feel like they like two things could be right at the same time.
Yeah.
And it was making more tension behind the scenes. That's all I had to say about that part, though.
Yeah, and also with the people he named, these are people he had all done songs with by this point in his career. Like, I think the biggest thing was where people were like, it's a diss because he's calling out their names. Being that I was like so tapped in with Kendrick around this time, I know that he had done a song with everybody on the list already. It was him literally highlighting everybody he's done a song with at this time. But listening to it now, if you go back and listen to it, like that, this particular part, he puts a special energy on J. Cole's name and Drake's name. He starts
with Cole and then he ends with Drake.
Well, it's a couple people after Drake. He goes Big Sean, Jay Electron, Tyler McMillan, but he says Jermaine Cole, and then he says Drake. Like, he makes, when you go back and listen to it, their
but
name.
Big Sean and Jay Electron they're both on the same. They're on the song also, so they technically don't count.
But what about Tyler and McMillan though?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But it's just how he said their name, like he was calling them out in particular. You know, like when you in class, you know what I'm
like
saying?
He emphasizes their
shit.
a
lot too. But it's just like we weren't really paying attention because we was just so caught up in he's dissing everybody. He coded the J. Cole and Drake call outs in this friendship shit. But the inflection on Jermaine Cole and Drake, he was calling them out. He was calling them out directly in this. He was like, y'all broke code basically. But that all that made me do was just snap back and remember that this is competition. So
we're not friendly here.
Yeah, we can be friends, and I can want to smoke y'all at the same.
And at that point, basically what everybody's implying, or what this guy's implying, that Drake was the machine, and he was already hip to how the machine is working, and it's working in his favor. I get it now. I kind of see what he's saying. Like you're saying, like, because what they say about J. Cole about writing and doing all this other stuff, Drake is already more privy to the system working in his favor. And maybe that's what Kendrick saw that he didn't like, was that he was seeing it by his theory, right? Because he had seen something that didn't sit well with him. If he saw him selling out hip hop, if he saw him laugh at certain things or say certain things, or try to treat this like if this was just a transactional business instead of like sticking to the roots and the values of what hip hop is, and he realized like, nah, this guy is not like genuine with this shit. He is not showing any signs of any type of being human or generous or whatever the fuck you want to say when it comes to this rap shit. He's not being genuine with it. He's clearly using it. At least that's what I think in theory, right? This guy is not showing me that he loves this shit like I do. And then it's just exactly what he said. A$AP Rocky is a hip hop nerd, bro. And he appreciates like music, rap. Like there's just certain people that he names that, you know, Mac Miller, rest in peace. He was always into rap. He was always studying that shit. So for Drake, hey, bro, it feels like he said it, Drake, with a question mark. That's what somebody said in the chat, right? Now it makes sense, right? Who will beat me? Calling out everybody, who will beat me? Will it be Drake? Saying it like, oh, because remember, I used to write for him too, allegedly. We'll keep it alleged on that one, but we'll let it play, bro. I understand what he's saying now.
It's getting really good. He's doing his due diligence. Let me hit the like.
Producer Mac Miller had a jazz phase. He not only was a prolific producer, but an incredible musician, an incredible budding musician. Like, he could have had an entire career spun off of his rap career. The only odd man out in all of this is Drake. When you really stop and you really think about it, I've never seen Drake in the studio making a beat on a beat machine. I've never seen him sit down at the piano and hit a couple of keys. I've never seen that. I have seen Drake in the studio doing a Funk Flex freestyling from a BlackBerry. That's what I've seen Drake do. So again, just keep in mind, timeline and lyrics are the two rules in this household. So that should debunk the control argument in your brain. The other thing I want to draw your attention to, another counter argument that we get all the time, is why doesn't Kendrick just outright say this? Why doesn't he just come out and say, and why did he not say it during the beef? He had the opportunity to say it openly. Hey, I was your ghostwriter. Game over. You know how I know the Quentin Miller rumors are true? I was one of them. And it's because we believe that the industry got involved. And once Drake found out what happened to him, Drake went to the labels and went to the industry and said, we got a problem. And Drake's people went to the industry and said, we got a problem. And we got to button this up. And we believe that Kendrick Lamar, not only Kendrick Lamar, but every member of TDE has an NDA out because they were all in the studio together. J-Rock, Absol, Schoolboy Q, Punch was right there with them. Top Dog was right there with them. They're the ones who hatched this plan together to pull this off on Drake. So it's not just Kendrick Lamar under the NDA. It's all of them. And when you sign an NDA in Hollywood and in the music industry, they basically give you like PR talking points, standard PR talking points. Like, okay, if someone asks you about this, you're not allowed to say X, Y, and Z. What you are allowed to say is it begins with Control. Or to my knowledge, it begins here on Control. Or it begins here. You're not allowed to sway from those talking points. Otherwise, they'll sue you for all that you're worth. So Kendrick Lamar can't just outright say it, but he does draw attention to it in different ways throughout his career, right? You know, if you think back to the BET Cypher, I'm the master who masturbated on your favorite MC until the industry had wanted me assassinated. That is clear as day. He's the guy who got off on your favorite MC. And literally, the industry wanted him assassinated because of it. Because if you think about where Drake was at that point in his career, something like this would have absolutely devastated his credibility amongst true hip-hop listeners. You'll never listen to Drake again, knowing that he took verses from Kendrick Lamar, right? So that's important to keep in mind. The other thing that Kendrick does is that during the beef, he did call attention to it. It just kind of went over everyone's heads. And that's, you know, not necessarily your fault as a listener. There were a lot of lines, you know, calling him a colonizer, calling him a pedophile, dear Adonis, dear Sandra. There were so many moments during this war for the culture that just kind of went like, it took your breath away, right? And it's okay to miss the lines where he's trying to breadcrumb you back because, like, he just gave us so much, right? He gave you so much to work with. You know, it was close to like 35 minutes worth of audio from Kendrick Lamar just during that beef. Like, it's insane. If you look at the lyrics from Euphoria, he says, the very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. But today I'll show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me you got a ring? On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian fella make Pac turn in his grave. It comes back to Tupac. It comes back to his love for hip hop. It comes from being his offspring, the one carrying that torch, that crown of his. He talks about it. Colin Aubrey, no, I'm selfish. That crown is heavy because it is a burden. When you are an artist with something to say and you have a perspective and you won't compromise on your vision and what you are actually saying for industry and for a check, and you are trying to lift people up, that burden is heavy. And then he says right there, right underneath it, cutthroat business, you got shit twisted. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings? How could he have hurt Drake's feelings? Wait, you don't want to work with me no more? Okay. He's saying it just without saying it. And he does it again on King Kunta. If you look back, you know, this is, again, timeline and lyrics. This would have been right here, you know, after Control drops, after the BET Cypher, after the Marcellus Wiley interview where Drake goes on and just talks shit about Kendrick for a whole segment. And then Drake has his people call ESPN and say, hey, we're not doing the ESPYs unless you pull that interview. It comes after that, and then it gets released in 2015.
Wait, hold on.
So he says, right here on King Kunta.
Go ahead.
Real quick before he says what he says, he's saying that they were beefing under an NDA this whole time then, essentially is what he's saying. Like the NDA was restricting him from being able to say anything, and then they would just blame Control like of why the beef even took place when they're like just trying to sell it like that, when in reality he's really talking about how they're beefing secretly because of things that permit them to do so. If that's the case, bro, then that means that these things that he's saying in these freestyles and the BET cipher and all of this other stuff, all of that was placed there as a message to not only Drake but to the industry as well.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. And I think not that they were beefing secretly, but I think one of the biggest roots of the beef couldn't be discussed. So he had to say it in a way that it's like, you know what I'm saying. And after a while, people will know what I'm saying. But the way he's framing it is Kendrick was doing a lot to make sure that it could be traced. Like it's a lot of
like breadcrumbs in a way.
Yeah, and it always was pointing back to that time period. He was like, hey, if you listening, go back between 2011 and 2015, listen to what I'm saying and the whole story of where this came from. It will illuminate.
So let me ask you this. Why did Drake, out of all songs to choose, why did Drake choose Buried Alive to remix as a diss?
I think because, like I say, he realized finally, or somebody helped him put it together, that when Kendrick wrote Buried Alive, the first one, part one, that it was actually a Drake diss. I think he was dissing Drake in that song.
So then, in a way, Drake catching on to what he was doing to him, he remixes Buried Alive interlude in the beef during the time of the beef
to let him know, okay, I see.
And then 616 LA comes out, and then he tells him that he has a mole in his camp, which makes me feel like this is how Kendrick also knows about all his ghostwriters, about Beam, about Quentin Miller, the things that he knows about himself. I don't think he was gonna let it go. Not that he wasn't gonna let it happen to anybody else, but I felt like he kept tabs on it still. I felt like there was a way that he knew, let me just keep tabs on this guy just to make sure that, if there's anything that comes afloat, I will know about it. But that is crazy, bro, because that means that he would have had to been plotting in a way since 2011, 2010, around there, give or take.
If you remember, I think it was at the end of Push-Ups, maybe. It was at the end of one of those songs. He was like, drop the song you've been working on for 4 years or shut up. I think it was the original version of Push-Ups, not the version that ended up coming out, but the version that everybody thought was AI. They've been battling behind the scenes this whole time. Like a lot of the Black Panther soundtrack, he was dissing Drake. Like at least 10 of those songs, he was dissing Drake on those songs. He dissed him on the Hard Part 4. He dissed him on Element. Dissed him on DNA. Dissed him on King Kunta. Dissed him on You Ain't Got a Lot of Kick It from To Pimp a Butterfly. Like he's been dissing him the whole time. Drake was dissing too. He dissed him on
100.
100. He dissed him on one of the songs on Nothing Was the Same. I think it was The Language. The one, I don't know why they been lying, but your shit is not that inspiring. Like he dissed him. They had been going back and forth for a long time. He dissed them on a few of the timestamp records. He dissed them on Jodeci Freestyle. He dissed them on the track Red Button from the deluxe version of For All the Dogs.
Right, he did do
that. First Person Shooter, as we all know, like he had been, they had been going back and forth with each other for a long time. Kendrick dissed them on America Has a Problem remix. Like if you go back and listen to that song, he's referencing Universal and everything, like telling them that they gotta come with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the industry was always involved. There was a much larger conversation taking place on wax that we weren't paying attention to at the time because we just consuming the music. Like, because if you
Yeah, it was
were
all coming out at the same time. Yeah, and all
yeah,
this music was coming out. And another thing too, bro, is that like they never worked after that. They never worked together after those collaborations. They never did anything, which I feel like holds more weight to what he's kind of leaning towards. Like it makes the theory make sense, right? Because if that was the reason why they don't fuck with each other, that's another reason why they haven't made music since then. Because why the fuck haven't they done a collab? Because J. Cole, even though they talk about Jodeci Freestyle and all this other stuff, he still did a song with them when they both got on each other's instrumentals. When they did Black Friday, and he rapped over the All Right beat, like they jumped on each other's tracks, and they were freestyling. But with Drake, he never rapped with Drake ever again.
Yeah.
After fucking Problem and Buried Alive, they never did anything again. So it really had to probably, it makes sense that if there was something wrong, it had to have been back then, and that's why they never worked with each other ever. I feel, and like they were going at each other. It's not a secret beef, but it's a beef that they can't talk about publicly. At least
they can't tell the whole
before
story.
that. Yeah,
they couldn't tell the whole story, and I think that's why. I think that's what took so long for it to happen too. It was like neither one of them could really tell the whole story, so they just pop shot at each other for a long time. But somebody said, and we'll get back to it. Let me see if I can find it. He dissed him on Mr. Morale. Yes. N95 was definitely a diss. Like the whole take it off, like who are you without all of this material shit? Yeah, I think that Rich Spirit, Stop Playing With Me Before I Turn You to a Song. A lot of the leaks that didn't come out, the song Vent that ended up turning into a Baby Keem song. I think that was a Drake diss. Of course, Family Ties, the Hillbillies. Yeah, so they've been really shooting at each other in the open for a long time. Silent Hill, what's on that one? You funny, dog. Peekaboo can't hide behind your money, dog. Yeah, a swerve, shady turns. I can't remember that full verse, but I can see how that would be one. But yeah, like it was a lot of foreshadowing taking place, a lot of it, and I think the elephant in the room can be addressed. I think that's all in all what's going on.
They're just two people side eyeing each other in the room the whole time.
And it's like, why y'all mad at each other? I see y'all saying shit about each other, but why are y'all mad? And it's like, I just don't like him, bro. I just don't like him, bro. But why?
I hate the way that he walks, the way that he
So I think by the time it got to Euphoria, he's like, I hate everything about you now, but it rooted from one particular thing, and it just showed me how much of you is fake. So
you know that one movie with the fucking guy from forgot what it was. It's with Jonah Hill, The World's Ending. This is
yeah.
And he's like, Jonah Hill is like, that guy is like, hey man, nice to meet you. And then Jonah Hill's like, I fucking hate that guy. Like, he didn't even do anything wrong, bro. He's like, fucking can't stand him. He's fake as fuck, bro. Like he's like, and I feel like that's what it is. Like smile in your face, and then when you leave, they just talk shit about you, bro. And you're like, you could just feel that fake shit, bro. This is
And also another reason why him and Drake didn't do any music after that, and I think him and J. Cole was able to at least, do the Black Friday, was because how Drake responded to Control. Drake kept speaking out about it. J. Cole dropped a verse or two about it, but he didn't publicly speak about it. So I think Kendrick was like, at the end of the day, we can still keep it rap, but I do think that Kendrick went into the Black Friday to let J. Cole and everybody that he knew was going to listen to that know that J. Cole couldn't fuck with him. And I think he was taunting him, because we listened to this Wednesday too, like how he kept going back into the verse, and then at the end he was like, all right, I'm gonna stop fucking with you, or all right, I'm playing. Like that was taunting, like, oh, I could keep killing you, but I think they got the point now. Like, I overdid it, but I want you to know that there's no way on this earth you can fuck with me on this rap shit. Like, and then J. Cole come back with the I'm gonna just try to make a song. But I think ever since then, that kind of like turned it up to where he's like, I don't really have to fuck with J. Cole no more. I already proved my point. So if it was just rap, like competitive rap shit, I killed you. I did you very bad in front of everybody. So now there on that note, there is no longer a competition. So if we don't have beef, like real beef, like we can just keep it cool, but on some rap shit, I destroyed you. So we'll just leave that, where it is, and we can, if we end up getting cool, we can, have a little relationship. But I think with Drake, after how he responded to it, I think any hope of repairing it was over with at that point.
Nah, him rapping on that. What was it? What was J. Cole's beat? Forgot.
Is it Tale of Two Cities?
Tell the Two Cities, yeah, the bells and that shit go crazy, bro.
I think it was Tale of Two Cities.
Yeah, he's like, "Better my dad again," and he just started spazzing, bro. I was like, "Holy shit!" He lost his mind. I'm not gonna lie. When the beat cut and then he kept going and then he stopped, he's like, "Nah, let me chill." I was like, "Damn."
That's how you know. That's how you know he knew he was gassing, because he was just like, "Nah, let me chill." Like the point has been proven. The point has been proven.
Like, you got it, bro. I was like, he got it, bro. That was crazy.
He smoked. Let's how long we got? We got 5 minutes. We almost done.
I can dig rapping, but a rapper with a ghostwriter, what the fuck happened? I swore I wouldn't tell, but most of y'all share bars like you got the bottom bunk in a 2-man cell. Later on, King Kunta, the other line that is important in all this that I forgot to grab a screenshot of. Oh, here it is. Yeah, right here. Everybody want to cut the leg off him. Kunta, black man taking cold lovers. I was going to kill a couple rappers, but they did it to themselves. The shit is elementary. I was going to kill a couple rappers, but they did it to themselves. Everybody's suicidal. They didn't even need my help. This shit is elementary. I'll probably go to jail. Like, he's saying it openly. Like, he did it to himself. I was going to do it, but they did it to themselves. They didn't even need my help. Because Drake can't help but take from other artists. He can't help but take from other rappers and take verses from people and use ghostwriters. And finally, the last thing that we see as a counter argument to our poetic justice theory is, well, I've heard and I've seen interviews in the media where, Kendrick Lamar and Drake are actually friends. And if he actually liked him when they were on tour. No. Again, he told you when he is outside, he does not belong to himself. He told you that clear as day on Buried Alive. And he also said during the beef, I walked this man down the whole time. Have you ever walked your enemy down? He calls him his enemy. Have you ever walked your enemy down with a poker face? Hey, we're friends. Pop, back of the head. And it's important to note that word specifically. Why would Kendrick Lamar call Drake his enemy? And where has he tried to show you that Kendrick and Drake are enemies, or Drake is Kendrick's enemy before? He does it on the Poetic Justice music video.
But I can never write my wrongs unless I write it down for real.
Enemigo. That flash. Did you see it? Slow it down. Here it is.
Write it down for real.
Enemigo. Flash. Into the chorus. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. You can hit it. Know just what you want. Poetic justice. Put it in a song. And then it runs all the way into Drake's verse. And then Drake's calling the girl who got shot while he's got another girl in his bed. So, with that all being said, and now we are running a little bit longer than 30 minutes. Yes, I want to just do some housekeeping stuff. Madman, I see you. I understand, about the 5 a.m. Freestyle, or the 5 a.m. in Toronto song. I get it. The way I look at the 5 a.m. in Toronto, it's just Drake being upset about the MTV thing, and it's not really anything to do with telling the story of poetic justice. But I understand you want to see it on the timeline. I'm going to add it to the timeline. I'm also going to add Determined off of Overly Dedicated from Kendrick Lamar's little EP that he put out in 2009, because he kind of takes a shot at Drake there too. I have seen that. What else? I think that's about it. But I want to say thank you to everyone who has been rocking with us from day one. Madman's one of them. Sarah Wong's one of them.
Okay. Shout out to him doing the shout outs. But yeah,
Yeah,
man,
bro. I think we gotta talk to. I think we gotta talk to bro, man.
I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna reach out to him and see if we can get him on because I think that'll be dope, man. Like for him to, because I think there's stuff to add, just to get more context on. But he did a really good job. He did a really good job. So it'll just be about providing more context with the actual events. But yeah, he smoked that, man. He smoked
Bro,
that.
it was crazy. He did that 5 years ago, and I'm like, people are going back to it now because of what happened. And I
Mhm.
feel like he was probably just genuinely listening to the songs and thinking like, damn, all these shots are at bro at Drake and shit. And he just thought of he probably at certain points there's some things where I'm like, like as far as like I don't really disagree with it, bro. I just think that when we get to the control part of things,
Mhm.
are they blaming control like because they can't say the real reason? That's the only thing. Are they really just like he said? Punch had said that it was control.
Mhm.
Glasses was saying that it was control. So are they using that as the scapegoat? Is control the scapegoat for the real beef? Is what I'm asking. Is that the case? Or is control, because I feel like two things could be right. That's what I was saying
Yeah,
earlier. I feel like they could control could have been because of the MTV thing that could have added on top of what they were already mad about, and that's probably why all these back and forths were even more amplified. Like,
mhm.
how come they kept dissing each other throughout the years? Was because they keep going, bruh. And I feel like he could be right in his theory, and the MTV grant and the MTV hot list or whatever it was, the rapper list, that could be right. Jodeci freestyle, that could be right also, and they could all be piled onto each other to amplify all these back and forths that we ended up getting until the beef had actually kicked off in 2024. But either way, it was a good read. We gotta hit him up, bro. I appreciate you having me on here too, man. It's really good being on here. Thank you.
For sure, man. This ended up being a very, very, very good live stream. I'm just glad that y'all were willing to come on because um I hit Jalopy and I was like, hey man, like it'll be a good time right now with what's going on. And then he said, can I get the bill? I'm like, why are you asking me that? like, yeah, like so, and for it to go how it went, we definitely got to link up in the future. And my boy DJ, he working on Saturdays, but we'll try to do it to where he can get on the stream too, because he'll definitely have some valuable insight. But yeah, man, like
Hell
anytime
yeah.
come on stream, man, just let me know and we can line it up because y'all good money with me, man. Like
Yeah,
but
man, it's nice talking to you, bro. I appreciate it.
for
Big
sure.
shout outs to everybody in the chat. Big shout outs to Paula Versa. Shout out to Chilwell Moni and here, Vicky Lacey. Everybody in this bitch, man. Diego Ramirez. Everybody in this hoe. Shout outs to everybody that donated in this bitch. Big shout outs to Treble W. Treble in the chat, y'all. W. Leonard, Leonardo Thomas. All the day ones in this bitch, bro. See everybody in this hoe. Big shout outs to Cam. Big shout outs to Alex. Everybody that's been rocking with me on my channel and everybody that hasn't met me, I hope that I wasn't too much, bro. I know I get into it, bro. I got ADHD. But big shout outs to you, bro. I appreciate you having me on here, bro. I'll see you next time. Add me on IG, bro. Hit me
I got
back,
you. I
bro,
got
so
you.
I can get you, bro.
Got you, bro, for sure.
Salute, bro.
Salute. Man, shout out to the video, man. Shout out to Jalopy. And shout out to y'all for pulling up, man. This was a fire stream, bro. This was a fire stream, bro. For a second, I thought we was gonna kind of get into the verses, but we didn't need to. We didn't need to. But yeah, the one thing that I would say, thank you, Miss Peachy Peaches. The one thing that I will say to agree with the Ville, like two things or JV, two things can be true at one time. Like I think the whole narrative like concealed of the other side trying to make it seem like control was the first aggression and not the response. I think that's to make them not look accountable in anything and to continue that whole victimhood mentality that they continue, like to make it seem like like that was not active aggression, like or that it was an active aggression and not a response to first person shooter and red button. You know what I mean? And like, if you go back and listen to J. Cole's feature run from 2018 to 2023, like there was an object of focus in his disses. There was an object of focus in his disses. And the longer those type of songs went, you could tell he was shooting at one particular person. Go back and listen to his verse on Pie. Go back and listen to his verse on Pie. And then go listen to 7 Minute Drill. He was dissing Kendrick on Pie. He was dissing Kendrick on Secret Recipe. You know what I mean? Like J. Cole was actively dissing. That's why I hate when people say that, yeah, man, J. Cole was justified in apologizing. No, the fuck he was not. Because there's no way you get to send all of those shots over years and years, and when the person that you dissing either finally gets wind to the disses or just sees you out with an established op and don't even necessarily know about all the times you dissed him covertly and just says, you know what, you with him, so I'm gonna spray the car up. So you got a choice: either get out of the car or get out the car and run, or come squabble up too. And I saw somebody commented this recently in the chat. They were saying that Whacked Out Murals, Squabble Up, Man at the Garden were Kendrick responding to J. Cole. I 3000% agree. If you go watch our lyric breakdowns of those songs, we discussed that in detail. Squabble Up is definitely a diss track. It's definitely a diss track. Shout out to the Real Knowledge. She said Cole was dissing Dot in all of the feature run he was doing. Exactly. You know, and shout out to Street of Rich. Port Antonio was J. Cole kissing up to Drake and backhanding Dot. Exactly. Like calling him thirsty. Saying that basically he was corrupted by his own pride and industry conspiracy. Like how it was just crazy, like how he decided to take that. The bots, and not just bots for streaming, like bots for dictating like internet discourse. Like he said that Kendrick had bots to dictate the narrative of what happened in the beef. Like you go back and listen to Port Antonio, like J. Cole was really taking some very pointed shots. You know, so it's like, nah, bro, like that apology was just some bitch shit. It was some bitch shit. That's it. That's the only way you can look at it for it. Once you know everything, it's some bitch shit. That's it. Not to call J. Cole one, but that was some bitch shit. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something. Quick break.
What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy, that the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, and someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Okay, I'm back. I had to go check on baby girl. But yeah, yeah, but I like how this channel never lets J. Cole rest, because he's an integral part of everything that took place last year. Like J. Cole is just as much a factor in that beef or that battle as Kendrick and Drake. He's just a bigger part. Like J. Cole just backed out because J. Cole was too worried about how he was going to be perceived. He was worried about how he was going to be perceived. Oh, what's good, Foxy? He was worried about how he was going to be perceived. So when people didn't take to 7-minute drill how he thought they were going to, or how he hoped they were going to, he backed out. He backed out and then tried to play this like he never apologized. He never apologized directly. Like you go back and watch that apology. He never directly apologized. He didn't apologize to Dot. He was just like, hey, it didn't sit right with my spirit. What about it didn't sit right with your spirit? What about it? And then they want to see blood. What the fuck are you talking about, Jermaine? What the fuck are you talking about? Wanted to see blood? No, the people just wanted more than what you offered. The people just wanted more than what you offered. You got to remember, like, people weren't looking at Euphoria like, nah, Kendrick, you gotta go harder than that. No, when people heard 616 in LA, they weren't like, nah, you gotta, like, when Meet the Grams came, if anything, people were like, all right, let's put, like, that night, like I remember being on social media that night. It was like, hey, let's slow this shit down. It wasn't like let's keep going. Like the day that Not Like Us dropped was people like being able to have a sigh of relief and be like, woof. All right, it got back fun again. But J. Cole acting like people were clamoring for what happened with Meet the Grams and Family Matters and shit like that. Like that was just something that had to happen because of the natural progression that Drake was influencing on the battle. Yeah, you got to look at it and think about like how many songs that Drake had that weren't personal. Drake didn't have one single song that kept it hip hop in reference to Kendrick. He brought up Whitney in Push-Ups. Drake brought up Whitney in Push-Ups. So that goes to show me that Drake wanted to take it there. So you throwing all of that shit at Kendrick feet is like, it's crazy. And then on top of that, telling Drake, like basically patting him on the back and then rubbing it and telling him it's okay, man. Just get back in the booth. You remind people of why you do this shit. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, do what? X Collective Conscious. Cold Human. He was trying to give us the knowledge and also get his bread. He wanted to bridge the gap. Kendrick was just uncompromising, and that's a feat, a superpower, if you will. Uncompromising in reference to what? Because that felt like word salad. What do you mean? Cold Human. He was trying to give us the knowledge and also get the bread. So what was the feature run when he was dissing? What was that when he was doing all that dissing in the feature run and then dissed on Pie and then dissed on First Person Shooter and 7-minute drill? Like, what were those? Cole was on competitive rap stuff. He was not willing to die over this ish. Who died? Did anybody die? Did anybody? I don't recall nobody dying. I don't recall anybody dying. If Cole was just on competitive rap stuff, what about the energy when he dropped 7-minute drill was convincing enough that it wasn't just about competitive hip hop? And what about Euphoria told that story? What about Euphoria and Euphoria came out 2 weeks after, 2 or 3 weeks after he even deleted 7-minute drill. So what about what was going on at that time made J. Cole reconsider and pull the song back? Just like our good friend that posted the video that we were just going through. Let's pay attention to timeline and lyrics. So what about that timeline? What about what was going on at that particular point in the timeline that we can speak to? Oh, I already saw it. I already saw it. I already saw it. The Casavella video. I watched it months ago. Ironically enough, that video came out maybe 4 days after we did a cold crash out. So when I first saw it, I was like, damn. But yeah, it's a really good video. But yeah, J. Cole in Pie, he called Kendrick a fraud. He referred to him as a transsexual. Like, that wasn't competitive rap stuff, gang. And the Big and Pac shit ain't have as much to do with hip hop as y'all think it do. Like, that shit had got way deeper than simple words. Like, Tupac ain't get killed for saying he smashed Faith Evans, bro. Rest in peace to both of them. You would love to see a video of our Cole's This Is the Kendrick. Probably make a playlist. Q, talk to him. Can you confirm that? Can you confirm that? And what do you think he told J. Cole if the lyrics are what the lyrics are? What do you think he said? So I ask, if just a regular person like me and a regular person like my good guy, what was his name, Anthony or Andrew, can sit down, and my good brother DJ can sit down and listen to these lyrics, pull the lyrics up, read the lyrics, and be able to put together a full-blown timeline about what was going on in these lyrics, not just rumors, but what was going on in these lyrics, and be able to put together a specific narrative that shows J. Cole's growing distaste for Kendrick Lamar, or him starting to reveal his distaste for Kendrick Lamar at a growing level. If Q got J. Cole to back down, what do you think was the energy from Q to Cole? If we on the outside looking in, but continue. Not we here now. We here now. I just want to ask you a couple questions. And this is not being disrespectful. I ain't trying to make you look bad or nothing. I'm saying we here now. We've been in the weeds for 3 hours now. So sticking with your point, if somebody like me, somebody like DJ, somebody like Moni, somebody like Jalopy, Jville, what's the dirt at a certain point in time before he sold out to Happy Dad, other people who reviewing lyrics, if we were able to see that Cole had been dissing Dot for years, and Kendrick himself responded to those disses multiple times, what do you think? And I'm asking you a specific question. What energy and what type of presence do you think that Schoolboy Q emitted in that moment to get J. Cole to back down? That's all I want to know. That's it. Because if y'all want me to believe that nobody intimate, or not intimate, but anybody Yeah, anybody intimately in that situation did not know that J. Cole had been dissing Kendrick for years. Y'all, you gotta convince me. You gotta convince me that we are making this shit up and that these lyrics don't line up over the better half of a decade. You gotta convince me. Let me read this one. Shout out to Little Halo. Q was probably like, Cole, Dot is out for blood and he got you down. So you want your career, you need to rethink. That's the only thing that makes sense. He was like, hey, just know Dot been saying what you saying. So if you're not gonna stand on it, this is your opportunity to back down. It could get realer than rap. Bro, it did not get realer than rap in nothing. This shit stayed rap the whole fucking time until Drake made it something it didn't have to be. And Kendrick still kept it rap. Kendrick still kept it rap, bro. I think he was like, hey, if this where you want to go, my boy Doc gonna punish you. If you really want to, if what you saying in these raps that we've been watching you say over time, if that's really what you feel, step outside. If not, tuck this song you just dropped back in and go on about your business. If the conversation took place, that's what it was. So him coming out on that stage talking about y'all want blood is him gaslighting the fans to make it seem like he didn't warrant that response. Like I'm sick of that narrative, bro. I'm sick of that fucking narrative that J. Cole was just some innocent bystander trying to keep it friendly. No, the fuck he was not. No, the fuck he was not. Do I have to play the songs? That's the next La Costa Nostra episode. Episode 4 is me and DJ, if he's able to pull up, going through all of the songs that J. Cole may or may not have dissed Kendrick on. And the closer we get to 2024, it's gonna be more and more definite. That's what the fuck we're gonna do the next La Costa Nostra episode. Shout out to everybody who got a gifted membership. Shout out to Screaming Silk. And let me see. I'm gonna go through the super chats too. Shout out to Screaming Silk and Brown Chica Brown. Shout out to Brown Chica Brown for the gifted subs or the gifted memberships, excuse me. But yeah, Moni said it. This nigga is not a victim. And we gotta stop allowing people to victimize. Like, this nigga is not a victim. This nigga's not a victim. This nigga's not a victim, bro. He did. I'm on your side, just offering my opinion for what I've thought of the from the music. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I'm saying, I've had enough of these conversations, like on the live streams and stuff. I'm not attacking you, bro or sis. I'm not attacking you. I'm more so attacking the narrative. Like, I just don't want it. Like, every time I see that, I'm gonna have a negative reaction to it. Hold on. I think I got a video. Hold on, y'all. I got a video. And this was after Port Antonio dropped. I want y'all to watch it with me. Hold on. Let me pull the video up first. I think it's like 10 minutes long. And then I'll take some comments and we'll get out of here. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second, y'all. And this is why you gotta love receipts, man. Oh, hold on. Shout out to Jalopy and JV from the Ville, man. Appreciate them pulling up. But okay. This is a video I recorded on Instagram the day of or the day after Port Antonio drop. I just want to play it. If y'all got a couple minutes, I would just like to play this video.
It's so much in this J. Cole song. It's so much to be said. It's so much that he said up under what he was saying. And I know that sounds crazy, but this might be a diss song. Just a little bit. This might be a diss song. This might be a diss song. Go back to that second verse and listen to those, to how he framed everything and found a way to avoid all accountability and then make allegiance at the end. This might be a diss song. But like a whole ass diss song. Like a diss song where you can be like, bruh, I ain't even mean it like that. I said you was the bro. I just want to be friends. I didn't mean it like that. This shit's so underhanded. J. Cole really is evil. Low key. He's really evil. He's found a delicate balance. This nigga is a nice, nasty rapper as a man. This nigga is a nice, nasty rapper. This young crazy. Those aren't compliments, bro. Those aren't pleasantries of resolution after the dark night of the soul. This nigga throwing shots to where you gonna look crazy for responding to it because it comes across as being peaceful. And I'm gonna do, me and my boy DJ, we're gonna do an album, not an album, we're gonna do a song breakdown to this, the song, I can't remember the name of it, the Port song that J. Cole just did. And if I'm right, and this lines up the way I think it did after hearing it the second time, it's really a conversation to be had about the level of knowing involvement that he had in this debacle. Because a lot of people was like, hey man, he got caught in between two people who had a lot of bad energy towards each other. But if that second verse is saying what I think it's saying, and I'm pretty sure it is, this nigga ain't nowhere near as naive, gullible as we gave him credit for. He's evil. Just imagine if he struck it off, right? Like, his whole thing was to benign pop shit, right? And he never really believed in what he was saying, or he never intended to follow through off that, right? But shit started to get real. So he positioned himself back out after he served the catalyst for it to go. And him now playing the role of the holier than thou and the purest allows him in his mind to stand over them from a higher position of morality. That's cold. Real shit, bro. I know I'm on a rant. But just imagine like the type of mind you would have to throw a rock, right? Crack the window. Get the other two niggas to throw bigger rocks and break the window. Step out right before they started to throw rocks. So nobody really gives you credit for having a hand in breaking the window, even though you cracked it first. 7-minute drill was before push-ups. Any of that shit. He had the first official diss song and let it stay on his album for a week until the numbers came back, even after he said he was gonna take it off. And now He's positioning himself for his album run as the only person to his fans that's not dirty in this shit. Nah, I gotta eat lunch. But I just want y'all to think about that. Bruh, I just want you to think about it. And go back and listen to that song. Go back and listen to his Johnny P. Caddy verse, his verse on The Secret Recipe. Go listen to his verse on First Person Shooter again. Then go listen to his verse on 7 Minute Drill. Then watch how he's responding now in this song. This shit line up to where I'm not gonna say he orchestrated the whole beef, but he punched the nigga and started the brawl. He struck it up. And now he outside the club after 2 niggas that got shot, talking about he's against violence. And now he's gonna be an advocate for anti-violence. This is crazy work, and it might work. Of course, some people catching on with like, like lyric breakdowns and stuff. But that's like the 5%ers of hip hop, like OG, Justin Hunt. Dead End Hip Hop ain't even picking up on it like this. So like, this is like meta. This ain't even really the storyline for a lot of mainstream hip hop listeners and consumers and analysts. This nigga really like did all of this and found a way to peacefully act in war covertly, and now he's going to allow this to help him springboard into the fall off. People now are already saying that this was the perfect way to boomerang away from the beef and go into your rollout for the album. He did it. He had the most to lose, huh? You get it. You get it. You just don't want to admit it. You get it, nigga. If the person who has the most to lose and the highest to climb can get the other 2 niggas to knock themselves out of the way and convince the people that he was right in the first place, he just created the perfect runway. Now, all people want to hear from him is to just hear him rap. That's it. His expectations are going to be lowered. People are going to receive him more openly now because they feel like he made the right decision and he's the true heir apparent to the throne of this generation. And what makes it even better for J. Cole, he can continue to do this humble king shit. He can pull off the Ned Stark if he didn't die. I never wanted the throne. I'm beyond it. But the people chose me. Y'all fought each other and wanted it for selfish reasons. I'm getting this shit now because I was anointed and chosen by the people. He didn't have to do nothing. In his mind, he's going to win this game by allowing the other people to flame out and continuing to do what he was doing. Even though he lit the match to burn the castle down. This nigga is devious, cuz. And it's genius.
Yep. Yeah, you can tell that was a long time ago. I ain't had no hair. I was working at home still. This was before the fucking, yeah, man, before the inauguration and the election and all that stuff. What a time to be alive, man. Shout out to Crash Theater. Yo, I just realized you streamed the pop out on the anniversary and I was there for endless props. Thank you. Yeah, on the 4th. Yep. I think I had just stopped working at my second job. I had said fuck it. And we doubled down on the streams. And yeah. So yeah, that was a big moment. That was a big moment. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Diego. Much appreciated. Yeah, he thought, yeah, and you all know what happened to Littlefinger at the end. Littlefinger ended up getting smoked. As a cold hater from way back in the Who Dat days, this feels great. The North remembers. Shout out to Tiffany Shantae. You cracked the code. Imagine what the fall off would have sounded like if this battle didn't go the way it did. If people would have, and shout out to Tiffany, if people would have, if people would have en masse like generally accepted that shit, yes, Crocodile Tears too. Yes. Fuck 112. You couldn't do numbers. Like that whole little, because apparently like 112 or something was like the first week domestic numbers for Mr. Morale. Like he was dissing Kendrick, man. He was dissing Kendrick, bro. He was dissing him. Like it did 297, I think, or 279 or something worldwide first week, but I think it did 112 domestic or 119 or some shit like that. So yeah, he was shooting that dot. And they whole thing was he fell off with Mr. Morale. Yeah. Yes, dissing him. Yeah. This, I know this hurt. When he called Kendrick the North Star, and then, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw somebody say like the North Star is what led the wise men to Jesus. And then knowing who Nas is as a rapper, you know he didn't call him the North Star without understanding the meaning to it. Now, come on now. Like, bro, this shit deeper than rap, bro. Shit deeper than rap, bro. But okay, we about to hit 4:30. Let me read these super chats. Let me start from the beginning as well. And then we'll start to wrap this live stream up. Man, I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Shout out to the Jalopy again. Shout out to JV from the Ville. This was an amazing live stream. Shout out to my brother DJ too. He couldn't be with us on the stream, but I do know he was in the comments holding it down. So shout out to him. Shout out to T-Mac. Been checking out Kendrick Shade, Grammy Darling. He won enough. Should step aside, please. Kendrick just need to keep winning his way. I did it with integrity and niggas still try to hate on me. Just wait and see. More blood be spilling. It's just paint to me. Shout out to Cam Salon. Kendrick being quiet and out the way makes them the most furious. Look what Young Thug said. Exactly. Because they don't know how they can't manipulate you if you're not around to be manipulated. They can't build narrative. All they can do is like try to hyperimpose your success as a chink in your armor. That's the only thing you got is to weaponize the success. Shout out to MS Bynum paying the tithes. Much appreciated. Hope everything is going well with you. Shout out to my brother down in Dixie. Joey tried to use Dot's momentum as a shortcut to make up for lost time being an actor. Exactly. And people did not respect that because the thing about Dot and Drake's beef, regardless of how you feel about Drake, that shit had been brewing for a long time. That was a battle 10 years in the making. So you don't get to come out of the shadows and think I'm barely ranked in the top 20 in the division. And just because I say I want to fight the champion, I get to fight the champion. Like, no, nigga, them was two champions fighting. You don't get to skip all the way up to that. That's not hip hop. Like, like LL beating the shit out of Cannabis was also personal. And LL was a hothead. Like, but I think if it was like for the like if he was challenging him for the heartbeat of the soul or the heartbeat of hip hop, I don't think that battle would have happened. Because it's like you don't get to skip all of these steps just because people want me to lose. That's not how this shit go, bro. And shout out to Down Dixon. When it comes to Tyler, Prince said it best. You get the fan base that you deserve due to your presentation. Facts. And now you stuck with him. Or unless you're gonna betray him. Shout out to Vicky Lacey with the $3 super sticker. And with the gifted We Are Decipher membership. Thank you. Also, to the people who just got gifted a membership, go check out our Decipher Road to 100 Season 2. Thank you so much. Go do that. We got videos coming out on the membership side as well. I did 10 reactions Thursday. I'm gonna slowly release those. They'll eventually get to YouTube, the free side, but they're gonna matriculate like into the paid side first. You got some Tiny Desk, got some freestyles, got some music videos, you know, got a Saturday night live performance in there. You know, it's some good shit that's like about to make its way onto the member side. So since you got that gifted membership, go check out the Decipher Road to 100 series. We're discussing the 100 best rap albums of the year 2025, 5 albums at a time. So it's 20 total episodes. Episode 5 will be out this coming Wednesday, but episode 1 through 4 are already up and available. Shout out to Leonardo Thomas. These choices are so unfair, but hip hop at the forefront of the Grammys. I won't let God sort them out to win album of the year, but I will be just as happy for GNX. And that's the thing. Either way, hip hop wins. Either way, hip hop wins. Shout out to Easy McConan. W Link Up. Yeah, man. That was, you never know how it's gonna go when you get somebody on stream, because there is a level of variance, especially when you don't know them. But yeah, that ended up being dope, man. Shout out to Leonardo Thomas again. To some degree, leadership. Okay, I read this one. I appreciate it though. I read this one already though. T Mac, damn, I'm just disappearing. So let me duck a little bit. The clickbait ignorance is stunning. Rory and Mal probably not having a clue what the lawsuit was about. Proudly not having a clue what the lawsuit was about. JBP spreading Dolce industry plant. Kendrick won too much narrative. Academic shenanigans. Pusha T. I meant to play that academics video, but we'll play it on the next stream. We'll play it on the next stream on Wednesday. And I might make that one members only as well. Yeah, then the one Wednesday will be members only. Shout out to Leonardo. Thank you, man. Jay-Z hold Cole, but Cole kind of sold himself short for his status in hip-hop. Cole is a great student, but Kendrick is a better embodiment. Yep. You said that. We need a Dolce and Rhapsody collab album. The interesting part of that would be how, like, where would they find themselves in the middle? Like, how does that work as a collective? That would, man, if they can, the meshing together would be probably the hard part, but also the beautiful part. Oh, excuse me. Yep, it's that time. Wet Like Wash. Oh, that man, that damn, that profile picture is crazy as fuck. Jalopy said Dolce a 2-way 3-level playmaker for sure. She makes it happen. Shout out to Leonardo Thomas. Thank you, man. Sidebar. Does Dolce give that oh my tweet, or if you know, you know, and tweet fine in all spaces? Salute. Leonardo, you wild. I'm gonna speak it into existence now. Everything goes smooth and prosperous for TDE. Top Dog and Punch will go down as music business legends. The Quincy Jones bet on it. Man, I can see it, bro. They got such a long runway ahead of them, and they're trying to expand. So it's no telling how far it can go. Shout out to Cam. He said, I hope Dolce manifests nothing but success and legendary career from Dolce. I want her to succeed and laugh in the faces of all those who push the narrative of her being an industry plant. And the beautiful thing about some of these narratives is all you got to do is keep doing what you're doing, staying true. Shout out to Leonardo again. You lied about early in the morning for Drake beats. Oh, this is when it took a turn for the worse. Excuse me. Cuddy. I'm not sure about what we was talking about. Shout out to Alex, member for 3 months. With the fire motion. Thank you. Damn, brown chicken, brown, 50 of them things. We are deciphered memberships. Thank you. Shout out to Antoinette and King Kunta. He said, I swear I wouldn't tell facts, but most of y'all sharing bars, like you got the bottom bunk in a 2-man cell. Lisa, sister. Hello, the host, and the Ville. Jalopy, yes, my favorites. Glad to see you guys together again. The best of our commentary. Much love. Let's get it. Let's go. School starts today. And I like this kind of teaching. Yep. And if you're new to the channel, my name is Skip. Me and my brother DJ come together to form the super group We Are Deciphered. We do music reactions, album reviews, lyric breakdowns, deep dives, all of that good shit. So if you liked what you got on the stream, just know that when me and my brother DJ come together, we create shit like this all the time. So yeah, if you would like to see more content from us, be sure to subscribe. Thank you so much. Yeah, I promise I wouldn't tell King Kunta NDA. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper. Thank you for your super chat, and I hope you're doing good as well. Nice to see Jalopy here. I dig his channel. Me too, and I felt like this conversation would be a great opportunity for him to, showcase his perspective. Because that's probably my favorite thing about what he does as far as his channel is just his perspective. It ain't necessarily a particular niche, it's just his vast perspective and his knowledge base. Like, shout out to Miss Peachy Peaches. It was he and his lady friend, which you started playing at the beginning. Get them both on the show. Good show. Okay. I definitely reach out to him. Shout out to T-Mac. Skip, there's a great video called Yeah, I read this one. But yeah, I definitely watched that video. Go back and check each J. Cole Crash Out on your stream after this live. They are delicious. I can ingest with the side of pecan pie. And last super chat of the evening, shout out to 72 Paths. GNX, the Super Bowl and the GNX Stadium Tour ended the fall off. J. Fold was not expecting GNX and it messed up his whole program. I think so too. I definitely think so. I think that was the one thing that nobody could have predicted. Because he was on the way to getting away with some shit. He was on the way to getting away with some shit. GNX drop changed the whole landscape. Now I think that J. Cole doesn't know what type of music to put out. I think he didn't expect so much negative blowback from Port Antonio. I think he thought that shit was just gonna get out and nobody was gonna critically think. The best thing that happened with the battle was critical thinking. Outside of all of the entertainment and all of that shit, I think the best thing that happened in the battle was people starting to critically think. Oh, completely forgot about the Verzuz. Who won? Who won? What's the name? What did I say? Kendrick Lamar big stepped on the warm-up mixtape on November 22nd. Yeah. I don't know if that was, I think two things can be true, but yeah, he stepped on that whole little, like that rollout became insignificant. No Limit won? Wow. Damn. But they didn't play it right. No Limit showed out. Kendrick won. Birdman ruined it at the end by cussing out Turk. Terrible. Wow. Fucking up their legacy. Birdman wild out at the end. Damn. What Night said? Oh yeah, stepping on the okay. Oh, shout out to Fox. She said, DJ, I've been watching all your member stuff. I've just been busy with the channel. You know, it's a lot of work to grow a channel. Man, I'm telling you, like, it's so much. Like, folks will think you complaining, but like, I'm grateful for every step in the journey, man. But it take a lot. I know somebody like with a solo channel like Moni, like where you're responsible for everything. Like some of the people that's like operating on like multiple platforms, like the people who able to like clip up content and release content and like make them super duper stylish TikTok and Instagram reels and make long form video and stream and all of this shit, man. Salute, bro. Salute. But like trying to do this shit with like a job and a half and kids, bro, this shit is crazy. It's crazy work, but this shit is beautiful. Like I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade it for nothing, man. Like being able to like take time and like edit content and you know, like the whole road to 100, like that shit is it's a revelation in me getting back to being a producer. Being a producer, like that shit is like that's one of the more fun aspects of creating content. Like being able to sit behind all of these computers and put all of that stuff together to be able to, you know, put it out and y'all be like, I like the production. Man, that shit, that's the biggest part for me. Like I, you know, like the appreciation of the production. Like that shit, those are like the best comments for me. Because anybody could come up with these theories, you know, but developing your own production style that people fuck with, you know, that's huge for me. But yeah, Wayne is definitely Wayne. We've known for a long time. Wayne's been on drugs, you know. Prayers to him, but my boy down bad. Damn, I'm not surprised that No Limit won. Nah, fuck that. I'm surprised. I got a relatively like smooth editing process. Like the battle made me get more efficient because I didn't have like OBS or nothing like that. Like I just really got OBS to working how I want it to work Thursday or Wednesday night. But yeah, so I was all of those reactions, I was shooting them, compiling all of the stuff, editing it the analog way like you do a regular video and then uploading. Let me see. Skip, can we start highlighting new music? A lot of young rappers have good projects out like Monaleo, Party of Two, etc. That's what the road to 100 is. It's not necessarily wrapped around specifically new artists, but that's what the road to 100 is. It's an opportunity to get a idea of all the music that's coming out. Or at least 100 of the albums or 100 plus. So we're discussing newer artists, legacy acts, people in the mid-range, people in the mid-tier, superstars, unsung heroes. Like, so if that is something you're looking for, I would advise become a member either on Patreon or on YouTube and check out the Road to 100 series. But I did do a reaction that's on the member side for right now. The Monaleo Sexy Salon video reaction. I put it out on YouTube and it didn't really do well, so I unlisted it and put it back. It's just sitting on the member side. Also on the member side, we just started Tiny Desk Thursday. So the first one, which is on the membership side, and it'll stay over there, is we just did the clips Tiny Desk reaction. I already did Dolce, so the next one will probably be Jid or maybe Juvenile or Scarface. They did Chopper Style. Hold on. Who made that song? Damn, so they was just over there spanking shit. But the great thing about the Verzuz now with it being live, I keep thinking about Chopper from the band. Thank you, Foxy. But yeah, damn, they really beat Cash Money, but it just goes to show, like Cash Money is the group that peaked in high school. That was their attempt at a bag that ass up. Okay, now I know the song. I couldn't recall who made it, but I know the song. Oh yeah, I know the song. I've got danced on, I got twerked on plenty of times to that song. So I definitely know it. I'm from the South. The rapper Chopper was on No Limit Records. Okay. Oh yeah, hit the like button. Hit the like button. But yeah, anybody got anything else before we get out of here? We approaching our normal shutdown time anyway. If they brought out Snoop, if I was Cash Money, I would have brought out Wayne. I think rap battles will be live after Dot and the boy played out. I remember Dot asking if they could do it on camera. I mean, it's a whole subsect of that. Battle rap. I don't know if okay, it's a good question. What's my favorite Kendrick song? Yeah, ask some questions on the way out. Ask me some questions. What's my favorite Kendrick song? Probably Mama. If I had to say, if I had to speak like off the hip, it's probably Mama. Yeah, it's probably Mama. I think I'm safe with that one. I say Mama from To Pimp a Butterfly. Honorable mention is maybe Phil from Damn. But first song is Mama. He rapping his ass off on that song. Sing About Me Down to Thirst. That's a good one too. Like I remember hearing that song for the first time, and I was like, yeah, this is we're listening to something. I was in the middle of we're in the middle of witnessing a classic and a special artist. When I heard that song, I was like, yeah, this is different. Nothing like it of the time was getting released. Shout out to Katie. What's your favorite GNX song? Dodger Blue. Dodger Blue. Dodger Blue. I love that song, man. I just wish it was longer. But Dodger Blue, honorable mention, Man at the Garden for GNX. You Was fire too. You Was fire too. Is Euphoria my favorite Kendrick diss track? No. Favorite Kendrick diss track is Meet the Grams. I feel like for everything that I appreciate about Kendrick's artistry, Meet the Grams did an amazing job of putting it all together. I think Meet the Grams doesn't get nearly enough credit for the way it was written and structured and executed, because Not Like Us came out the next day and people didn't really get to sit with it. 616 in LA. No. 616 in LA is my favorite diss. The best diss is Meet the Grams. So let me rephrase that. Meet the Grams is the best one. And 616 is my favorite one, because like when he was talking about putting his kids to sleep and all of the prepping for war and praying for him and all of that stuff, like to understand his frame of mind in making that song as a father and a person who looks to pursue God, as much as I can within reason, and instill that in my kids. like having my kids pray before they go to sleep and praying for my kids on top of the prayer that they offer, you know, and then understanding that I'm at that position to get them to pray before I go out here and really smoke some shit. Yeah, man, like that's a different, you know, that song do something different, man. Like when he was like, what'd he say? Fuck, hold on. He said, fuck, we might have to listen to it. Hold on. That nigga said, I discover myself when I fall short. Bruh, y'all, bruh, like, I ain't gonna say like y'all ain't no bigger Kendrick fans than me, but or just appreciator of his art. But like my boy said, I discover myself when I fall short. What? What? Like you gotta think like the humility that you have to have in understanding that even your worst times are an opportunity for self-discovery. Bro, like, nah, bro, like that is special. And another one of my favorite lines of his in the last year or so when he was like, the little ideas I told made people go rogue until God did me a big one. That's this whole YouTube shit. That's the whole content creator shit for me. Like DJ not here to tell y'all, but like we used to be outside 6 deep at 1 o'clock in the morning, me telling them like bro, it's gone just telling them shit, just telling them shit. It's like, and everybody's like, yeah, that's cool. And then 5 years later, it became that bigger than I even thought. So like that line hits me like on some crazy shit, bro. Tell me who gonna stop me. I come from love. Estelle, cover my heart and then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, stare in the mirror. What that nigga say? Timid soul, stare in the mirror, asking what? Fuck, I gotta listen to that song, man. But yeah, who gonna stop me? I come from love. Estelle, cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when, pick up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, stare in the mirror, asking what I was something. I can't remember the song. But yeah, like, bro, that it's definitely 616 in LA, the best one. Or my favorite one. But Meet the Grams is the best one. Meet the Grams is probably one of the best written diss songs of all time. It's one of Kendrick top 10 songs in his discography, period. Damn, I can't remember what he said. What did he say? Timid soul, stare in the mirror, asking what I was. What did he say? Okay. If you could only play 3 Kendrick albums in a loop, which would they be? Three albums in a loop. It'll have to be Good Kid, To Pimp a Butterfly, and Damn, because the story is so central. They follow up back to back to back. And yeah, if I had to pick 3, if I could only play 3, it would be those 3. I feel like you get everything that Kendrick was and is in those 3. The 2 albums to follow in Mr. Morale and GNX are more like hyperimposed images of those first 3 albums. Did you attend any of his concert shows or plan to? Man, I've probably seen Kendrick like 7 times. And Estelle, shout out to Cam. Estelle is his grandma, if I'm not mistaken. So that was him venerating the ancestor. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen Kendrick 7 times, I think. Maybe 8. I saw him crazy enough. Crazy story, Katie. We were going to see Kendrick, the Good Kid, Mad City tour. This was when, and he took the whole like Black Hippie cast with him. It was everybody performed before him, and he headlined in Atlanta at a venue called Tabernacle. It was like a 1,200 seat venue or whatever. We were playing J. Cole on the way from Birmingham to Atlanta. We were playing Bourne Center on the way to go see Kendrick perform. So the J. Cole hate is not like just because of Kendrick. Like I was fucking with J. Cole and he just started to disappoint me. That's it. Favorite Kendrick feature. Ooh, that's a good question. Damn. Damn, SW, I wish you had a membership. We just played a lot of his features Wednesday on La Cosa Nostra. I don't know. I really don't know. Shit. I can give you 5 that I like, but I don't have a favorite. Let's see. On Me. That's on the documentary 2. Power Circle, that's on Self-Made 2 or 3. With MMG. Look Over Your Shoulder, Busta Rhymes. That Holy Key verse is crazy. That Holy Key verse is crazy as fuck. And I think a safe answer, I'll just go ahead and do it though. It's What's Wrong, Isaiah Rashad. Oh, Control. I forget that's a feature. It ain't my favorite though. Tense is dope too. Shit, he had a good verse on One Train too. Like 2010 to 2016, 17 feature run, Kendrick. I'm telling you, like people be talking about that J. Cole feature run. Kendrick's feature run was really insane. It just wasn't as commercial as J. Cole's was. What Skip I asked for that Kendrick feature session, which day again, so I can watch it later on the day. It was Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. It's La Cosa Nostra episode 3. Mona Lisa was cool. That was a good one. ADHD, fire. Nostalgia, that's another fire one. Section 80 is a fire project too. Section 8 is a fire project too. We played the Jealous song with Fredo Santana. That was my first time hearing it. Collard Greens. Yeah, that's a good one. So it's Wild. I think we discussed Kendrick and J-Rock have the best chemistry together. Well, Kendrick has the best chemistry with J-Rock on TDE as far as rapping. Dedication is hard. Second verse on Triple X on Damn is perfect. Yeah. Is that the one America's Reflection to Me? That's what a mirror does? Is that one? Or is it the Yesterday I Got a Call from my that's the first one. Yeah. Oh, to the members. To the members. I sent DJ the format for the Damn series today. I sent DJ the format for the Damn series today. Oh, Family Ties. It's just not my favorite. That is a fire verse though. Baby King went super duper stupid on that song. Super duper stupid. No Parties in LA. I think that was the last song we played on the Coast and Nostra episode 3. Smoking on Your Top 5 tonight, yeah. His verse on the song on the Janae Aiko song. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah. Family Ties is one of my favorite just songs, period, in the last 5 years. And that's why I be so amped. Like when I pop in Quality Stream and he be playing it. Like that shit get me amped. Like I love that song. Baby King went stupid on that song. He set the tone on that song. That nigga chasing me. Like that really became like that song has ubiquity as well. I got a hair bump. Ow. Let me see. Y'all got any more questions? Oh, if you could see Kendrick perform a Kendrick song live that he hasn't performed yet, what would it be? I say that I haven't seen him perform. If I could get a wholehearted performance of Rigor Mortis, I would pay to see that. I will pay to see that. I will also like I have I could put together a set list that I would want Kendrick to perform. Like if I was like a Saudi prince or some shit, I have a completely different set list. I want to hear him perform. I want to see him perform You Ain't Gotta Lie. Let me see. I don't know if I ever seen him perform Duckworth, Feel, Cushion Corinthians, High Power, whole heap of shit. Yeah, Cartoon and Cereal. Yeah, he'll definitely be like, fuck this song. He'll definitely be like, fuck this song and stop performing. What's another song? Worldwide. No, he performed Worldwide Steppers at the Worldwide Steppers tour. Dying of Thirst. Sing About Me Dying of Thirst. I would want to hear him perform that. But basically any Kendrick song that you feel like he could just put the microphone on the stand and rap it, those are the songs I want to see him perform live. All of those. Crazy Enough, Spiteful Chant. What's another one? Faith from the Kendrick Lamar EP with BJ the Chicago Kid. Ignorance is Bliss. What else? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Don't Blow My High. Yeah. I don't recall him performing chapter 6. Let me see. But definitely Spiteful Chat. Shout out to Schoolboy Q too. Yes, most definitely. Shout out to Scream Itself for the memberships. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel. Thank you for real. So if you got a gifted membership, be sure to thank Scream Itself, Brown Chica Brown Brown, D2B2. Be sure to thank them because you don't know who it's coming from, so thank them all. You feel me? Because you don't know who it came from, and their charitable contributions to the channel is a part of the reason why you got that gifted membership. Oh yeah, Ronald Reagan era. Hell yeah. And Poor Man's Dreams. Yes, sir. Oh, today is Schoolboy Q birthday. Man, happy birthday, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Would love for you to interview Dot one day. Man, that'll be some shit. I think that'll be a great interview. We was talking about this not too long ago, me and Moni, on one of the streams we was doing. She was in the comment section. That'll be a crazy interview. That'd be a crazy interview. I think it'll be one of his better ones. Okay, Shotty Katie, is there any rapper who has more features than him for real? His collab run is insane. Like he has features with every damn body. Well, Wayne got more features than him. Wayne did like 70 in a year. I just think it's the quality in the rapping he was at the level he was doing is extremely special. Let me see if there's any more questions in here. Oh, his That Part verse was crazy too. Shout out to Scream Himself for 20 more. Thank you. If I was allowed to interview Dot one time, what would I ask? If I could ask him one question. I don't know, man. I would ask him. I would ask him a 2-layer question. I would ask him what made him change the direction from what seems like the original tone of To Pimp a Butterfly. And is there really an unreleased version of Black of the Berry? Because I feel like it is that I heard once and never heard again. But I would ask him, is there a second version of To Pimp a Butterfly? I think the energy from Untitled Unmastered, I think that album would have been, I think if he would have completed that one, it would have probably got presented like unplugged. Yeah, I would ask him about, I would have a lot of questions to ask him about To Pimp a Butterfly and the creation process. He don't really like giving you answers about the art, like as far as what it means. And I respect that because it like he trusts his fans enough and his listeners enough to make their own conclusions. But one question that would be burning in me to ask him is, what the fuck did he mean artistically with the song Blood? I need that. I need to know what his artistic intent was with the song Blood. And I saw a answer that he gave to Genius today, and he was like, he said a whole bunch of nothing. Like, how can I tell you without telling you? And he never told anything. I would ask him, what would you want to be remembered for as a man, as an artist? I think that's in the music though. I want to ask him some shit that ain't in the music for real. Like there's theories on what happened in Blood about it being Lady Liberty or whatever the fuck, Justice, and how Justice is blind. I want to know what he meant. And I want to know how it correlates with the rest of the album. And I want to know on some like off the record shit, like how, like what were his main stops in his spiritual journey, like that didn't make albums. Like I know he went through the African, like the Afrocentric, the Negus journey. He went the next album, he was a Hebrew, like he was listening to, like tapped into Hebrew Israelite doctrine, which is a more radical form of Christianity. He went to like this like new school with like the Eckhart Tolle. Like, where is he now? You know. Oh yeah, bitch, I'm in the club with the homies. Tell me what's good. That shit was actually very terrible. Vaulted diss tracks. If they ain't come out, they ain't come out for a reason. Well, no. I take that back. Like, it's some vaulted Kendrick songs, bro. That's crazy. But it's just like you hit when you hear him, you like, yeah, I can tell that it wouldn't have fit. And it just shows you how meticulous he is with the way he releases his music, because he got a shit ton of like good songs that he just hadn't put out. Yeah, I would ask him like, how does he decide which version of a given song gets released? Because if you consume like his leaks, like you'll find like three or four leaked songs that ultimately come together to make one song. You'll be like, oh, okay, he used that word multiple times, or like use those lines multiple times, and then like the song that eventually came out like has bones of like 3 to 4 different songs. So I would ask him, how does he choose? Like, how does he know when to leave a song in the vault? And oh, okay, I know a question I asked that he probably wouldn't answer on camera. I would ask how he feel about niggas like Mickey Fax, like trying to kick his back in on some MC shit. I would ask him how he feel about that. And I would ask him, did he prepare Not Like Us to be lawsuit proof? But yeah, Sherry, I would want to know about his meditation centering practices. Yeah. Especially because we talked about it last time when he was talking about Vipassana. Yeah, yeah. I would definitely want to know about that stuff. I don't think he got those 500 songs back. Oh, and I would want to know, another question I would want to know is there a version of any album that he has that's particularly exclusive to him? Because I remember he said, I think in the To Pimp a Butterfly interview, he was like, he just got some songs that he keep to himself that he never put out. So I would want to know if there are like different versions of some of these albums that he'll never release like to the public. And like, what does he do with the tens of songs that don't make the album? Does he like have any of them like playlisted or anything like that? Let me make sure I got all the super chats. Okay. Got all of those. I will take 2 more questions. Him and Lupe. They were saying that Drake was gonna smoke Kendrick. What's a dream collaboration album you would like to see happen in the near future? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Um, that's a really good fucking question. Rapper, or rapper producer? But I think I ain't gonna lie. I would and this one isn't as sexy, but I would like a Ghetto Sage collab album. No Name, No Name, Smino and Saba. I would like to get the collab album from them. But another one. Damn, like collab albums are so hard to come by. Like that'll be actual quality. I wouldn't be mad at a Wale album produced by Hit Boy. I think that'll be fire. I would like a Pusha and Ross album too. A Pusha and Ross album produced by The Alchemist. Produced by co-produced by The Alchemist and Pharrell. So a Ross and Pusha album co-produced by Pharrell and The Alchemist. I think that'll be crazy. Especially a focused Ross. Who else in hip hop do you believe should do the Super Bowl in your honest opinion? If he wasn't who he was, Kanye West. If he wasn't who he was, Kanye West. Kanye West has all the songs to dominate a Super Bowl stage. But he's who he is. Pre-exposure Drake. I think if in 2023 Drake got tapped to do the 2024 Super Bowl, I think a lot of people would be cool with that. Because he got enough hits to do a 12-minute. It's just whether or not he can perform them. I don't know if I would like to. I think he could. I wouldn't like to see a Drake one, but I think he could. He got the songs for it. Hold on. Headphones falling off. Outkast and Missy too, but Outkast for sure. Outkast Super Bowl, that'll be hard. Probably not now because they're older, especially Andre 3000. He very rusty, but I think them at their peak would have been a fire Super Bowl. Missy got the hits too. She could do a good Super Bowl. It's just about how the performance would be. Kanye go crazy on the Super Bowl stage. If he was like in his right mind, like 2015 Kanye, fire. I went to see him at the Life of Pablo tour, and that was a fire show until he went on his 30-minute rant and killed the mood. But he was smoking that shit. A Kendrick and Nas collab album, that could be dope. It could be. It would be one of those things where how they put the pieces together. But just their creative minds, it could be dope. It'll send J. Cole into a spiral in depression. It'll send him into a spiral in depression. J. Cole don't have the hits to do Super Bowl. If that's what you're talking about. Kendrick Lamar will have Nas on his 7th studio album. Kendrick Lamar will do a Hard Part 7. I definitely could see that. Especially with Nas wanting to do work with him. Like, that's Nas, bro. Like, for the people who really, like, talk that shit, like, Nas is him. And Nas is also a street nigga. So, like, Nas understands, like, a lot of who Kendrick Lamar is. I think a lot of people get so wrapped up in Nas being, Like they look at the Nostradamus and completely forget that this the same person who wrote Illmatic and It Was Written and Stillmatic, like these like street ass albums. Like Nas is really like a street nigga. Like I think people get that confused a lot, and so is Kendrick. Who canceled the? Oh, I would want to know. Well, I mean, we already know about it. We know. We know. The people know. The people know. We know what happened. I think J. Cole just stopped fucking with him. I think after the Control verse, everything changed. Everything changed. They had like a frenemy type relationship that only J. Cole knew about. Kendrick stood on business and it rubbed them niggas the wrong way. And I think Black Friday was a creative, competitive venture gone wrong for J. Cole. J. Cole got his ass whooped on Black Friday. And I think after that, everybody knew it was over. I think even if you go back and listen to them songs, the songs that came out, The Temptation and the other song that J. Cole released on his miniseries, Kendrick was wiping the flow with J. Cole. That song Temptation, Kendrick was washing that nigga bad. Like it was just like, I think at that point in time, how hungry Kendrick was, he would have made a point to smoke J. Cole on every single song. He would have made a point to smoke him on every single song. And then, man, that collab album was smoked once he really got in the studio with Kendrick and saw what he was doing for real. On that Jesus track. The crazy thing about that, Mystic Ruin, Jesus said he did not tell them that they were on the song together. So they didn't know they was on the song together until it came out, because he said he didn't want the song to be more than what he wanted it to be. He didn't want them to be on there competing with each other. They didn't even know they was on the song. Like that's just a narrative that J. Cole fans like, yeah, he ran from him. Man, he got tired of whooping that boy ass on tracks. They did the song that's on the Khaled album. They did Black Friday. And whatever else. Excuse me. And whatever else songs they was on. So by the time Black Friday came, it didn't matter what the fuck happened after that. It didn't matter. It did not fucking matter. He got tired of whooping his ass. He did. He did. Whooped that boy ass. Whooped him bad. So bad he told himself, hey man, all right, I'm playing. What? What? You know how bad you gotta be in your bag to like take yourself off the microphone and leave the studio? Cause you know, like overkilled the beat 3 or 4 times already. And then kept saying, man, I'm gonna kill the whole beat if Eve let me or Cole let me. Like what? Who would be your least favorite artist for Kendrick to collab with? Freddie Gibbs, maybe, I guess. I don't know. That's an interesting question. Who would be the least favorite? I ain't gonna lie, I think him and a Focus Thug could probably make a decent song. Yeah, another pop crossover. Like probably like him and like, what's that girl name? The little young blonde girl, Sabrina Carpenter or some shit. I think I would hate yeah, definitely not a pop crossover. He's beyond that point in his career. Why Freddie Gibbs? I just think they exist in such different spaces. And I think Freddie Gibbs is like the antithesis rap wise to a lot of shit Kendrick do. Like Kendrick's so crisp, like, and then you get on a song with Freddie Gibbs, and sometimes you can't hear what he's saying. It's like he be mumbling and shit, like his tongue swole. Freddie Gibbs is talented. It's just like I think that mesh would be disgusting work. Yeah. Oh, I would like to hear Kendrick and Jid on a song. Yeah, somebody like Sexy Red. Like, just I don't want to hear him on a song with nobody that's unserious. And I don't mean unserious by your content. I mean unserious about the craft. Because we see like he can make commercially accessible records. Like, I just think somebody being unserious. Man, Night, if he do that, he gonna get what's coming to him. He gonna get what's coming to him. Yeah, GNX definitely reset the table. So I'd love to be a fly on the wall in J. Cole studio sessions. Yeah, a Dot and Cardi B song would be so unserious. That would be so fucking unserious. I don't think I want to see that. And I promise this is the last question. This is it. I wonder if Cole is the one that has prevented Jid from collaborating with Dot. If so, that's some pussy shit. But I don't think so. I just think I think if Jid wanted to enough, I think he could get in the studio with Dot. I think he could, especially at this point in time. Kendrick and Meg. I don't know what that'll sound like. I don't know what that'll sound like. Kendrick and Meg. And Meg actually can rap. I just don't know what that'll sound like. I'm trying to think of one of her songs where I could see Kendrick fitting on, and vice versa. It would have to be a song like Humble. It'd have to be a song like Humble. Something like that. I don't know. That'd be a tough sell. That'd be a tough sell. That'd be a dope look for Meg, but that'd be a tough sell. Is this the real What's the Dirt? Look at that. No, not What's the Dirt. Or is this like somebody moonlighting? His next feature would be with Playboy Cardi. That's his man's. They got lots in common. Here you go. Here you go. Is it Matthew? Here you go. You still pushing that narrative, huh? Still pushing that narrative, huh? Going on somewhere, man. Going on somewhere, man. Shout out to you, but going on somewhere. We're not pushing that. And if you think that random security lady that ended up being a prostitute at the ranch that was like 6 hours away from the hotel is good enough, it's not good enough. That shit been disproven. Dot and Lil Sims. Oh no. I don't know about that. I think I do respect her lyrical ability and her style. That'll be interesting. But I think more than anybody, Tierra Whack. That's what I want. I want a Tierra Whack and Kendrick Lamar feature. That's what I want. I want a Kendrick Lamar and Tierra Whack feature. Died in Rhapsody too, but like for somebody who hasn't done a link up, Tierra Whack and Kendrick Lamar. And if you haven't heard her last album, was it Worldwide Whack? Yeah, go check that out. Go check that out. Tierra Whack is fire. And she's in that creative bag like Kendrick. She got a song right now on her last album that sound like some shit that Kendrick could have got on. Like, let me see if I can find it real quick. I fuck with Tierra Whack heavy. Like this is like Black Panther. And like that Black Panther, like that what's the name of that song? I mean the album. To Pimp a Butterfly through damn Black Panther era. Kendrick could be all over this shit, all over this beat. It's called Misbehave, like MS Behave. Let me play it. I'll play it and then we'll leave. I be fucking with y'all, man. It'd be hard to get it like to close the show sometime. I fuck with y'all. Hold on. But I got y'all play it real quick. I think it's a music video for it. Yeah. Oh. Which one do I want to play? Oh, I want to play this one. We're gonna play 2 Tierra Whack songs and then we'll get out of here so I can see what I'm talking about. Why I think her and Kendrick would be a great pair. This song is called Stand Up and Tierra Whack. Then we'll play Misbehave. I wouldn't be mad at a Kendrick and Chica collab. I would not be mad at that. Chica's very talented as well. And she can sing too, so she could compliment him in one way.
Yeah. 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 Will the real nigga please stand up? And all the fakes sit down. Hold your head, hold your crown. Will the real nigga please stand up? And all the fakes sit down. Let me fix my crown. Big whack cause I eat a lot. Bitches always begging cause they need a lot. Card game with instructions, I don't read a lot. I come from the bottom, gotta feed the block. I don't need a chair, always come prepared. I am like the mayor, I am not the mayor. Gotta say a prayer before I leave the house. Coat hanging up my shoulder, gotta see the blouse. Helmet laying, don't I look scrumptious? He keeps staring at me like he want this. $1 million, you cannot afford this. If I want it, I can make the Forbes list. And I just can't seem to understand where you're coming from, my brother. 'Cause I'm just not like you. Yeah, not like you. Will the real nigga please stand up?
So y'all not fucking with the Tierra Whack song? Y'all not fucking with it? Y'all crazy. Hold on, let me play the song and then we'll get up out of here. Where is it? I think that's it.
I can never behave. Oh, but I'ma be late.
I think it was pretty good.
I can never behave.
They're watching us, no stopping. I leave them with no
Oh, but I'ma be
option.
late.
They're watching, no stopping. I leave them with no
Never
option.
behave. Backstage, like a bad bitch. I'm an Angela Bassett. Got my foot on the gas, I'ma mash it. If you got a problem, baby, you should hash it out. I'm an outcast, heard you big boy, you want outlast. I'm an alien, humanitarian. I'm about to raise the barbarian. Van Cleef on my wrist, I'm a risk taker. They ain't bobbing right now, they gon' listen later. I'm the coolest, I was born in a refrigerator. TMZ on my back, they some instigators.
Watch who you call your foes. Watch who you call your friends. I'm making all these I'm making all these
I can never
L's.
behave. Oh, but I'ma be late. I can never behave.
They're watching us, no stopping. I leave them with no
Oh, but I'ma be
option.
late.
They're watching, no stopping. I leave them with no
Never
option.
behave. They say I'm a bully, but I never been. I done travel a lot of places you ain't never been. I won't break all four, and I never been. I can make the hotel when you're checking in. Cruising with my baby like a car seat. Nina Chanel on my body, it's an art piece. Water on me cold, yeah, it's Shark Week. I make $1 every time that my heart beats. Call a paramedic, your career going good. It's because I let it. I'm the greatest rapper ever. Yeah, I said it. And I told my engineer he ain't gotta edit, cause it one take.
Watch who you call your foes. Watch who you call your friends. I'm making all these I'm making all
I
these
can never
L's.
behave. Oh, but I'ma be late. I can never behave.
They're watching us, no stopping. I leave them with no
Oh, but I'ma be
option.
late.
They're watching, no stopping. I leave them with no
I can never
option.
behave.
Yeah, I think he would have snapped on that song, y'all. I think he would have walked all over that song, y'all. Like for real. Like just the tempo, how experimental it was. I think he would have had a great time on that song. Why you want me to play Ludacris? What's the dirt? Huh? Why you want me to play a Ludacris song, man? Why you want me to do that? Huh? Why you want me to play? Why you want me to play Ludacris, man? Huh? But yeah, I ain't gonna do that. But why? Let me see what's going on. Let me see. It's actually a good song. Yeah, that's actually a good song though. But shout out though. But yeah, that's actually a good song. But yeah, man. Dick Gregory, yes. Huh? Now shut the fuck up. But yeah, man. I ain't got nothing else. But yeah, somebody call Dave Free, tell him to get Tierra Whack on the line. That'll be a dope collaboration. That'll be a dope collaboration. Dope collaboration. But yeah, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to another Decipher stream. Shout out to Jalopy. Shout out to JV. Shout out to each and every one of y'all who pulled up. I watched it. I mean, I tapped in because it was the Growing Pains. It was off the Ludacris album. I lightly played it too, so I show love to the super chat. But thank y'all, man. These streams are what they are because of y'all. Doechii and Tierra Whack actually be fire. Like, go check out some of Tierra Whack's like freestyles and stuff on her Instagram. stupid fire, very fire. Like her albums, she tries to present herself more as an all-around artist, but like when she get to rapping, she smokes shit. And let me advocate again for her album Worldwide Whack. It dropped last year. Go check that out. But Doechii and Tierra Whack will be a fire song. Fire. So if anybody got Punch number or Musa number, tell them to call me, and so I can suggest that. But shout out to my brother DJ as always. Shout out to the people who came in, and shout out to y'all for viewing and rocking with it the whole 5 hours. I'm Skip. Hip Hop lives here, and until next time, we out, y'all. Peace.